just working with our company, you're going to get to work with a lot of bright individuals.
Everyone is open and ready to help you, and definitely big on advocating for making sure that you succeed and reach your potential.
Everyone's goal is the same, to make the best products that we can for our clients and make sure that it is everything and more that it could be.
What's kept me here? Our culture. We're genuinely a very great group of people. Everyone's just always willing to lend a hand.
When I have a suggestion or a concern and I voice it, leadership actually hears me.
As a consultancy, every person has a role and has something to bring to the table. There's just a lot of opportunities here if you're up for the challenge.
Jump on board, be part of the fun ride, because we're going places.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
You're good at making big announcements. We're good at your insurance.
Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance, online, over the phone, or in person, and stop knocking on wood.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with a blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there is just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
Bertner Electric Incorporated provides professional commercial electrical contractor services to Indianapolis and surrounding communities. Locally owned and operated for over 30 years, our knowledge and experience make us the perfect choice for all your commercial electrical contractor needs. Contact us today.
Thanks to you. faithfully standing with us, you are truly making a difference in the lives of our neighbors in need.
Can't make it to the game? We've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action, or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
Sports fans, welcome back to Game Time, to pure spirits, to pure sport. Welcome back to high school sports.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and I just want to say, welcome back.
This is Game Time. This is Indiana high school sports. This is your IHSAA.
Hey, Indiana, let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Welcome into Evansville Harrison High School, where we'll be bringing you wall-to-wall action of high school basketball here today. We have 7 games for you on the tap, and we'll start the day off with some of our sponsors. Thank you to Bonterra Bank. They are proud to present the communities. We are at the 4th annual Bonterra Bank Classic. Warrior Classic. Bonterra Bank is proud to support the communities they serve across their 6-state footprint with exceptional personal and business banking products and exceptional personal service. Visit Banterra at one of their 5 locations in Evansville or online at banterra.bank. Tri-State Orthopedics. EI Sports and Apparel. And HCAC, Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Catch all the action on hcac.tv. We welcome you back into Evansville Harrison High School. We have 7 games today. Our first one starting off with Evansville Central and Springfield Southeast. Springfield Southeast coming from Illinois to participate in this tournament today. This game tips off in just about 7.5 minutes here to start the day off. We have action from 9 o'clock a.m. to approximately 9 o'clock p.m. Our final game tips off at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Game will feature Evansville Central once again. They open and close the day. That game will feature them going against Hopkinsville of Kentucky. Hopkinsville was supposed to play the closer last night as well, but was unable to due to the fact that they did not have school yesterday. But they will be back in town today to travel up to Evansville for that final game. In between those 5, we have Evansville Christian and Christian County of Kentucky playing in our second game. Our third game, Evansville Bossy and Indianapolis Cardinal Ritter. We have Castle going as Brownsburg. Brownsburg making the trip down today. They played at Fishers last night. They lost that one 60-45. They will make the trip from Indianapolis down to Evansville throughout the day. That game tips at 2:15. At 4 o'clock, we have the hosts team Evansville Harrison heading to play Springfield Southeast, the team that starts us off in this opening game. Our 6th game of the day, Evansville Wrights in Christian County, and then, as I mentioned, Evansville closing this tournament out at 7:30 against Hopkinsville. We'll get you set up for this game with Springfield Southeast and Evansville Central. First off, we'll start with Springfield. They are led by Reggie Rice. He averages 14.1 a game. He had 17 last night against Castle, as well as Dom Hobbs. He broke out on the scene yesterday. He had 18 in the loss, I should say, to Castle. He came into that game not averaging any more than 10 points a game, but he broke out onto the scene last night. In the loss to Castle was 68-47 in the opening game for them of this tournament. They are 3-3 in their last 6 games after starting the season just 0-9. In their last 3 years, including this year here at the tournament, they are 2-5. That's between 2022, 2023, and the opening game of this 2024 tournament. We will get you set with Evansville Central on the other side of this matchup coming up after this quick break.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it up.
They saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through it.
I deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen. Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Back here at Evansville Harrison High School for the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase. Here we see Springfield Southeast warming up. We just talked about them as we entered the break. Now we'll get to the other side of the court with Evansville Central. They are led by a trio of juniors. Landon Richardson, a junior, 6'3". He averages 14.6 points a game, which leads the team. 4.4 rebounds, 3.1 assists, and almost a full block per game. A second junior that leads them, Zarian Moore, a 6'1" guard. He had 16 points and 4 rebounds in his last outing, but had 6 turnovers in that outing. He'll have to clean that up if they want to perform well against Springfield today, but he averages 12.8 points per game on the year, 3.4 rebounds, adds 2.3 assists, and he adds 2.8 steals. That number is 6th best in 4A, that 2.6 steals per game number. The final junior that closes out that trio, Davion Smith. He averages 11.1 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 2.5 assists. He adds almost 2 blocks or 2 steals, I should say, and a block to the team. He had a block in the Bears' last outing, as well as 5 points and 5 assists. That trio combines for 38.5 points, 13.8 rebounds, and 7.9 assists for this Bears team. They'll have to have a big day today, once again, if the Bears want to come away with a victory. Joining them in the starting lineup, most likely will be two seniors, Keaton Eric and Kenyon Peoples, who really bring this team together with those 3 juniors. Combine the starting lineup with some experience of players that have been there the full 4 years. Keaton Eric had 11 points his last outing, 3 of 6 from 3. He averages 7.6 points per game, and he has yet to miss from the free throw line. He's 8 for 8 from the free throw line. Kenyon Peoples, wearing number 14. He was just 1 of 6 from the field on his last outing, but he added 4 offensive rebounds, giving the Bears those second chance opportunities that they will need if they want to come away with the victory in this one. He averages 4.5 points per game and 3 rebounds per game, with 2 of those 3 rebounds per game being on the offensive side of the ball. He also takes 0.6 charges per game, something that the Bears pride themselves on, being a physical team, taking those charges. That 0.6 charges per game number is number 11 in 4A. A reminder that Evansville Central most recently played against Castle, similarly to Springfield Southeast. They played them on January 9, while Springfield Southeast played them on January 12. Interestingly enough, both of these teams playing Castle in the past 4 days, both teams lost by exactly 21 points. If you are a fan of records between common opponents, especially in the recent days, this should lead to a close matchup between these two teams. We will get set here, started really soon here. You see Evansville Central taking their final warm-up shots, Springfield Southeast finally heading to the bench. And last year's Evansville Central, when they played in this tournament, lost 55-69 against Christian County, as well as taking a 51-45 victory against Robinson of Illinois. Robinson of Illinois will not be playing in this tournament this year, but they played last year. Evansville Central got a victory over them. Getting set for Springfield Southeast and Evansville Central here, and we will take a quick break and be back for the action. Check that. We'll stay here and get set for the starting lineups here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nickerson High School for the Warrior Showcase. This game will be between the visiting team, the Central Bears, and the home team, your Springfield Southeast Spartans. We will begin today with the starting lineup. First, for the Bears.
Send it down to PA real quick. We will send it down to our PA announcer for the starting lineups.
At guard, a junior number 5, Zarin Moore. At guard, a junior number 12, Landon Richardson. A forward, junior number 14, Kenya Peoples. At forward, junior number 21, Davion Smith. And at center, junior number 44, Tyler Kirkhoff. The Bears are under direction of head coach Robbie Walker. And now the starting lineup for the Springfield Southeast Spartans. At guard, a senior number 1, Dominic Hobbs. At guard, a senior number 5, Carlos Bay.
Springfield Southeast wearing the white uniforms, all white, white numbers, white shirts, white pants. Evansville Central with the black uniforms with the gold numbers, gold lettering. And we will get started for the tip here. Evansville Central breaks the huddle. Number 44, Kyler Kirchhoff, into the starting lineup. He'll take the tip, as opposed to Keaton Eric, who I mentioned in the pregame that I thought might get the start, but instead it will be Kyler Kirchhoff, the 6'9" center, for the Bears to jump. For the Spartans jumping, number 33, Anthony Williams, the 6'4" senior. The Bears control. Landon Richardson, the leading scorer with it at the top. The ball was tipped out of bounds, the referee says, and the ball will stay with the Bears. Moore will inbound. One of those three juniors. He gets a shot right off the glass right away. And one, counting the bucket for Zaryan Moore. And the Bears are on the board first. A really good play off the inbound. Zaryan Moore, quick cut to the basket. Gets to go to the line. 4 shots finish the and one. He gets it to go. And the Bears out to a 3-0 lead. Here's Carlos Day for the Spartans. He had 4 last night in their opening game of the tournament. And Dom Hobbs here. No good. Offensive rebound. Josiah Turner, he puts it back up. And he was fouled. And he will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul coming as Kyler Kirchhoff of the Bears. That's his first of the game, first for the team. Josiah Turner, getting one of his first starts yesterday. He will start once again today, and the first one is true. Josiah Turner starting largely due to the injuries that have plagued the Springfield Southeast team for the entire year. Today we have 3 players out for the Spartans that would usually play, including Jalen Simmons, who is their second leading scorer with 9.8 a game, and their leading rebounder with 7.7 a game. Bears on the other end. Kirchhoff, no good, blocked. Back the other way, the Spartans. Dom Hobbs with it, lines up for a 3, takes it, and it's splash. It's good from Dom Hobbs, getting going once again. He had 18 in the loss yesterday against Castle. A quick apology for some technical difficulties. We now have Evansville Central lined up on your scoreboard. That's the correct team that's playing today. And here they are with the ball. Moore with it. A handoff to the top of the key. Kirchhoff with the ball screen. Stripped away by the Spartans. Reggie Rice coming back the other way. To Dom Hobbs in the corner. To the hoop. Driving, lays it up, and good. Dom Hobbs breaking out onto the scene for the Spartans team with some key injuries. 7 already today. Kyler Kirchhoff in the paint. Up and no good, but he's fouled. He will go to the line to shoot 2. The first is good from Kirchhoff. The second is as well. And the Spartans will try to extend their 2-point lead they have here early in the first quarter. Elevator screen to try to get Reggie Rice open. Passes up the opportunity. And the Spartans get a bucket from Carlos Day. Down to the court goes Anthony Williams. The foul will go against him, and the Bears will retain possession. Anthony Williams will head to the bench with that foul. As the Bears reset. Moore into the lane. Dumps it down to Kirchhoff. No good, but he gets another foul. And he'll go back to the line once again. Beautiful dump down from Moore to Kirchhoff to get that opportunity. We'll see if he could take advantage from the line. Misses the first. That foul goes against David McGehee into the game for the Spartans. He had 2 points yesterday, the 6'2" senior forward. Kirchhoff the second. Misses both. Empty trip from the line. ISO called by the coach. Stolen away. 2-on-1 opportunity. Moore around the rim and out. Offensive rebound is good, and Davion Smith gets his first bucket of the game. Beautiful transition opportunity for the Bears, getting on the board there. Couldn't take advantage of the 2-on-1, but offensive rebound up and in. And another turnover by the Spartans. And a foul 90 feet away from the basket. That's the 5th team foul. So I believe we will take this to the other end and shoot free throws. It will be Kenyon Peoples from the line. He's a 50% free throw shooter. Misses the first. A reminder that for the rest of this first quarter, every foul against Springfield Southeast will send Evansville Central to the line to shoot 2. Another empty trip from the Bears from the free throw line. Peoples misses both there, and after Kyler Kirchhoff missed both on the last foul. Reggie Rice, no good from mid-range. Offensive rebound to Josiah Turner. And it's turned over back to the Bears. Spartans really struggling on the turnovers, and another foul committed by the Spartans as well. This one coming against number 41, David McGehee. That's his second on the game. More to the line for 2. Man, if the Spartans can slow down this turnover game and stop fouling on the defensive end, they would really have a chance in this game, which they still do, up 9-8. But those are the 2 things that I'm seeing so far that they need to improve if they want to really take advantage of the opportunities that they're given in this tournament. As we see Moore knock down the free throw. Reggie Rice with it, dumps it down in the paint. That's 2 from Aaron Holman getting on the board. He started yesterday's game, coming off the bench in today's action. Moore inside. Up, no good. Offensive rebound, Kirchhoff, and he puts it back up and in off the glass. Dom Hobbs around the rim and out. Central controls a cut from Moore to the hoop. No good. Offensive rebound. He gets it himself and puts it back up. Goes to the line once again. That is the 6th team foul against the Spartans already.
Foul is called number 20, Josiah Turner.
It is the 7th team foul against the Spartans.
At the line, number 5,
And Moore sinks the first. Evansville Central, 6 points from the line so far today, just 6 from the field. But not taking full advantage there as we see Moore miss once again. A 74% free throw shooter, missing a couple so far today. Reggie Rice from 3. Short. Central with the rebound. They've got an open man down the court. It's Landon Richardson, and he's on the board for the first time with the open layup in transition. A timeout is called by Coach Lawrence Thomas of the Spartans. It is a 30-second timeout. There you see the breakaway from Landon Richardson, the leading scorer for the Bears, getting down the court quickly to get that open basket. Spartans coach Lawrence Thomas has to be mentioning to them all of the fouls that they've committed so far. 7 fouls in just 4 minutes and 48 seconds of action. That is not what you want to see from your team. And he also has to be mentioning the turnovers that Evansville Central has been able to capitalize off of that they've committed, including that last bucket with Landon Richardson. They'll try to improve here. No good on the shot from the Spartans. Keaton Eric into the game for the Bears. The senior point guard has the ball now. Thought about a shot. Passes it up. A lot of action on the right side of the floor here. Eric looking for somewhere to go with it. He finds Richardson. To the hoop. Go the Bears. Up off the glass and in for Davion Smith. Spartans look inside from the free throw line. Off the backboard, it's good from Josiah Turner. As these teams continue to exchange blows, Central leads by 3. Some pressure from the Spartans. The Bears break it. Cross court. Now inside to the block with Kirchhoff. It's deflected and it will go out of bounds, stays with the Bears. Into Kirchhoff. Sends it back out to reset. Open on the block is Kenyon Peoples. He gets the bucket to go. Some beautiful ball movement here from Evansville Central to start this game, getting some open layups in the lane, get some good paint points. A foul committed there by the Bears. Foul goes against Kenyon Peoples of the Bears. That's his first. Into Carlos Day. He puts it up off the backboard, off the rim, and out. And the Bears control. Down the lane, drive to the corner, kick to the corner, and it's good from Landon Richardson. The Bears getting some really nice transition opportunities, taking advantage of them. They've got some good points in the paint as well as that kick out to the 3-point lane. Here you see, beyond the arc, Landon Richardson for 3. He's got 5. Davion Smith showing the athleticism, climbing up in the bleachers to get that ball back down for us. As a takeaway from Evansville Central, sends them right back down the floor. Here it is, Davion Smith from 3, no good. Dom Hobbs bringing it back down the court for the Spartans. A miscommunication on the pass there from Rakeem Higgerson to Aaron Holman. And the Bears are able to get possession once again. Open in the lane on the block is Kenyon Peoples. And the Spartans struggling to stay with their man on defense. A lot of back cuts from Evansville Central has led to some really good points in the paint. They're really spreading the court well. Spartans will try to answer here with Dom Hobbs. No good. He gets his own rebound. Puts it back up. Also no good. And Reggie Rice misses as the quarter ends here with Evansville Central leading Springfield Southeast in the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase here on IndianaSRN.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Welcome back in to the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase here on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School. Want to give a quick shout out to Andre Thomas, Athletic Director here at Evansville Harrison, and all of the Evansville Harrison staff for their wonderful hospitality they've showed to us and everyone in this tournament this season. The 4th annual, and only growing in popularity, says Evansville Harrison coach Nathan Fleener. They've got plenty of teams that want to be in this. Teams from all 3 of the tri-state area. We've got Christian County from Kentucky, as well as Hopkinsville from Kentucky, Springfield Southeast from Illinois, several teams from the Evansville area, as well as Indianapolis Cardinal Ritter and Brownsburg from the Indianapolis, Indiana area. As we get going in this game between Springfield Southeast and Evansville Central in the second quarter, Central with a 10-point lead. Offensive rebound, puts it back up and in, is Aaron Holman for the Spartans as they try to climb back into this one. Keaton Eric with it. Trying to find an open man. Out to the corner. It's Richardson, no good. Offensive rebound, also no good. Gets his own board. Also no good once again is Bryce Frank into the game for the Bears. He's a 6-foot senior guard. Getting a couple of nice offensive rebounds, but unable to convert into points. Reggie Rice from the corner, no good. Offensive rebound stays with the Spartans, and Dom Hobbs will reset. Free throw line, drive to the hoop. Gets it off the glass from the block. That's Rakeem Higgerson. Some ball pressure from Reggie Rice here on Richardson. At the top of the key. The Bears trying to find somewhere to go with it. Some really nice action from them. They've got a really nice motion offense. There's Kyler Kirchhoff getting his own board a couple times and finally gets it up and in. Using that 6'9" frame. By far the biggest player on the court for either team right now. Reggie Rice trying to get going today. He's their leading scorer. No good for 3. He has yet to score today. Averages 14.1 a game on the year, had 17 yesterday in the opening game, 10 of those in the first quarter. The Bears a smaller team today aside from Kyler Kirchhoff. But this movement they've got going on the offensive side of the ball is really pushing them to getting some open shots down the lane. No good, the shot from Richardson there. And the Spartans control with Reggie Rice. Down the hoop in transition. No good, offensive rebound. Up once again from Aaron Holman. That one's no good as well. Evansville Central controlled with an 8-point lead. Eric from 3 for the corner. Just off the mark. Carlos Day had 4 points in the opener of the tournament. He had the ball. Passes it up to Hobbs. Misses the 3. A reminder that both these teams will play once again later today. Evansville Central will play in the nightcap against Hopkinsville, while Springfield Southeast will play the host Harrison Warriors at 4 o'clock. Just off the mark from Richardson driving into the lane. The Spartans back the other way. Reggie Rice takes a step in. Will floater falls for Reggie Rice. He's in the scoring column for the first time today. After missing his first few shots, getting that one to go. He had 17 yesterday. Kirchhoff fouled on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2 once again. Already has 2 free throws today. 6 points as a whole. That's Carlos Day's second foul.
At the line, number 34, Kirchhoff.
The first shot. No good. Some substitutions from both teams. Carlos Day heads to the bench with those 2 fouls. And 3 Bears substitutions into the game, including number 22, Milan Garnett, a freshman. Kirchhoff, no good from both shots there from the line. Excuse me, Milan Garnett. There's the shot from Dom Hobbs fall. Foot was on the line, or excuse me, a foul rather, coming against the Bears. Kirchhoff heads to the bench for the Bears. Aaron Holman looks like he was hit on that last possession. No call. And the ball will go back to the Bears. The Spartans pressure the inbound a little bit, but back off as the ball gets into the court. Moore, no good, gets his own board, puts it back up, no good once again, but he's fouled and he'll go to the line for 2. To try to extend to this Evansville Central Bear lead. The foul coming against number 14, LeBron Kittrell of the Spartans. And Aaron Holman will sit for the Spartans as Josiah Turner replaces for him. The shot good from the free throw line for the Bears. Hobbs at the top of the key, directing traffic. Takes it himself, passes up the shot, but no good from Rakeem Higgerson. Keaton Eric back the other way, trying to find Landon Richardson, stolen away by Hobbs. Hobbs up off the glass, off the rim, and no good. Moore had the rebound for a moment. He's fouled. trying to take the ball back up the court by Davion Smith. Excuse me, by Aaron Holman.
14, LeBron Cottrell.
Or LeBron Cottrell, rather.
Entering the game, number 21, Davion Smith.
Now into the game is Davion Smith. Sets the screen on the inbound to get Eric open. And now Richardson resets for the Bears. Into the paint and back out. Deflected by the Spartans off the backboard. They'll keep possession. Hobbs to the hoop, rejected by the Bears. Number 21, Davion Smith with the block. Look at this block from Davion Smith. Hobbs thought he had a layup, not today. From Davion Smith, what a rejection, and we have a timeout on the floor. A timeout, a full timeout, so we'll take a break and be right back for more on IndianaSRN.
I'm Keith Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and Dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
Back here on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School for the Warriors Showcase. 4th annual presented by Banterra Bank. At the open, we mentioned the trio of juniors for Evansville Central that average 38.5 points a game. The 3 leading scorers, all juniors. They have 16 so far as we approach 2 minutes to go until halftime. The Spartans with it now. LeBron Cottrell into the game. Dom Hobbs resets. Into the lane he goes. Trying to make an athletic move, but it's out of bounds, and the ball belongs to the Bears. All 10 players on this side of the half-court line. The Bears get it across. Eric for 3. It's good. Keaton Eric on the board. He's a 33% free throw shooter, 3-point shooter on the year. Getting that one to go. The Spartans, Reggie Rice for 3, no good. Didn't get anything there. Excuse me. Number 22, Cy Turner with the miss there. Out of the game for the Bears is Landon Richardson. Coming into the game for the first time, number 10, Kyler Hill. In Central's last outing, Kyler Hill was 4 for 5 from the three-point line, getting 13 points in that game. Under a minute, approaching halftime here from Evansville Harrison. With the Bears controlling an 8-point lead with possession. Davion Smith had that big block you saw just a couple of minutes ago. He and Frank have it around the half-court line. Content to get some time off the clock as we enter the half. Inside, no good from Peoples. The Spartans with an opportunity as the time clock runs out. The officials say no good as Dom Hobbs gets it through the net, but no good is the call by the officials. And we send it to halftime. Evansville Central controlling with a 30-22 lead. There you see the shot. Just a bit late from Dom Hobbs. Gets it to go, but all for nothing. As we enter the half, Central leading 30-22 here on IndianaSRN.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees. It's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline. It's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Back on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School for the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. To start this second half, Evansville Central leading 30-22 over the Springfield Southeast Spartans. Evansville Central led by a trio of juniors Moore, Richardson, and Smith. Moore, the leading scorer from that first half. He had 8 for the Bears. Richardson with 5. Davion Smith with 4. Joining them in the leading scorer column is Kyler Kirchhoff. He had 6 with several opportunities for layups and 2 free throws made. He had several more opportunities from the line, but was unable to convert from the line. So he ends the half with 6. On the other side of the ball, Springfield Southeast, led by Dom Hobbs in that first half. He had 8 in the first half to lead scorers for the Spartans. He had 18 yesterday, and they'll need to get some consistent production from their leading scorer, Reggie Rice, who averages 14.1 a game. He had 17 yesterday if they want to win this game. He only has 2 so far in that first half. The Bears will start with possession. It's Richardson from the top of the key to start us off. No good off the front rim. Hobbs with the rebound. His bodies collide for the rebound. For 3. The Spartans, no good. Spartans trying to get back in it with a big shot to open the half. Does not fall for Aaron Holman. Travel as the Bears turn it over, and the Spartans will have another opportunity. Fast-paced first 29 seconds here from Harrison High School. No points to show for it. Anthony Williams back into the game for the Spartans to start the second half with the 2 fouls. Dom Hobbs to the hoop, lays it up and in off the glass. The leading scorer, and he's in double figures now. Richardson on the other end for the Bears. Davion Smith trying to find someone. Finds Moore. No good for the Bears. The Spartans corral. Dom Hobbs on the ball screen. Tries to get it back to the screener, Anthony Williams, but a turnover. Zarian Moore resets. Thought about going in the lane. Tosses it back out to Richardson. Richardson blocked by Anthony Williams. Making an impact on the defensive end. He sat for much of the second quarter with those 2 fouls, making an immediate impact in this second half. Swatting it out of bounds. The Bears take advantage of getting the ball back. It's Davion Smith who gets 2. Kirchhoff out of bounds. It will stay with the Bears. Reggie Rice to inbound. Williams underneath. He's open. Shot doesn't fall, but he's fouled. Late whistle. He'll go to the line for 2. check that. They call it on the floor. That foul goes against Kyler Kirchhoff. And a sub before the ball is handed to Reggie Rice. It's Eric in for Kirchhoff. Now I have some conversation between the officials as Kirchhoff will stay at the scorer's table and Kirchhoff will stay in the game. Carlos Day fouled by Richardson. And now Eric will come in for Kirchhoff. A much smaller lineup there, you see, with the size difference between Eric and Kirchhoff. That will most likely allow the Bears to get back into that motion offense that's worked so well for them, getting some cuts to the basket, getting some open driving lanes. Off the mark from three is the Spartans, but they get a takeaway, and they are fouled. Almost got the shot to go was Josiah Turner, but just off the mark, he'll go to the line for two. The foul comes against Landon Richardson of the Bears. That's his third foul on the game, something to take note of. Decision time for Rodney Walker of the Bears. The first shot just off the mark from Turner. And Richardson will come out of the game. Rodney Walker opting to send Kyler Hill back into the game. Yet to score today. His last time out, he had 13 points, including 4 of 5 from the three-point line. Almost mishandled the pass was Davion Smith. But the Bears keep possession. He will inbound. Finds Moore. Hill into the lane. He gets that one up and in, a little floater in the lane to get Kyler Hill on the board. Kyler Hill with the takeaway. Blocking foul coming against the Spartans as Anthony Williams hits the deck. And Moore will go to the line for two. He's made 5 free throws already today. He's a 74% free throw shooter. That's his 6th free throw make of the day. That extends his total to 9. Williams goes to the bench with 3 fouls. Aaron Holman in for the Spartans. Taking Williams' spot as the second free throw is missed. Back the other end, Carlos Day. Drawing the physicality, Kenyon Peoples. He'll go to the line for 2.
At the line number 14, Kenyon Peoples.
Just a little bit too much contact from the Spartans there. Peoples gets the first one to go. A good bounce for Peoples on the neutral court. This the Bears' first neutral court game of the year. 2-2 at home, 2-6 on the road, but have yet to play a neutral court game until today. They'll play 2 today. Peoples gets the second to go. Dom Hobbs for the Spartans. Trying to get going is Josiah Turner. Can't get it to go from 3. Moore to the hoop. He lays it in off the glass in transition. He's the leading scorer for the Bears. He's got 11 now. Another foul 90 feet away from the Spartans. They've had several of those today. That's their third team foul of the quarter. As Rakeem Higgerson comes back into the game after the foul. The smaller lineup, you see a lot more movement. Some screening to screener action. Losing the ball for a moment. Now it's a loose ball on the floor. Bodies hit the deck. And we have a jump ball. The possession will go to the Spartans off the jump ball. They'll look to Reggie Rice potentially to get involved in this second half. He still has just 2 on the day, down 13. If they had Reggie Rice's typical 14.1 points per game he's averaged on the year, they'd be in a very close one. Dom Hobbs instead getting the 3-pointer to fall. And that closes it back to a 10-point game. Kyler Hill with the dish to Kirchhoff inside. Kirchhoff fouled. Dom Hobbs upset with the call for the Spartans. He thought his guys were straight up. Officials, however, deem Aaron Holman was not straight up, and he's called for the foul. Kirchhoff gets the first from the line to go. The second one is no good. Rattles around the rim and out. Straight to the hoop, in and one. For the Spartans, it's Carlos Day. Carlos Day providing a spark for the Spartans in the second half. He has an opportunity for a 3-point play. Driving right into the big man, Kyler Kirchhoff, drawing the foul and the contacts. Misses the free throw, however. The Bears back the other end. Kyler Kirchhoff inside. Up off the back rim and just no good. Bounced about 3 times up there on that back rim before it fell out. Reggie Rice now on the other end. Fouled by Kyler Hill. That is the 5th team foul. So it'll be free throws from here on out in the third quarter for the Spartans. Reggie Rice leads the team in free throw shooting. He's an 80% free throw shooter. The first one is true. Kyler Kirchhoff comes out of the court with those fouls, as well as Keaton Eric off the court. Into the game is Bryce Frank for the Bears, as Reggie Rice hits the second. Davion Smith content to hold the ball out near midcourt. Now gets into the action. Davion Smith driving inside. He puts it up, and it's no good. But a foul against the Spartans. The Spartans both today and yesterday had some difficulty with fouling. That's the 15th foul in the quarter. The Bears now the second quarter that they've been in the bonus in the 3 we've had so far. Peoples makes his first, Smith makes his first from the line. Both yesterday and today, Springfield Southeast really struggled with fouling and turnovers. Turnovers have been the Achilles heel for this team. both today and yesterday. They're getting some good ball movement today, but Reggie Rice has not been able to get into it in the same way that he was yesterday. No good off the glass from the Spartans. And back the other end, in transition, is Landon Richardson. He's fouled. He'll go to the line. The foul will go against Rakeem Higgerson. That's the 6th team foul of the quarter. Richardson will try to extend this back to a double-digit lead. He does. An 85% free throw shooter. That's the best on the team, outside of Keaton Eric, who was 8 for 8 on the season. Makes both. Back the other end, the Spartans. Into the paint. Carlos Day misses it, gets the ball back, sends it out. And a blow by from Rakeem Higgerson. He gets his first bucket of the second half. A really good shot fake from Higgerson to get himself open there and find a lane to get the shot to fall. The ball rolls off of the foot of LeBron Cottrell. It will stay with the Bears. There you see the shot fake. Getting himself a driving lane, Rakeem Higgerson. And on the other end, Davion Smith in the post getting it to go. Keaton Eric back into the game for the Bears. Central with no pressure in the backcourt. For three, no good, way short. 3-on-2 opportunity for the Bears. Keaton Eric takes it himself and gets the shot to go. Under a minute to play in this third quarter. DeHobbs out to the corner. Reggie Rice gets his first three of the game. He had several of them yesterday. It was raining threes for Reggie Rice. He had plenty in the left corner yesterday. That's his first three of the game he's made today. A hard foul from Dom Hobbs coming down on Bryce Frank. Frank goes to the line. He's just 2 of 4 from the free throw line this season. Just his 5th free throw that he shot all year. Bryce Frank gets the first to go. Mylan Garnett back into the game for the Bears. Stays true to his percentage. Bryce Frank. 1 in, 1 out on the free throw trip. An offensive rebound turns jump ball. The possession will go to the Bears. A couple of subs for the Bears for this last 13 seconds of the third quarter as they lead by 11, including Cameron Patterson, who will inbound. He's a freshman getting his first action of the day. A steal from the Spartans, a 3-on-1 opportunity. It's Dom Hobbs, takes it into the hoop, gets it to go and 1. Trying to close this lead for the fourth quarter is Dom Hobbs. Getting the shot to go, getting an opportunity from the line. That brings his total to the day to 15. Can he make it 16? He does. And the lead is now just 9. 8, excuse me. An 8-point game as we enter the fourth quarter between Springfield Southeast and Evansville Central. We'll be back for the fourth quarter and the rest of the game on IndianaSRN.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Welcome back into the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. This is our opening game of the Saturday slate. Yesterday we had Springfield Southeast playing Castle in the opening game. Springfield Southeast lost that game 68-47. Evansville Harrison, the host school, also played last night. They got a win. Springfield Southeast in their second game of 3 in this tournament today. They'll play the host school Harrison later today at 4 o'clock. Dom Hobbs getting the shot to go, ending the third quarter with a bang and starting the fourth quarter the same way. Just a 2-possession game now. Smith lucky to find more on the opposite side of the court. Spartans thought they got a turnover instead of foul is called. There you see Dom Hobbs getting the action started in the fourth quarter. Smith getting the shot to go for Evansville Central. Inside, Rakeem Higgerson. Back and forth we go. Zarian Moore into the paint. Up, no good. Tried to get his own rebound instead. The Spartans corral with Rakeem Higgerson. LeBron Cottrell instead with the board. That's Higgerson on the shot, though. That one goes up and in. And he's got 4 quick ones in the fourth quarter. Richardson on the other end. This is the closest Springfield Southeast has been in a very long time. Just a 4-point game. Moore extends it back up to 6. And a timeout called by, I believe, the Bears. It's a 30-second timeout. The Bears will play once again in the opener. They played it right now in the opening game. They'll also play the closing game of this tournament at 7:30 tonight against Hopkinsville. Hopkinsville scheduled to play 2 games this weekend, but last night's finale was canceled due to them not having school. They will make the trip up today to play Evansville Central in the closing game. Evansville Central looking to go 2-0 in this tournament. Last year they were just 1-1 in the tournament. They got a win over Robinson, Illinois, 51-45, and they lost 55-69 against Christian County. As soon as this game wraps up, about 10 minutes or so after this game wraps up, Christian County will tip off for the second game of the day. They'll play against Evansville Christian, a number 12 team in the state according to Max Preps. Springfield Southeast making the trip from Illinois to Evansville to play in this game. And Dom Hobbs controls for them. Reggie Rice from the corner. No good. LeBron Cottrell, 4-on-1 opportunity here. And Shaquem Higgerson. Another fourth quarter shot from Higgerson. He's in double figures. And the lead back down to 4. Zarian Moore on the other end. Getting it to go. And the foul. He has 15 on the day. Chance to make it 16 from the line. Dribbling through traffic. The foul comes. But the free throw does not. Down the lane the other way. It's Carlos Day getting the shot to fall for the Spartans. Body hits the floor. Ball will stay with the Bears. Moore to the bench for the Bears. Kyler Kirchhoff, the big man, back in the game. Eric off the inbound for 3, no good. And Reggie Rice and Dom Hobbs bring it back up the court for the Spartans. They have a chance to cut this to a 2 or 1 point game. Dom Hobbs will do so. Breaking out onto the scene in this tournament. He averaged less than double digits a game. Entering the tournament, he has 20 today. Make it 22. Dom Hobbs with a takeaway and the finish. And the Spartans are back in this game. They're tied up for the first time since the first quarter. Kyler Kirchhoff does not let them take a lead quite yet. He gets the shot to go. Evansville Central back on top. Springfield Southeast, after playing in a running clock game yesterday, they've won 3 of their last 6 after starting 0-9 on the year. They've got some momentum. Got some motivation coming in off the running clock game. Do not want to get embarrassed in this tournament. And they are not doing so today. Keeping this one close. Some good movement, but don't get a shot to fall is the Spartans. Aaron Holman missed it. Out of bounds, a miscommunication on the pass. And Springfield Southeast with an opportunity to take the lead. Springfield Southeast, despite 3 injuries today, including their second leading scorer, with an opportunity to get a win on a neutral site. Rakeem Higgerson, 8 in the fourth quarter. He's provided a boost to this team. Davion Smith on the other end. He's got 14 on the day. This is the most competitive game of this tournament so far. The only game without a running clock so far. It's Rakeem Higgerson, double-digit scoring in the fourth quarter on his own. What a boost for this team. He scored just 1 point yesterday. Coming off the bench today, he's got 14 on the game, 10 in the fourth quarter. Let's take a look at it. Higgerson moving around the paint. Finds an open shot around the big man, Kyler Kirchhoff. Richardson on the other end, off the backboard, no good. Offensive rebound goes to Eric. Central will have a second chance opportunity. There's more cutting through the lane. As bodies collide, Moore will go to the line for 2.
Foul is called number 10, Rakeem Hickerson.
The foul will go on Rakeem Hickerson. That's his second foul of the game, second team foul of the quarter. With just 2 minutes and 12 seconds to play. Moore, the consistent 74% free throw shooter, he's made several today, misses the first. They need every single one they can get with the clock stopped and this game tied. He makes the second. Dom Hobbs had 18 yesterday, 22 today. He's making his impact on this tournament. Had the ball, dishes down inside. Shot no good. Blocked by Zarian Moore. And a timeout called by the Bears. Coach Rodney Walker calling it. It's a 30-second timeout. Springfield Southeast, coached by Lawrence Thomas. Reggie Rice has not made as big of an impact as he normally does, or as he did yesterday. Instead, Dom Hobbs getting into a big run today, and Rakeem Hickerson really the story for the Springfield Southeast team in the fourth quarter. They entered the fourth quarter down 8, now they're down just 1, in large part due to Rakeem Hickerson's shooting. He's had 10 points in the fourth quarter, 14 on the game. He had just 1 point yesterday, and the loss against Castle, that was a running clock game. A reminder that both these teams have played Castle in the past 4 days. Both teams lost by a total of 21 points. If you're a fan of common opponents, especially recently, you would know that this game was going to be a close one. It is a close one. Under 2 minutes to go, Central leads by just 1. Eric and Moore control at the top. Richardson trying to find somewhere to go with it, guarded by Reggie Rice. Movement around the three-point arc. Eric will reset. Eric, Richardson, Smith, Moore, and Peoples, the 5 on the floor for Evansville Central. Richardson trying to find somewhere to go with it. Into the paint, goes Smith, off the board and in. Davion Smith extends the lead for the Bears. With just under a minute to play here. Springfield Southeast down 3. Reggie Rice looking to get either a tie or close to it as the clock continues to wind. A travel called against the Spartans. What a mental mistake from number 10, Rakeem Hickerson. He's had such a big fourth quarter, but a mental mistake. They're traveling with the ball. Will give the ball back to Evansville Central with a 3-point lead. Now they have to attempt to get a steal or foul here. As the clock continues to wind down, they foul. It'll be Dom Hobbs called for the foul. And Kenyon Peoples will go to the line. That really takes away the momentum of Springfield Southeast. That travel there by Hickerson. Southeast will continue to have to foul. Instead, they get a travel, or a turnover rather. Dom Hobbs creates the steal. And he's fouled by number 4, Keaton Eric. Springfield Southeast, you thought they might have to foul there and make this a free throw shooting contest. Instead, they get a steal and they'll have a chance to tie or get close to it as the clock continues to wind. Just 15 seconds left. Dom Hobbs gets it up and in for the layup, making it just a one-score game. Timeout taken. With just 12 seconds to go, Evansville Central with the ball and a 1-point lead. We will take a break and be back for the final 12 seconds.
local economy and save more when you shop at the Pet Food Center. We have over 6,000 pet-related items for dogs, cats, birds, fish, reptiles, turtles, rabbits, hamsters, gerbils, and more. Anything you want for your pet, we've got it. Includes full lines of the best pet food, birdseed, a full line of heated pet products, pet clothing, toys, and more. Walk in, curbside pickup, shop online, and free local delivery.
Anything you want for your pet, we've got it. The Pet Food Center.
Evansville's original pizza since 1955? Why, it's Rock-A-Bar Pizza, of course. 17 incredible specialty pizzas. Mega Meat, Chicken Barbecue, Rocco Pesto, and Bacon Cheeseburger. Or how about Quesadilla, Chicken Bacon Ranch, Hawaiian Margarita around the world, and their breakfast pizza. Plus all your favorites. Oh yeah, don't forget about their signature salad. It's like none other. Dine in, carry out, or catered. Rediscover Evansville's original and still the best Rock-A-Bar Pizza.
Back on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School, Springfield Southeast will have to foul, most likely, or get a steal. Dom Hobbs does commit the foul. That one going against Zarian Moore. He's a 74% free throw shooter. He's made several free throws today. He's got 8 free throws made on the day. These are some intense free throws for Zarian Moore. Just 8 seconds to play. He can extend this to a 3-point game if he makes both, allowing Springfield Southeast to at best tie. A 74% free throw shooter coming in. Can he make it? This is what players dream of, the opportunity to take a game in a tournament setting and make it their own. Makes the first. Zarian Moore can extend it to a 3-point game. The gym is quiet for the second shot. He missed it. Offensive rebound, Keaton Eric. What a play. Keaton Eric, the offensive rebound. He averages 2.7 rebounds per game. Coming up huge with the offensive rebound, and he'll go to the line. He's an 8 for 8 on the year shooting free throws. He has yet to miss a free throw yet. He can extend this to a 2-possession game with just 7 seconds left. Will he make it? Oh, it bounces just in for Keaton Eric. 9 for 9 on the year shooting free throws now. He could put this one almost out of reach with the make here. He does. A 2-possession game as Evansville Central. Keaton Eric heads to the bench after making those 2 critical free throws after the offensive rebound. Reggie Rice, need a quick one here. From the corner, no good. Offensive rebound, it's no good. This game's over. Evansville Central gets their first win in 7 games. They snap the 6-game losing streak, and they win the opening game of this 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase here on Saturday morning. Keaton Eric with a massive free throw boost there at the end to send this one out. He was 8 for 8 entering the season from free throws. He made both of those after a critical offensive rebound to win this game for Evansville Central. They win by a score of 65-61. A thank you to my producer, Chuck Levine, and my cameraman, Daniel Thacker, for their work today in this opening game of the Saturday set. We had an early start today, starting at 9 a.m. Central Time. We will be back in just a few minutes for the second game of our Saturday slate. It will be Evansville Christian, the number 12 team in Indiana, according to Max Preps, facing off against Christian County from Kentucky. We'll be back for that game in just a short while on IndianaSRN.
That dude only had 7 points, but he gave up the 2 most important ones of the day. One of the shortest people on the court. He's the second shortest person on the roster. Coming up with the offensive rebound.
welcome back to the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School. This Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase is brought to you by Banterra Bank. Banterra Bank is proud to support the communities they serve across their 6-state footprint with personal and business banking products and exceptional personal service. Visit Banterra at one of their 5 locations in Evansville or online at banterra.bank. Tri-State Orthopedics and EI Sports and Apparel. Lastly, HCAC, the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Catch all the action on hcac.tv. Getting you set for our second game of the day, 4th game of the tournament. Now we have Evansville Christian, number 12 in the state, number 1 in the 1A class, facing off against Christian County, the Colonels from Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Not to be confused with Hopkinsville High School, who we will have playing later in the final game of our tournament. Christian County is coached by Toby Miles. They have a record of 4-8. They are led by a pair of seniors in number 21, Darrell Bateman. He averages 26.5 points per game and 11.9 points per game, averaging a double-double. Also joining him in double-digit scoring is another senior, Jordan Miles. I wonder if there is any relation between Jordan Miles and Coach Toby Miles, but nevertheless, we move forward. On the other side of the basketball court today, we have Evansville Christian. They are a 1A team, but they have only played one other team in the Class 1A. That was their opening game at home against Northeast Dubois. They won that game 56-38. Since then, they have played every single game, either on the road or on a neutral court. And all of those 10 games after that opener also against higher class competition. They've got wins over teams such as Castle, which we saw play last night. They won at Castle 69-59. They won at Boonville, a 3A school, 65-36. And most recently, they won at Linton Stockton, a 2A school, 68-51. They're coming to this game having won 6 in a row. There you see them. I am Daniel Miller on the call with you for all of the action from this Warrior Classic. Evansville Christian getting warmed up here. You see the closeout drill performed by the Christian Eagles. They are led by senior captain Josiah Dunham. He averages 19.3 points a game, 5.1 rebounds a game, and 5.2 assists per game. That 5.2 assists per game is number 4 in the Class 4A. He also leads the team in steals with 2.3. In his last outing against Linton Stockton, he had 25 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, and 3 steals. Luke Davis, the other captain for this team, also a senior. He's a 6'7" center. He averages 8.8 rebounds to lead the team. That's also number 14 in 1A. In his most recent game, he had 10 points, 7 rebounds, 3 blocks, and he took a charge. A team that really prides themselves on charges, Jackson Chesser, a senior, also took a charge in the Eagles' most recent outing. He averages 7.2 points per game. Second in points per game for this team, Andrew Lynn, another senior, averages 9.5 a game. Rounding out the top scorers for this team is Caden Knapp, the only junior that gets meaningful minutes on this team. He gets 9.2 points per game. He was 4 of 6 from the three-point arc in his most recent outing. He had 14 points in that game. He also leads the team in free throw shooting. Getting set for this second game of the Evansville Harrison Classic. In this first game, we saw Springfield Southeast and Evansville Central in a very close game. Evansville Central ended up winning that one. 65-61 was the final, behind a huge offensive rebound and 2 key free throws from Keaton Eric to send Evansville Central home with the opening victory in the Saturday slate. Getting set for tip here right around 10:45 Central Time. Running right on schedule for this packed day of action, 12 straight hours around of basketball back to back to back, and we will send it down to our PA announcer for starting lineups. I mentioned the senior leadership for Evansville Christian having only Caden Knabb, the only one with meaningful minutes that's not a senior. The rest of the 4 starters for Evansville Christian, all seniors for Christian County. Also a starting lineup of full seniors. 9 of the 10 players on the court to start the game with lots of experience at the high school level. Caden Knabb, the one without a senior year yet, will jump, and he will send it out of bounds. And after a conversation, the ball will start with possession to the Colonels. I believe the officials had decided that after the tip out of bounds was the last person to touch it on the Eagles, so it's Colonel possession to start us off. Deflected, but the Colonels keep possession. It's Bateman at the top with it. Bateman, their leading scorer and rebounder, averaging over 20 and 10 a game. There he is. He's got his first shot of the day to go. Darryl Bateman. We'll see him early and often today. On the other end, a missed dunk attempt by Luke Davis. He's got the athleticism and the height. He had 3 blocks in his last game. Unable to get the dunk to fall there. And Christian County with a chance to take a 2-possession lead early. Here is Jordan Miles, just off the mark. One of their senior leaders, he second in scoring for the team, is Miles. I'm liking the jerseys, all black jerseys with the yellow numbers from the Eagles. Family written on the back of every jersey, where a nameplate would usually go. From the corner now we see Caden Knabb just off the mark. A foul committed. The foul will go against Luke Davis, one of the senior captains for the Eagle team. The Colonels will bring it up the court uncontested. On the other end, the Colonels just off the mark. Shot missed by Darryl Bateman. This Evansville Christian team coming in off of 6 straight wins. But they turn it over there. Christian County, multiple chances at it. They finally get a travel, and it will go back to Evansville Christian. Christian County shows pressure on the inbound. Evansville Christian gets it in, and they work it across half court. Deflected, but it stays with the Eagles. They have a 3-on-2 if they want it. Moving quickly, now it'll reset. Caden Nab brings it back out. Tough defense from the Colonels. Good shot fake, getting in the way to Santana Williams. He's got it to go. And Evansville Christian is on the board. The last game Evansville Christian had Santana Williams a notable absence. He did not play in that game. He plays in most of their games. Prince Northington resets for the Colonels. Shot missed. Rebound. Goes to Josiah Dunham. Dunham with it. Into the quarter, Williams once again. Off the mark from 3. Santana Williams averages just 3.9 points per game. If he was able to make that one, that would have topped his average already. Stolen away by the Eagles. An opportunity, another slam opportunity. Once again, misses it is Luke Davis. He's had 2 dunk opportunities so far, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 as he was fouled on the play.
Foul is on number 1, Jashawn Riley. At the line for the Eagles, number 21, Luke Davis.
The first free throw, no good, off the mark. Luke Davis is just a 54% free throw shooter. Sub into the game for the Eagles as Andrew Lynn will take a seat. Luke Davis gets the second one to fall. And Evansville Christian has their first lead of the game. From the elbow, around the rim and out from Prince Northington. To the three-point arc, off the loose ball. Eagles retain possession, is for 3. That one's good from Josiah Dunham. A deep one that started off to scoring for Dunham. 34% three-point shooter, showing it there. He's got some range. Prince Northington. Ball is turned over. The Eagles have it now. Screen at the top. Another 3 taken by Dunham. That one's no good. Loose ball. Bodies hit the deck. A jump ball as teammates help their players back up onto the court after a tough play. Luke Davis, after the 2 missed dunk attempts and a free throw make, hits the bench. Andrew Lynn back into the game. Dunham once again with it. Shake it and bacon. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. Finds the other corner. Back to the top of the key. Into the lane. It's Caden Nab. He's got his first bucket of the day. Timeout, Christian County. Toby Miles calls a 30-second timeout. Trying to keep his team composed. Here we see some beautiful passing. Santana Williams Inside, getting the shot to fall after missing last game. And there you see the three-pointer showing the range, Josiah Dunham. He had 25 in their last outing, averages 19.3 a game. Beautiful range from the senior. The Colonels with possession now, trying to cut into this lead. The 5 senior leaders back out on the court for the Colonels. There's Jordan Miles off the front rim, backboard and out. Missing the straightaway 3. Pressure from the Colonels. The Eagles get it up the court. Intense pressure on Josiah Dunham from the Colonel defenders. They do not want to let him get into it. Just off the mark from 3. That was Andrew Lynn. Colonels pushing it back up the court. Darrell Bateman just off the mark on the runner. Around the rim and out. For 3, the Eagles got it. Caden Knapp. First player with multiple buckets. A 30% three-point shooter. Bodies hit the deck. Waiting to check in. 2 Eagles. One of them wanted to travel there. Now they'll come in the game. Luke Davis is the one wanting to travel. Looking at Andrew Lynn's three-pointer there. Excuse me, Caden Knapp's three-pointer. The Colonels go to the line, shoot 2. After the offensive rebound, put it back up and missed. Cam Williams will go to the line. He's checked into the game. He's a junior for the Colonels. Misses the first. He gets the second to go. Inside. Take it away by the Colonels. That was Christian County's first bucket there, the free throw, since they led 2-0. Breaking the 11-0 Evansville Christian run. That shot, no good. Santana Williams brings it across the half-court line. Just 50 seconds left in this first quarter. Josiah Dunham gets the shot to fall. He was looking for a foul. Wanted the and one, didn't get it, but he gets 2 points. On the other end, Cam Williams, off the bench, got 3 of the 5 points for the Colonels. Josiah Dunham, trapped in the backcourt, found a man. Now a foul coming against Jay Sean Riley. And Luke Davis will head to the line once again. He was 1 for 2 on his last trip to the line. Arms getting tangled up there. The first shot just short. Back into the game for the Eagles. Number 14, Caden Nab. As Keyshawn Mayer goes back to the bench. Second shot, missed from the free throw line. That shot good though. From Jordan Miles. He had an open man, Evansville Christian did, but they were unable to get the ball to him. And Christian County has it with just a second left. Can they get a shot up? They can not. Off the front rim, and that ends the first quarter here in the Evansville Banterra Bank Warrior Classic, with Evansville Christian leading 13-7 right here on IndianaSRN.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen. Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Back for the second quarter of action in this fourth annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase. This second game, the Battle of the Christians, Christian County from Kentucky, Hopkinsville, Kentucky, and Evansville Christian from the city of Evansville, where we play. This tournament hosted at Evansville Harrison High School. The Warriors thus far 1-0 in this tournament, the host school. They will play again at 4 o'clock today. Evansville Christian, it's their only game they play in this tournament. Christian County will play once again later on today. Here's Caden Nab with it. A three-pointer lifted up and in. That's Josiah Dunham. He's got 8 now, including 2 threes. On the other end, unable to convert. The Colonels. Dunham with it once again, trying to find a lane. Instead finds Andrew Lynn in the corner for 3. And Evansville Christian off to a quick start in the second quarter. Timeout called by Christian County coach Toby Miles. It is a full timeout. We will take a break right here in IndianaSRN and be back for the rest of the second quarter.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Becoming a licensed sports official is a great way to make a positive difference in the community and support the over 160,000 Indiana student athletes that participate across 21 IHSAA sports. Sports officiating allows you to stay connected to the game, become a role model for our young student athletes, earn extra money, and support the patrons and communities of our IHSAA member schools. To learn more about becoming a licensed IHSAA official, log on to ihsaa.org/officials today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School for this fourth annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase. Evansville Christian starting off the second quarter strong with a couple of threes from Josiah Dunham and Andrew Lynn. Quick 6-0 run to start the second quarter for the Eagles. Dunham leads all scorers with 8. He has more than Christian County has as a team. The Colonels try to counter the lead here. That's Prince Northington, just off the mark from 3. The Eagles cross the half-court marker. Nab dribbling up top. Trying to find a crease. Luke Davis trying to provide a screen. The ball dribbled out of bounds. Dunham arguing his point. But the ball goes back to the Colonels. Evansville Christian opting not to press. Up 12. For three, Prince Northington, that one's off the mark as well. He's taken 2 threes the last 2 trips down the court for the Colonels, both miss. Caden Nab is fouled while driving to the hoop. Into the game, Santana Williams for the Eagles. Replacing number 23, Thomas Shannon. Colonels have a breakaway, an opportunity in transition. Jordan Miles will go to the line to shoot 2. Jordan Miles, one of the senior leaders for this team, getting the opportunity in transition. Fouled by Caden Nab. The first shot, just off the mark. Christian County could really use any points that they could get right here. And they can't get either free throw to fall. Jordan Miles, one of the senior leaders, second in points per game, unable to convert either shot there. On the other end, Evansville Christian consistently able to convert their threes. Santana Williams gets the rebound. Off the transition from the Colonels. And the Eagles reset. Santana Williams left open for 3, just off the mark. The Colonels opting to play off of Santana Williams. He's just a 19% three-point shooter. Eagles have the ball back in transition now. Josiah Dunham, double digits of scoring already. He's got 10. And the Colonels traveled with it, a mental mistake from Jordan Miles. And this game is getting out of hand quickly. Evansville Christian with some really nice buckets on one end and forcing turnovers on the other. And now the Colonels will press, attempting to get a turnover of their own. They do, but it's turned right back over. Out in the front court and open. Oh, just off the backboard. I think he was going for the alley-oop. Couldn't quite get the transition bucket. On the other end, Daryl Bateman, unable to convert, but he will go to the line to shoot 2. Coach Toby Miles bringing his team over, leaving Bateman by himself to shoot the free throws. He makes the first. The second one for Bateman. Just short. Santana Williams the rebound. And Santana Williams well above his rebound average already today. He only averages 1.5 rebounds a game. He also was a notable absence. He did not play in their last game, but he's back today and making an impact. Off the mark is Josiah Dunham. And unable to control the pass, that one goes out of bounds to the Colonels. Josiah Dunham, the mid-range jumper. Daryl Bateman getting into the scoring column now. He just had 2 at the end of the first quarter. He's got that 1 from the free throw line just recently, and there he puts 2 more, and he's got 5. Offensive rebound from the Eagles, but he traveled with it. That was Luke Davis getting called for the travel. Wanted an explanation from the official. Not sure if he got what he wanted, but play continues. For 3, the Colonels. No good from Darrell Bateman. In transition. The hesitation from Andrew Lynn. He gets the bucket up and in. In Christian County, Coach Toby Miles taking a 30-second timeout, wanting to get his team back into it. They have struggled early and often. Darrell Bateman, their leading scorer, he has 5. They only have 3 players that have scored so far, but they are not containing Evansville Christian in transition. Josiah Dunham leads their scorers. He has 10. Andrew Lynn has 5. Santana Williams adds a pair, and Luke Davis adds a free throw. Santana Williams, with those 2 points, he's looked for more. He's shot 3. He's had 3 3-point attempts so far today. He has yet to be able to convert on any of them. Christian County's opting to lay off of him and let him shoot those threes. He's only 19% from 3 on the year. So Coach Toby Miles getting through the scouting report, seeing that 19% number, opting to help off of Santana Williams and allow him to shoot those threes, which he has not been able to convert to this point. But it's been just fine cruising for Evansville Christian. They've made 4 threes outside of Williams already today. That's 12 of their 26 points. And they are well on their way to a positive first half. Just over midway through the second quarter. The Colonels try to cut into that lead. Here's Jay Sean Riley. Into the corner. Prince Northington off the mark. Out of bounds. It'll stay with the Eagles. Jordan Miles back into the game for the Colonels. Kick to the wing. 3 no good from Andrew Lynn. Bateman directing traffic. Prince Northington hits the deck. No foul after missing the shot. And the Eagles come back the other end. Dunham resets at the top. Gets a screen from Davis. Foul called. That's the second team foul against the Colonels. Foul against Theo Quarles. First time I've said his name today. He started the game for the Colonels. A 3 from Nab, no good. Offensive rebound, put back up and in. That's Josiah Dunham once again. On the other end, Jordan Miles trying to get his team back in it. No good. One pass, one shot, and back to the Eagles. You wonder if Coach Toby Miles of the Colonels wants a little bit more ball movement, try to get some more open shots to get back in this game. Straight away 3. Dunham works on him. Gets it to fall. He's got 15. The Colonels will go to the line for 2 after the miss. it will be Jordan Miles.
Foul is on number 21, Luke Davis. At the line, number 3.
The foul goes against Luke Davis. That's his second foul. Missed the first free throw was Jordan Miles. And Coach David Cruz electing to leave Davis in the game with those two fouls. As we approach a minute to play in this second quarter, both free throws missed from Jordan Miles. Bateman with the steal. Miles once again with it. Back to the hoop again with it, and that time he'll get one to fall. A floater off the glass. Into the paint. Off the mark was Luke Davis. Now under a minute to play in the second quarter. A three. Off the rim, off the backboard, and out. Does not fall. That's Jay Sean Riley. Another one of those senior starters that I've had yet to name today until that shot. Josiah Dunham content to work around the outside. As we approach halftime, Evansville Central with a 19-point lead. Santana Williams inside. Can't get that one to fall. Evansville Central wanting to travel there. Instead, Jordan Miles gets the three up and in. That's the first three of the game for Christian County. A team that does not often use the three-point line. On the other end, Josiah Dunham used the three-point line several times. 18-point first half for Josiah Dunham. And the Evansville Christian Eagles lead by 19 at the half behind Josiah Dunham's 4 3-pointers, including that one right there to end the half. Buzzer beater from Josiah Dunham. That does it for the first half of Christian County and Evansville Christian from the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase. We will be back for the second half after this halftime.
Harvey here at Hyundai of Evansville. We love this community and we love these hot deals that we are offering. Like low prices on the new 23 Santa Fe, now getting an additional $2,500 rebate when you finance with Hyundai Motor Finance and get 3-year free maintenance and America's best warranty.
So if you're in the market for a new vehicle, stop in and let us show you some love.
Right here at Hyundai of Evansville, where credit is never a deal breaker.
Where nobody walks away because everybody saves.
Melk, located in Evansville, Indiana, provides mechanical, electrical, and plumbing solutions nationwide. We deliver quality service to the industrial, commercial, and healthcare industries. If you have a big project, we bring big solutions. That includes designing and installing green energy systems that benefit your business. Our in-depth knowledge and commitment to safety make us the perfect partner in MEP contracting. Contact us for an estimate on your next project. Melk, big projects, big solutions.
Back on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School for the second game of our Saturday slate between Christian County and Evansville Christian. Evansville Christian up 34-15 at the half, behind 7 3-pointers. 4 of them by Josiah Dunham. Josiah Dunham 18 points with those 4 3-pointers. He has more points than the entire Christian County team. Those 7 3-pointers also more points than the entire Christian County team. Joining him in the scoring column, Andrew Lynn with 8, Hayden Knabb with 5, Satana Williams with 2, and Luke Davis with 1. On the opposite side, it's just the 3 players that have scored for Christian County. Leading them, Jordan Miles with 7, Bateman has 5, and Cam Williams off the bench with 3. Christian County will start with the ball and try to cut into this 19-point Evansville Christian lead. Inside, just off the mark, Theo Quarles. Rebound to Evansville Christian. Josiah Dunham, the leading scorer at the top of the key. He gets inside, he's fouled, he'll go to the line. That's his first trip to the line today. Out of all his scoring, the only thing about he hasn't done is go to the line and shoot some free throws. He's 72% on the year from the charity stripe. He averages 19.3 points per game, which is insane on its own. But his last game, he topped that with 25. And now, in the second half, he just got his 19th point. He can make it 20 if he can make the second. So 20 points per game and only getting better. Josiah Dunham, the senior captain for this Evansville Christian team. As he sinks both. The other end, Bateman. The first 2 of the second half for Christian County. Bateman averages 26.5 points a game, 12 rebounds with that, but has been held mostly in check so far today. Just 5 in the first half, plus those 2 makes it 7 for the day for Bateman. Tying Jordan Miles in scoring for the Colonels. Jordan Miles also the second leading scorer on the season for the Colonels. He averages 12 a game. Off the mark there, Prince Northington. Josiah Dunham double teamed at the top. Gets out of it. Knabb dribbles it off his foot. But the Eagles retain possession. There is another 3 from Dunham. That one's off the mark. The other end, Bateman gets his own rebound, puts it back up once again. That one no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Bateman 1 for 2 from the free throw line so far today. Going to the line once again. The foul coming against Luke Davis. That's his 3rd foul of the day. And he will come out of the game with those 3 fouls, replacing him, number 23, Thomas Shannon. Not to be confused with Terrence Shannon at Illinois. Luke Knabb up the court to Satana Williams. Some physical basketball there between these 2 teams. Foul is called against Thomas Shannon. He has yet to score this season for the Eagles. A senior center. But he has a 1.5 steal to turnover ratio. The other way, the Colonels. Now with Northington. Around that 3-point arc they go. Inside, Bateman fouled once again. He'll go to the line once again. Coming up with a limp a little bit, it looked like, after that foul. Feeling that ankle on his left foot. Feeling all right. He'll step up to the line for the first. Just off the mark. There you see, looking at the shot from Bateman. That's Bateman's 9th point of the night. The morning, I should say. Early start. Just the second game of this 7-game Saturday here at Evansville High School. Off the mark. Offensive rebound to the Eagles. Caden Knabb throws it right to Bateman. He lays it up. Thought he might slam it. He's working on that ankle a little bit again. He gets the shot to go. Thought he may have injured it on that last shot he took. He stepped to the line. He was massaging that left ankle. He has the ball once again, getting it inside. Clearly not affecting him too much. Getting another shot to fall. Something to keep watch of. Another steal. Bateman once again on the other end. Tries to take it himself, no good. Offensive rebound, another offensive rebound, multiple chances. Now the ball ends up at Santana Williams' hands, and the Eagles are going the other way. Caden Knabb down to the hoop. Just off the mark, offensive rebound to the Eagles. And Josiah Dunham will slow the pace. Dunham with it still. A three. Long range. Caden Knabb. Deep one. Coach Toby Miles hunched over. Cannot believe what he's seeing from his Christian County team. Looking at that ball movement. Look at that range from the volleyball line. Caden Knabb nails one from deep. Just one of the 8 threes that this Evansville Christian team has made at this point in the game. Christian County coach Toby Miles has to be proud of Bateman in the second half. He's got 7 so far in this, almost midway through this third quarter in the second half. 12 on the day. Appears to be fine. He still appears to be limping a little bit over on towards that Christian County bench. Maybe not full health, but he will play through the injury, which he's clearly been able to do to this point. With the ball, he missed it. Got his own rebound again, and that time he'll put it in for 2. Bateman taking over this game for the Christian County Colonels. Nine in the second half. Santana Williams to Dunham. Dunham trying to shake his defender. Jordan Miles guarding him. Calls for a screen. Goes the other way. Santana Williams into the paint. Finds Dunham once again. As we pass the midway point of the third quarter. Shot off the mark from Andrew Lynn. Players on the floor at the other end. Jordan Miles takes it to the hoop. He's fouled. He'll go to the line, shoot 2. In the second half, Christian County is really pushing the ball a lot more. Getting some good ball movement. Getting to the line, shooting some free throws. Is something they've done a good bit of in the second half. They're getting their top 2 scorers involved a lot more. They're Jordan Miles and Bateman. Miles makes the first. Bateman averages 26.5. Miles averages 12. Miles makes both free throws. Cuts the lead to 12. A blocking foul coming against Prince Northington. Josiah Dunham accepted the contact. Into the game, Luke Davis with the 3 fouls that he has for the Bears. Going back to the bench is Thomas Shannon. Ball rolls out of bounds. It'll stay with the Eagles. Nab to inbound. Williams with it. Now Dunham resets with a screen from Davis. Davis gets it back. Down in the post, Williams. Dunham left alone at the top. Got it. Automatic. You cannot leave him that far open from the 3-point lane today. 23 points for Josiah Dunham. 5 threes. Going to work again is Dunham. Finds Nab for 3, just off the mark. Jay-Sean Riley trying to find a man, finds Miles. He cannot close the gap. And Evansville Christian continues to run. Williams and Dunham reset. Jordan Miles, the turnover, the steal. Brings it back the other end, lays it in for 2. Uncontested Jordan Miles on the other end. He's in double figures now. Steady dose of Jordan Miles is what this team needs to get back into it. But the Colonel's going to foul. Josiah Dunham, wide open for 3. Cannot happen. Mistaken defense from Christian County. Deep range 3 for Dunham. He'll take a rest. Excuse me. Davis will take a rest. Another 3 made by Evansville Christian. It's raining 3s here. That was Andrew Lynn. Offensive rebound. Puts it back up. No good, but a foul. Bateman goes to the line once again. Evansville Christian, 10 threes made on the day now. Meanwhile, for Christian County, they have yet to make 2. The only 3 coming from Jordan Miles right at the end of that first half. They're really getting to the line well, though. Between Bateman and Miles, they've made 4 free throws now in the second half. A chance to add a 5th in the second half here. They've been Christian County able to force the turnover there. That's one thing they've been able to do. They've been able to get out in transition, get some layups, especially with Miles and Bateman. Fifth team foul against Evansville Christian, so we have free throws. The foul goes against Thomas Shannon. That's his 3rd foul. As we are under a minute to go in the 3rd quarter. Jay-Sean Riley getting his first point of the day. Until this point, only 3 players had scored. Miles, Bateman, and Cam Williams off the bench had 3 in the first half. Now Jay-Sean Riley joins the scoring column for the Colonels. Has a chance to get a 2nd here. He will not. And we continue on through the third quarter. With a foul coming against Bateman. He was not happy with that call. Wondering what he did wrong. Back into the game for the Eagles, Thomas Shannon. As Luke Davis sits with 3 fouls. Excuse me, Caden Knapp sits with 3 fouls. And Josiah Dunham back at it again. There, Bateman gets back into it. He's got 18 now. A turnover forced by the Colonels. They'll take it back the other end. Jay-Sean Riley now almost got it to fall, but it'll go to the line to shoot 2. A high-intensity final minute of this third quarter. As Josiah Dunham picks up his first foul of the day. And Riley will have a chance once again from the line. He hits the first of this trip. On his last trip, he was 1 of 2 just a moment ago. He gets the second one to fall. 3 of 4 on the day now from the line. Yet to score from the field. Williams to Dunham. No shot. Coach Cruz wanting it to be on a shot. Coach David Cruz in his 3rd year with Evansville Christian. Both teams in the bonus now for the final 17 seconds here in the third quarter. So Josiah Dunham goes to the line. The first one off the mark. He's a 72% free throw shooter. He's made 2 free throws already today. Those are 2 of his 25 points on the day. He reached the 25-point mark in his last game, too. He had 25 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, and 3 steals. Now he tops that mark today, 26 for him. As Christian County will take the last 14 seconds into the break between the third and fourth quarters. There's Prince Northington searching for his first bucket. Missed it, and a foul on the opposite end of the basket coming against the Colonels. And with that bonus, that means Evansville Christian will shoot 2. It will be Andrew Wynn at the line. Not much to take away for Toby Miles there. Only 6 seconds left. Evansville probably wasn't going to get a great shot off, but now they'll get 2 quick ones from the line. Andrew Wynn takes advantage of the first. Andrew Wynn, a 70% free throw shooter. His first trip to the line today. He's a 1 of 2 on the line. Bateman, as the clock expires, no good. Evansville Christian, Battle of the Christians, takes a 14-point lead over Christian County into the third quarter break here on IndianaSRN.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen. Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Back at the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase It's the second game of the day, Christian County and Evansville Christian, the battle of the Christians. That third quarter, Christian County was really able to get going in transition. Daryl Bateman scored 13 in that third quarter after scoring just 5 in the first half. Conversation with Jay Sean Riley, Prince Northington, and the official. And the Eagles start with possession. After calling 3 timeouts in the first half, Christian County's really settled into their game in the third quarter. And while having that big deficit from the first half, they were able to take some positives from that third quarter. Got Jay Sean Riley to the line a couple times, being able to score. Starting to find their momentum a little bit. They've also contained Josiah Dunham a bit better. After having 18 in the first half, most of his damage in the third quarter was done from the line. And now Prince Northington gets his first points of the day with the runner on the baseline. Cuts it to a 14-point game. Josiah Dunham lost his handle, got the ball back, and got fouled. And he'll try to go to the line once again to do some damage. The foul comes against Jordan Miles. That's his first of the day. First team foul of the early stages of the fourth quarter for Christian County. The first one is true for Josiah Dunham. To the bench for the Christian County Colonels, Cam Williams. Had 3 first half points off the bench. Hasn't had much in the third quarter. And Dunham makes both on the trip. He's got 30 now. Jay Sean Riley trying to find somewhere to go, finds Miles. Northington finding his rhythm. 5 quick ones from Northington after not scoring until this fourth quarter. And the lead is cut once again to 13. A foul from Jordan Miles. It's on the floor. Second team foul. That's a pair of quick fouls for Jordan Miles after having not fouled until the fourth. Dunham inside, gets it to go. Josiah Dunham, 32 points on the day. Miles off the mark. Dunham off the mark. And following it up with the offensive rebound and put back Luke Davis. He sat much of the game with 3 fouls, but back in the game, making an impact. Santana Williams back to the other end after the miss from Christian County. Can't get it to fall. Bateman coming back the other way. Check out the ball handling skills from Bateman, and he gets it to fall as well. Daryl Bateman has 20 on the day. Double team up top. Dunham tried to find Andrew Lynn on the block. Bateman with the ball skills and the finish. Bateman there loses the ball. And Evansville Christian with the takeaway. Foul on the floor. It's the third team foul of the half against Christian County. 13th foul of the quarter, rather. Exactly 3 minutes through. That one goes against Northington. Dunham fell to the floor. He gets back up with the help of Andrew Lynn. As we take a moment to reset. Jay-Sean Riley getting a word from the officials with Dunham. No call, no foul, but just a play on. Conversation with an official. Josiah Dunham, right after getting talked to by the official. The three-pointer up and in. He's got 35 on the day. Jordan Miles off the mark. Offensive rebound, Christian County in Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Bateman gets another one to go. Bateman and Dunham, steady dose of Dunham's got 35. Bateman now with 22. Timeout on the floor. It's a full timeout. Evansville Christian leads by 16 here on IndianaSRN at the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Back here at the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase, the 4th annual, Evansville Christian leads Christian County 60-44. Josiah Dunham, 35 of the 60 for Evansville Christian. Daryl Bateman, 22 of the 44 for Christian County. My producer Chuck Levine, during the break, mentioned to me he was wondering if there's scouts in the building. Josiah Dunham's 35 points, Bateman's 22 points. Gotta impress them if they're here. Also, a thank you to my cameraman, Daniel Thacker, for his work today. I am Daniel Miller here with you on the call for all 7 games of today's Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase action. Santana Williams in the paint, up and in. Santana Williams getting back on the board in the second half as the lead extends for Evansville Christian. Dunham. One-on-one, the other way, 37, count it. I'm not even sure if I needed to watch that one go in. Josiah Dunham, 37 on the day. He's got it once again. What's he gonna do this time? Gets fouled on the way up. He'll go to the line for 2. It's a show when number 22 has the ball. The foul will come against Jay-Sean Riley. Dunham misses the first. It's about the first miss he's had today. The second one. Nobody's perfect, including Josiah Dunham. But he's pretty close to it today. Makes the second. 38 points for Josiah Dunham. Bateman, the star on the other end, he'll go to the line for 2 now. Foul is called on the floor. That's the 4th against Luke Davis from the Eagles. And David Cruz takes a timeout to get Luke Davis back off the floor with 4 fouls. It'll be a quick one. Take a moment to say thank you once again to our wonderful hospitality here at Evansville Harrison High School. Athletic Director Andre Thomas running us with sausage biscuits this morning. I saw we also have subs waiting for us after this second game in the hospitality room. We thank everyone at Evansville Harrison for their wonderful hospitality for our crew and for all of these teams this weekend. Evansville Harrison, the host school, 1-0 so far in this tournament. They got a win last night. They'll play again at 4 o'clock. Stay tuned for halftime of that game where I take an interview with the athletic director, Andre Thomas. There you see Bateman getting another basket. He's got 24 on the day. Meanwhile, number 24, Santana Williams, had the ball, but a turnover, and the Colonels will get it back. Northington over to Bateman. Finds Riley for 3, around the rim and out. That one was halfway in. Back the other way, Josiah Dunham. It's a show. Gets it to fall. And 1. Josiah Dunham. What a game. I hope there's scouts here watching this kid. Woo! Get the bucket +1. The free throw. To get 41 on the day. He's got it. I'm looking at my stat sheet in front of me right now. It's my points box is filled for Josiah Dunham. 41 on the day. Prince Northington at the top. Northington takes this one. Off the mark from 3. That one will bounce out of bounds. Back to the Eagles. Christian County not giving up hope yet. A little pressure in the backcourt. Eagles have no problem getting the cross. Nab falling out of bounds, trying to throw it off of Northington. He takes the steal. Goes back the other way with it. He's fouled. His bodies collide. Bateman with a putback dunk. But after the foul. And Northington will go to the line for 2. There you see Andre Thomas, athletic director, bringing out the towel for the officials, cleaning up the playing surface. Making sure we got a clean, safe playing surface for our remaining 6 games of the day. Northington from the line. Gets the first. That's his first free throw make of the day. The second one. Just off the mark, off the back rim and out. Eagles control. Eagles the other way. It's Andrew Lynn. Extending the lead. He's got 14 now. Bateman, double team, takes the 3 anyway. No good. Dunham double teamed. Finds a way out of it. Jordan Miles guarding him hard. Now they lose him. Dunham for 3. Finally a miss from Dunham. Give him a break from that 41-point performance. A foul coming against the Eagles. A foul against the Colonels, rather. It goes against Riley. That's his third. He'll check out of the game. In for him, Cam Williams. And knocking down the first one is Luke Davis. Thomas Shannon hits the bench for the Eagles as the second one falls for Luke Davis. Carter Wooten in for Thomas Shannon. Bateman still going after it. Will go back to the line for two. Bateman, 24 points on the day. A very effective shooter too. Has not made a three-pointer today, which makes that 25-point performance now all the more impressive. Just the sheer amount of field goals he's made is impressive. Andrew Lynn hits the bench, we assume for the rest of the game, as the free throw missed on the other end. Bateman got Dunham in the face. The two superstars colliding. Hugging it out with Bateman. These two star players showing respect for each other. We will take a break and be back for the final minute 24 of the fourth quarter.
I'm Keith Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and Dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
Back into Evansville Harrison High School for the final minute 24 of our second game of the day, fourth game of the fourth annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Josiah Dunham looking to add to his total from the line. He's got 41 on the day. Cannot do so from the first shot. The second shot now. Coming back from a timeout. Always a rough time to go straight into the line. Having no momentum. No problem for Josiah Dunham, though. Making the second one. And he comes out of the game. A big round of applause from the Evansville Christian fans that have made the trip over to nearby Evansville Harrison for the senior captain's 42-point performance. As Cam Williams knocks down his first shot of the second half for the Colonels. All the way coast to coast, Caden Knapp. He's in double figures now. Under a minute to play. Foul coming against Carter Wooten. That's his first foul of the game. Just the fourth game Carter Wooten's appeared in all year. Getting some action with the team up 25-27. Jordan Miles, no good. Bateman into the lane, up and good. He extends his scoring total. He's got 27, past his season average of 26.5 a game. Trying to get a little fancy, Evansville Christian. Doesn't work. Jordan Miles back the other end. Getting the shot to go. He's got 13 now. Also past his season average of 11.8. Inside. Fouled is Keyshawn Mayer. He's playing in his third game of the season for the Eagles. And he'll go to the line. Keyshawn Mayer, the 6'2" junior, averaged 1 point per game in those 2 games he's played so far this year. Got another point to fall here with just 8 seconds left on the clock. Misses the second, and this one is just about over. That does it for the second game of our 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Evansville Christian wins the Battle of the Christians, beating Christian County from Hopkinsville, Kentucky, 54-76 behind Josiah Dunham's 42-point performance. That does it for the second game of our Warrior Classic. We'll be back in just a short while for our next game of this tournament between Evansville Bossy and Indianapolis Cardinal Ritter. We'll be back on Indiana SRN for more action.
and gentlemen, welcome to Harrison High School. In the spirit of sportsmanship, we ask that all fans act responsibly and courteously to those around you. Abusive language or disorderly conduct is unacceptable and not
Welcome back into Evansville Harrison High School for the third matchup of the day in the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School. This broadcast is presented by Banterra Bank. Banterra Bank is proud to support the communities they serve across their 6-state footprint with personal and business banking products and exceptional personal service. Visit Banterra at one of their 5 locations in Evansville or online at banterra.bank. Tri-State Orthopedics, EI Sports and Apparel, and the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Catch all the action on HCAC.tv. We got some HCAC action later today on the broadcast waves of IndianaSRN. On the breaks between these games, you can go over to RHIT.tv for some HCAC action between Transylvania and Rose-Hulman. They got a doubleheader today. Women's basketball at 1 o'clock, men's basketball at 3 o'clock. So after this game between Evansville Bosse and Cardinal Ritter, you could switch over there for a little bit, catch some of that before we get started with the game after that. Brownsburg and Castle here from Evansville Harrison High School. But we'll get you set for Evansville Bosse and Indianapolis Cardinal Ritter right now. The Evansville Bosse Bulldogs are led by Teray Howe. He is a 2022 to 2023 Indiana All-Star last season. He averages 20.9 points a game for the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs are coached by Shane Burkhart in his 16th season there. They've won 2 games in a row. Most recently, they got a win over Vincennes Lincoln, 51 to 48. Now, yesterday, if you asked me who their most recent game would have been against, I would have said Christian County of Kentucky. They were scheduled to play Christian County, Kentucky on their home court last night as part of this tournament, but that game was canceled due to the weather surrounding the area around here in the Evansville area. I got a notification earlier that the Steelers-Bills NFL wildcard game has been pushed back as announced by their governor. So the weather affecting just about everyone from any level of the sports area right now. But Bosse will continue. They will play their first and only game of this tournament against Indianapolis Ritter. Last year they played 3 games in this tournament. The first one, they lost against Robinson, Illinois, 68-71. They then beat Rock Creek Academy, 70-68, a close one. Then lastly, they lost to Hopkinsville in a blowout, 59-99. Joining Teray Howe, someone who's really broke out onto the scene this year for the Evansville Bosse Bulldogs, Tizwan Tomlinson. He's a junior. He's averaging 10.8 points a game, and he can really shoot it. He's got 40% three-point percentage for the season. We will take and for Ritter, they're coached by Derek Williams in their second season. They lost their game last night against Evansville Harrison, 39-76. That was a running clock game against the home team, but Coach Williams hoping for a better outcome today. In that game last night, Xavier Highball scored 14 points. Marshawn Henderson, who Coach Williams noted as their most consistent scorer, he scored 5 last night. He's getting D1 looks. He watched film with Nick star Jalen Brunson. Coach Williams also, when talking about Evansville Bosse, said he watched them in a tournament they played up at Fishers. He says they're super athletic, they play with a lot of swagger, and he thinks that these 2 teams match up well. He talked about how Teray Howe, being that Indiana All-Star that he was last year, should be a really difficult player to guard, and they've really got to contain him and his 21 points per game. We will send it down to the PA announcer for starting lineups.
At guard, a junior number 1, Tyson Tomlinson. At forward, a senior number 3, Elijah Wagner. At guard, a senior number 10, Royal Elliott. At guard, a senior number 11, Teray Howell. And at center, a junior number 33, Dante Martin. The Bulldogs under direction of head coach Shane Burkhart. Now, let's meet the starting lineup for the Raiders of Cardinal Raiders. At guard, a junior number 2, Marshawn Henderson. At forward, a junior number 10, Marquise Savage. At guard, a junior number 15, Makai Campbell. At forward, a junior number 21, Nate Smith. And at forward, a freshman number 30, Devin Golden. The Raiders are under direction of head coach Garrett Williams.
Getting set for tip-off here between Ritter and Bossy. Worth mentioning that the Evansville teams in this tournament so far, 4-0. Castle with a win, Evansville Harrison with a win, Evansville Central with a win, and our last game, Evansville Christian with a win. We will see if Evansville Bossy can continue that streak of winning for the hometown teams against the out-of-area opponents. This one, Cardinal Ritter, making a 3-hour trip down from Indianapolis. Devin Bolton will jump against Dante Martin. Dante Martin in Bossy control. This is Teray Howell, the All-Star. Showing that All-Star presence, taking a quick shot, no good. And Ritter controls. This Nathan Smith with it. That ball bounces out of bounds. It'll stay with the Ritter Raiders. After losing last night to the host Warriors by 37, you have to assume Coach Williams got on them pretty hard last night. Get them ready to play today. And hoping for a better performance. There is Elijah Wagner for the Bossy Bulldogs, getting the first score of the day. Marshawn Henderson with it now to Smith for the Raiders. Teray Howell, the All-Star last year, looking to do it once again this year, his senior season with the Evansville Bossy Bulldogs. The shot from Ritter is good. That's Makai Campbell. Makai Campbell, in addition to the starting lineup, last night Dylan Hopf started for the Raiders. Today, Makai Campbell instead of Hopf starting for the Raiders. As Royal Elliott gets the first three of the board for Bossy. Timeout taken. A quick start for Bossy between Royal Elliott's 3, Teray Howell already on the board with 2, and Elijah Wagner getting started with 2. On the other side, I mentioned Makai Campbell. He's in addition to the starting lineup after having Dylan Hopf start last night. Or excuse me, Dylan Hopf did not start last night. It was Check Wade who started last night. He had 5 points last night, but he is not starting today. Instead, Makai Campbell starting. He had 3 points in their second to last game against Monrovia. Xavier Highball, leading scorer from the Raiders last night. He had 14. Mackay Campo averages 5 a game. Nathan Smith with it. Now Henderson. A 3 lifted up, no good. Bossy clears up to Howell. Howell at the rim. No good. Rebound to Ritter. Inside to Smith. Foul and 1. Excuse me, that's Bolden. Coach Williams said he's a top 5 freshman in the state. He thinks he's going to be a Mr. Basketball candidate when all is said and done. Potentially joining the likes of Teray Howell as a 2022-23 Indiana All-Star by the time he reaches that point in his experience. Some stars on both sides of the ball today, but he misses the first free throw. Teray Howell misses with the 3. Ritter pushing down the court, stolen away by Tiswan Tomlinson. Tomlinson off the backboard, no good. Ritter back the other way. Henderson was slow. Devin Bolden inside, trying to find a place to score. Can't do it. Tomlinson up to Howell. Howell with a push-off, no call. Tomlinson open for 3. He's got it. Tiswan Tomlinson showing that 3-point percentage. He's 40% entering the day, getting 10.8 points per game. He's noted as a sharpshooter for them. Coach Williams done the scouting report himself. Got to get a hand up on him. Bossy clears and brings it back down the floor. A lot of pass fakes around the 3-point arc. Now inside. And it falls. That's Jadarian Wilson. Checked into the game for the Bossy Bulldogs. A foul will go against the Bossy Bulldogs. Called on Teray Howell. That's his first. That could be a strategy from Coach Derek Williams to attempt to get Teray Howell in foul trouble, get him out of the game. That'll be a way to limit his 21 points per game that he averages. Nathan Smith sinks his first from the line. He's a 75% free throw shooter. He had 2 points in last night's outing. 2 games ago, Nathan Smith was 7 of 7 from the free throw line. Hits both there. Tiswan Tomlinson all the way coast to coast into the paint, up and good. Really good speed down the court from Tiswan Tomlinson, finding that open lane all the way down the court. There's Sheck Wade on the other side, getting in the action for the Raiders. Noted how he didn't start today, although he started yesterday, coming off the bench, making an immediate impact on this game. Taken away by Ritter. Marquise Savage on the steal. Reset with Xavier Highball. Highball, the leading scorer by points per game, 12.9. powered by a 35-point performance at Crystal House. Missed that three. He kept the ball in Ritter's possession for just a moment, but it drifts out of bounds. And the ball will go back to Evansville-Bosse. Check out the kick game from Sheck Wade. Getting them laced up. And into the game for the Ritter Raiders. Here's one Tomlinson to Howell inside. Just short. Check Wade. Check Wade to inbound. Check Wade has it. High ball from three, deep range, in and out. Loose ball. Ritter recovers, but they travel with it. Ball will go back to Evansville-Bosse. Number 45, Robbie Sanders, into the game for Ritter. Air ball from Elijah Wagner. He'll look to move past that. He's already got two on the day. The star freshman can't get it to go, but gets his own rebound, puts it back up and in. It's Devin Bolden getting back on the board. Tomlinson, the star three-point shooter, just off the mark. Around the rim, off the backboard and out. Check Wade, one-on-one, down the court. Up, no good. Offensive rebound, high ball. Tries to get it to Bolden, he just can't control it. To Ray Howell back down the floor, and he's got two more. Pushing the pace, and a timeout is called. Here you see Coach Derek Williams pointing out to his team, telling them what they can improve on. Robbie Sanders came into the game during that last round of substitutions. He has yet to play much this season. He's a 6'2" junior forward. Xavier Highball had a couple opportunities to score there. He was trying to show off the range. Coach Williams said he is a NAIA prospect who might possibly go to the junior college level first and then transfer up to around the Division II level. Here is Xavier Highball. Up to the top with Check Wade. Check Wade started the year on the JV roster, but he has moved up into the varsity roster. He averages 7.9 points a game at the varsity level. But a turnover committed there by the Ritter Raiders. And the ball goes back to Evansville-Bosse, holding a 5-point lead. Under a minute to go in this first quarter. Tomlinson up to the top. The three on the way, no good. From Jadarian Wilson. High ball, out to Check Wade. A good jump stop by Highball in the paint to not travel. Sanders comes up to set the screen for Highball. Highball worked with it. Tried to get it back out to the corner. But an over in the back violation committed by Ritter. And once again, another turnover, sending the ball back to Evansville Bosse. Ritter coach Derek Williams noted how he's had 2 games where his team has committed 30-plus turnovers, and they'll have to avoid those moving forward as the first quarter comes to a close with Evansville Bosse leading 16-11 in the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase here on Indiana SRN.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Indiana SRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Welcome back into the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase here on the campus of Evansville-Harrison. Harrison 1-0 so far in this tournament. They'll play at 4 o'clock against Springfield Southeast, who is 0-2 to this point in the tournament. Evansville teams currently holding a 4-0 record in the tournament. Bosse with a 5-point lead, and looking to extend that number to 5-0, facing Cardinal Ritter from the Indianapolis area. Makai Campbell will inbound to check Wade to get the action started once again for Cardinal Ritter in the second quarter. Deflection from Royal Elliott of the Bosse Bulldogs, so stay with Ritter. Teray Howell guarding check Wade. Screen set by Devin Bolden. Try and get Henderson open. Traveling violation committed by Marshawn Henderson as bodies hit the deck. Substitution for Bosse. Into the game. Number 22, Elijah Chin, getting his first action of the day. Chin has the ball here, gives it back to Howell. Tomlinson, the sharpshooter, got it. Pair of threes for Tiswan Tomlinson. He's got 8 on the day for the 40% three-point shooter. He leads the scores from Bosse. And Sheck Wade leads the scores for Cardinal Ritter with that basket there. He has 7 on the day. Loose ball, tied up, possession arrow. Will keep it with the Bulldogs. Tiswan Tomlinson to inbound. Going deep, Marshawn Henderson intercepts it. 1-on-1. He accepts the contact. He'll go to the one, shoot 2. After the foul from Elijah Wagner. Mental mistake from Tiswan Tomlinson on the inbound, throwing it deep. Was basically a 50-50 ball between Henderson and Wagner. Henderson tipped it up to himself and was able to take the 1-on-1. Back the other way. Draw the contact, get to the free throw line where he's made his first. Henderson into Wade. Beautiful defensive pressure put on by Elijah Chin, the freshman from Evansville, Boise. The freshman making an impact on this game coming off the bench. Did not play in the first quarter. Getting the turnover, forcing the turnover there. To Ray Howell, missing from 3. Check Wade, got it to go. He's got 9. Tomlinson at the top. Off the mark is Elijah Chin. Up the court. Wade once again. Cannot get that one to fall as he falls to the floor. Henderson guarding against Wagner. Wagner gets the shot to fall and 1. He'll go to the line to try to make a 3-point play. Beautiful movement down the court from Elijah Wagner. Taking the contact, getting to the line. He converts the 3-point play. He's got 5 on the day. Sheck Wade hits the bench for the Ritter Raiders. In for him is Nathan Smith. Nathan Smith with the ball here. Henderson with it now. Looking for somewhere to go with it. Henderson for 3. Got it. Marshawn Henderson. 41% 3-point shooter. And a steal. Back the other way, it's Ritter. Henderson thought about it, passes it up. That's Smith. No good. From the corner to Ray Howell, back the other way. Pull-up jumper in the paint to Ray Howell. Keeps the scoring going. Finding his spot, middle of the lane. Into the paint. A foul on the floor. As Robbie Sanders was just about to go to work in the paint. The foul goes against Royal Elliott of the Bulldogs. That's his first foul of the game. Second of the second quarter. 3 from Marshawn Henderson. That's 6 quick ones from Henderson. The 41% 3-point shooter. He's got 7 now. From the free throw line, no good. That was Royal Elliott, who just committed the foul on the other end. Henderson looking to get some more quick points. Now we'll slow it down with Smith. Henderson adding another 3, looking to, does not do it. Off the rim, back the other end. Also had a couple nice looks at a shot there. Tried to be a little bit too unselfish, passing them up. And missing the 3 is Jaden Hale. Henderson tried to get another bucket. Unsuccessful offensive rebound. Robbie Sanders tried to get it up and in. Off the offensive rebound, they get a second offensive rebound, but it's over and back from Nathan Smith, committing the turnover. As Robbie Sanders hits the bench. Kason Stevenson checking into the game for the first time for Sanders. And Tiswan Tomlinson brings out the 4 for the Boise Bulldogs, up just 2, just past midway through the second quarter. A very balanced scoring game so far for both of these teams. No one in double figures yet. Nathan Smith poked it away. And a foul called against Bossy as Smith was trying to find Xavier Highball. The foul will go against Royal Elliott. That's his second. And he'll go to the bench with those 2 fouls. Shot no good from Highball. Bossy gets the rebound with Jaden Hale. Tomlinson jumping up, showing the athleticism, grabbing that ball, preventing a turnover. Howell for 3, straight away. Off the back rim, no good. Smith into the paint, coast to coast. Taking it to the hoop. Nathan Smith. Tomlinson to Howell, mid-range. The shot falls, but no good. Player control foul. As Tomlinson was trying to find Howell. Offensive foul by Tomlinson on the other end. That foul coming against Jaden Hale. And Smith will go to the line in a tie game. That foul puts Ritter in the bonus for the remainder of this first half. As Smith makes the first. And the second. Smith 4 for 4 from the free throw line today. He's 75% on the season. 2 games ago, he was 7 for 7 from the free throw line, making his money from the charity stripe. Hale takes a dribble inside. Shot couldn't fall. Howell now gets the 3 to go to Ray Howell. His first 3 of the game, and he's got 9. The 2022 to 2023 Indiana All-Star, putting on a show. At this neutral site game at Evansville-Harrison. Tomlinson, he's in double figures. Tomlinson and Howell show. They've combined for 19 of the 29. Rims out. Tough luck from Marshawn Henderson. For a moment, the Raiders were looking at a second chance opportunity. If the ball falls out of bounds, they will get a second chance opportunity. As we approach 1 minute to go in the second quarter. Ritter with an opportunity to tie. Instead, Smith takes a step in from the three-point line, misses the shot. There you see Elijah Wagner once again getting on the board. Back the other end. What a rejection. Oh, they called a foul against the Bossy Bulldogs, and Shadarian Wilson cannot believe they did so. Foul will be called on him. He thought he had a clean block. You see it right there. Man, that looks pretty clean to me. But from where I sit, I can't see as well as the officials on the floor. The first free throw good from Devin Bolden. The second one good as well. Bossy with a chance to answer. Tomlinson. Now Howell letting the clock run down a little bit. Just 15 seconds left in the half. Bossy owning a 3-point lead. Screen set for Howell. He's double teamed. Finds the screener. Layup no good. Another offensive rebound. Puts it back up. That one won't fall as we hit the halftime. Evansville Bossy 31 over Cardinal Ritter 28 behind a very balanced scoring attack of Howell, Tomlinson, and Elijah Wagner. That does it for first half action. We'll be back for the second half on IndianaSRN.
I'm Keith Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
the local economy and save more when you shop at the Pet Food Center. We have over 6,000 pet-related items for dogs, cats, birds, fish, reptiles, turtles, rabbits, hamsters, gerbils, and more. Anything you want for your pet, we've got it. Includes full lines of the best pet food, bird seed, a full line of heated pet products, pet clothing, toys, and more. Walk in, curbside pickup, shop online, and free local delivery.
Anything you want for your pet, we've got it. The Pet Food Center.
Evansville's original pizza since 1955? Why, it's Rocca Bar Pizza, of course. 17 incredible specialty pizzas. Mega Meat, Chicken Barbecue, Rocco Pesto, and Bacon Cheeseburger. Or how about Quesadilla, Chicken Bacon Ranch, Hawaiian Margarita around the world, and their breakfast pizza. Plus all your favorites. Oh yeah, don't forget about their signature salad. It's like none other. Dine in, carry out, or catered. Rediscover Evansville's original and still the best Rocca Bar Pizza.
Welcome back into Evansville Harrison High School for the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase. Feeling like MJ's about to walk in this arena right now. We got the Allen Parsons getting us ready for the third quarter. Boise holding a 3-point lead over Indianapolis Cardinal Ritter. Coming up next after this game concludes, Brownsburg and Castle. Brownsburg played last night at Fishers in the Indianapolis area. During halftime, I saw them warming up in our practice gym. They've made the trip down and will be here for the 2:15-ish tip against Castle right after this game. Teray Howe, Canadian All-Star, brings it down the court to start the second half. Up and in. 3 bounces on the back rim and through, and he'll have an opportunity to make it 3 from the line. Foul goes against Nathan Smith of the Ritter Raiders. Teray Howe converts a 3-point play. He's got 12 on the day. First player in double figures from either team. Joining Tiswan Tomlinson with double figures. He was the only player in double figures in the first half. And a quick timeout. After Bosse scores behind Marsh. And we'll take a full timeout here in IndianaSRN.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen. Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Back into the campus of Evansville Harrison High School for the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. A big thank you to Banterra Bank for sponsoring us. You saw that ad from them right before we came back. Ritter with possession here as we get started in the third quarter. Just under a minute through. Inside. And around the rim, just off the mark, was Devin Bolden. The other way, coast to coast, no good. Offensive rebound. Went to Dante Martin, but he was unable to finish the second chance opportunity. Marshawn Henderson gives the ball away to Bosse and Royal Elliott. Elliott unable to convert. Offensive rebound, second chance opportunity once again. That one will fall from Elijah Wagner, who made that shot just as we entered the break. There, Royal Elliott is once again lays it up and in by himself. And another timeout very quickly from Coach Williams. Coach Williams stressed the turnovers that they've committed entering today. He mentioned how they were up 21 against Crystal House, but were unable to win that game due to 30-plus turnovers. They really plagued the team. That's been their Achilles heel. They've had quite a few, including the one that led to that run out by Royal Elliott, leaving him all by himself to convert that layup. Marshawn Henderson of the Ritter Raiders. I mentioned a couple times he's getting D1 looks. Specifically, the two teams that he's looking at the closest or getting the most interest from, I should say, are North Carolina A&T and Marian University, where our cameraman Daniel Thacker attends. A shout out to him, as well as our producer Chuck Levine. Coach Williams also says they have very aggressive goals. The most wins Ritter has ever had in a season is 17. He said that last year they were in range for that. They want to win 20 games a year, which they haven't done to this point. And he said that a lot of other coaches think it's kind of crazy that he'd even strive for that goal, given their incredibly difficult schedule. One where they've played several 4A teams at this point, including last night against Harrison. They are only 3-8 this year, but with that tough schedule, they're a really tough team to keep watch on going forward into the state tournament later this year. He says that Coach Williams, all he wants to do is prepare them for that. Here's Nathan Smith of the Raiders. High ball, short on the three, front rim, out. Two-point basket, good from Roy Elliott. He's got 4 quick ones. Just 2 minutes into the third quarter. Foul called. It will go against Dante Morton of Evansville Bossy. Marshawn Henderson inbounds and finds his way out to the three-point line. Smith with the ball. Smith takes it all the way into the hoop. No good. Offensive rebound. High ball controls. Shoots it from deep. Off the mark. Another rebound that's fought for. And another breakaway to Ray Howell by himself. Lays it up and in. Transition bucket's the key. And now deflected by Teray Howell, out of bounds. Well done by getting back there by Teray Howell. Getting it done on both ends of the floor. The layup on one side and the deflection, getting back on the other side to stop an easy bucket from Ritter. Now the ball tied up. And Bossy will get another possession. Bossy on a 13-0 run to start this third quarter. Make it 16-0, the run for Bossy and Teray Howell with 8 points already in this third quarter. High ball trying to end the run, can't do so. 2-on-2, back the other way. Gives it to Tomlinson. Up top, he knocks it down. Coach Williams has already called 2 timeouts in this third quarter, trying to get his team back on pace and end this run. But they have not been able to do so. They have yet to score in this third quarter. A 2-on-1 opportunity, but a travel call before the ball got down the court against Bossy. Ritter could go to Sheck Wade potentially as he enters back into the game. He had 9 points in the first half, their leading scorer from the first half. kick the ball violation, stays here. Now Coach Williams does call his third timeout of the third quarter. Not even midway through the third quarter. And Coach Williams has used 3 of his timeouts just in that less than 4-minute span. He cannot be happy with what he's seeing from his team, as his team performed a little bit better in that second quarter. In the first quarter, they scored 11. The second quarter, they scored 17. They cut the lead, or cut the deficit they faced from 5 to 3 in the second quarter. But now in the third quarter, they're back to the ways they played in the first quarter, as they stand down 21 after a 17-18-0 run to start the third quarter from Evansville Bosse over the past 3:52. Xavier Highball yet to score today. He's their leading scorer on the season. Tried to find a way to get in the scoring column there. Doesn't do it. Another wide open transition look from Evansville Bosse. That time, it's Elijah Wagner getting down the court quickly. And now I think it's more of just the toughness thing that Derek Williams has to push to his team. They're just getting outran back down on the defensive end. Marshawn Henderson trying to get something going. He falls to the court but gets to check Wade. Now Highball with it. Inside, Kaysen Stevenson tries to dump it across the lane. That pass is deflected, and it will be a jump ball instead of foul called against Evansville Bosse. That foul will go against Royal Elliott, as we bring the towel out once again. Cleaning up this playing surface, making sure it's in pristine condition for the rest of this game and the final 4 games we have still yet to bring you in this Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. After this one, we'll have Brownsburg and Castle. Then the host team Harrison facing off against Springfield Southeast. Then Wrights and Christian County. And our nightcap, Evansville Central against Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Back on Bosse's offensive end to get the shot and a 1. And the bench loves it. What a play by number 41, Jaden Hale, the freshman. Taking a look at it again. Bench going well, tries to convert the 3-point play, cannot do so. Offensive rebound, it's a 4-point trip potentially. As they'll go to the line once again, Bosse Bulldogs will. This time it'll be Elijah Wagner stepping up to the charity stripe. He gets the first to go. That's his second free throw make of the day. That extends his scoring total to 14. As Marquis Savage hits the bench for the Ritter Raiders. Off the mark is Elijah Wagner on the second shot. Foul committed by Tiswan Tomlinson. He tried to lay off of the foul. Raised his hands up. Too little, too late. That's his third foul of the game. And I assume he will check out at the next dead ball, as Coach Shane Burkhart brought someone to the scorer's table. For now, Ritter finally gets on the board in the second half. That's Marshawn Henderson. They needed that. That's Henderson's third three-pointer of the game. And Ritter Their first score of the third quarter, 6.5 minutes through. On the other end, Ray Howe continues his Indiana All-Star-like performance. He was an Indiana All-Star last year. He's got 19 now on the day, 10 of those here in the first 6 minutes or so of the third quarter. A reminder that after this game concludes, we have HCAC basketball action also on the network. Transylvania at Rose-Hulman. Check that one out after this game finishes between the break before we get started once again with Brownsburg and Castle around 2:15. That HCAC action, Transylvania at Rose-Hulman. It'll be a doubleheader. The first game, the women's game, going on right now. The men's game will start at 3 o'clock. Right here, we have the men's boys basketball tournament. In the high school ranks, Xavier Highball potentially getting some D3 looks, could potentially end up at some of those HCAC schools. Highball just to the left in the corner of Sheck Wade with the ball. Sheck Wade from the elbow. He's got it. That's his first points of the second half, and you wonder if during that timeout, Coach Williams finally said something and got these Raiders motivated. Henderson and Wade back on the board recently in this third quarter. And the Raiders get the ball back. The deficit was just 3 for the Raiders at halftime, but since then it has extended to as much as 25. Cut back to 21 now. Ray Howe extends the lead back out on the side of Bossy. That about had to be a foul there. Robbie Sanders had his arms wrapped around. A couple guys who could call it on there. They do call it on Sanders. That's his second of the game. And Bossy will control. Howe for 3, off the mark. Offensive rebound, fought for. And his team, both teams, coming together after the physicality shows from both of these teams. Highbroad brings the ball back down the court.
You can talk over him.
High ball for 3. Off the mark. Around it in. Sheck Wade back on the court. There's high ball. Back to Wade. Wade for 3 from the corner. It's good. Sheck Wade. Coming off the bench today after starting yesterday. He's got 14 on the day. As Bossy quickly answers with one of their own. It's Elijah Chin in the scoring column for the first time, and back and forth we go. As Ritter adds their total. That time Marshawn Henderson. Left alone for 3. And no good. That was Elijah Wagner. And this third quarter ends with Bossy leading 60-40 behind a massive third quarter. They won that third quarter 29-12. We'll be back for the final quarter of action between Evansville Bossy and Cardinal Ritter here on IndianaSRN.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Becoming a licensed sports official is a great way to make a positive difference in the community and support the over 160,000 Indiana student athletes that participate across 21 IHSAA sports. Sports officiating allows you to stay connected to the game, become a role model for our young student athletes, earn extra money, and support the patrons and communities of our IHSAA member schools. To learn more about becoming a licensed IHSAA official, log on to ihsaa.org/officials today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back here at the campus of Evansville Harrison High School for the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase. It's Evansville Bossy and Cardinal Ritter, despite having a very rough third quarter there for Cardinal Ritter. They showed signs of life near the end of the third quarter, getting Sheck Wade and Marshawn Henderson both involved once again. They were your leading scorers at halftime for Ritter. Both of them had 5 near the end of that third quarter. A lot better ball movement and not as many turnovers has been the difference for Cardinal Ritter at the end of that third quarter compared to the opening stages. Teray Howe making his mark on the game. He gets another bucket to go. He's got 23 now as we start the fourth quarter. Henderson for 3. Off the mark. For 3. In the corner. It's good. That one, Royal Elliott. From deep the other way, Royal Elliott commits the foul on the 3. That time against Sheck Wade. Taking a look at this layup from Teray Howe as he falls to the court. Extending the lead for Bossy, and now Sheck Wade cuts into the lead. He's got 3 free throws from the line now. Sheck Wade, an 80% free throw shooter, nails the first. That 80% number 2 on the team. As he hits the second. And the third and final free throw after the foul from Roy Elliott is good as well. A 3-for-3 trip from Sheck Wade. In the corner. Beautiful pass from inside out. It's Royal Elliott once again. That far corner. His spot today. Hit 2 quick threes from that spot. And back on the other end, yet another foul committed by Evansville Bossy. Same thing both directions. 3 from Elliott. Foul on the other end. 3 from Elliott. Foul on the other end. And now, Royal Elliott is set up 90 feet from the free throw that you see here from Xavier Highbaugh. Royal Elliott's set up for a 90-foot pass here. Just waiting at his spot. The second shot also good from Highbaugh. Those are his first points of the day. He's their leading scorer. Royal Elliott still in that corner. Tiswan Tomlinson with it. Royal Elliott still in that far corner, just waiting for his opportunity. If it works, why not? Highball with a steal, comes back to the other end. The fake gets to Ray Howell to pass him by. And Xavier Highball, the leading scorer, averaging 13 a game, had 14 yesterday after not scoring until this fourth quarter, has 4 quick ones. To Ray Howell on the other end. He continues his scoring barrage. He's got 19 on the day. 25, excuse me. Bossy forcing the turnover to Ray Howell once again from 3. He's got it to Ray Howell. What a performance from the senior. 5'7", 135, but he's having a monster day today regardless of his size. High ball the other way. the leading scorer after not having any. He's got 7 in the fourth quarter. And for Bosse, Dante Martin, the junior center, getting the shot to fall and one. We go back and forth. There you see him taking the contact, getting the shot to fall. That's his first points of the day as he converts the three-point play. High ball and Henderson working at the top of the court, the 2 leading scorers for this team. High ball thought about it, dribbles to the elbow, takes it from there, and is good once again. Xavier Highball came out of nowhere in this fourth quarter. 9 in the past 3 minutes or so. Bodies fall to the court. Evans, Ritter with the basketball. Teray out. Long range. Let it fly. Henderson from the free throw line, just past it. He gets it to go. Teray Howell, once again, off the mark that time. He's made several today. Henderson, what he did on the opposite side of the court. He'll come around to the top of the key now. Wade with it. High ball at the top, long distance three. He's got it again. Xavier Highball. 12 in the fourth. A steal. Henderson's got it on the breakaway. 3-on-2. Drops it down. Can't get the shot to fall. 3 on no one. Tomlinson finishes the bucket. Tomlinson had a big first half. He had 10 at the midway point, the only person who had double figures at the midway point, but he's been relatively quiet in the second half. Kaysen Stevenson gets on the board for the first time today with that shot. What a shot! That's a little bit of a heat check there from Teray Howell. Shot that one from pretty close to the volleyball line. Kaysen Stevenson gets his own board a couple times. That time it up and in. Kaysen Stevenson making his impact in the fourth quarter. So check that one out. Xavier Highball and Kaysen Stevenson both scoreless as we enter the fourth quarter. They've combined for 16, could be 17 if he can get this one to go from the line. In and out for Stevenson. Bottom of your screen, you see the Castle players filing in. They'll play the next game of this tournament against Brownsburg. Castle got a victory last night. They'll look to continue their winning ways right after this one. And the final 3 minutes of action here in Ritter and Bosse. Highball with the turnover. Takeaway and the bucket for Highball. The senior captain for this Cardinal Ritter team. For three, the Bosse Bulldogs cannot convert. That was Jaden Hale, the freshman, on the three attempt. We've got players back on the other end of the court. High ball and Henderson bring it down and greet them. High ball from the free throw line, no good. Gets his own board, puts it back up. There was some contact, no call. Kason Stevenson gets his own board. More contact, no call, but that one is up and in for Kason Stevenson. We hit a timeout here with 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Bosse leads Ritter by 13. It's a full timeout. We'll take a break.
Darby here at Hyundai of Evansville. We love this community and we love these hot deals that we are offering. Like low prices on the new 23 Santa Fe's, now get an additional $2,500 rebate when you finance with Hyundai Motor Finance and get 3-year free maintenance and America's best warranty.
So if you're in the market for a new vehicle, stop in and let us show you some love.
Right here at Hyundai of Evansville, where credit is never a deal breaker.
Where nobody walks away because everybody saves.
Melk, located in Evansville, Indiana, provides mechanical, electrical, and plumbing solutions nationwide. We deliver quality service to the industrial, commercial, and healthcare industries. If you have a big project, we bring big solutions. That includes designing and installing green energy systems that benefit your business. Our in-depth knowledge and commitment to safety make us the perfect partner in MEP contracting. Contact us for an estimate on your next project. Melk, big projects, big solutions.
Welcome back into the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase at Evansville Harrison High School. For the final 2 minutes and 10 seconds of action of Indianapolis Ritter and Evansville Bosse, a reminder that right after this one, we've got Brownsburg and Castle before the host Harrison Warriors playing at Springfield Southeast. And our final 2 games of the night and of this tournament, Evansville Wrights, Christian County, Kentucky, followed by Evansville Central and Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Ritter took a loss last night in their opening game, 76-39, but they are looking to improve on that, currently down 78-65. Bosse with the basketball to Tomlinson, off the glass and in for Tomlinson. Marshawn Henderson to Wade. Wade still with it. Kason Stevenson with a screen. Ball falls out of bounds. It'll stay here. Evansville area teams are 4-0 so far in this classic. Should Bosse continue with this 15-point lead for the final just over a minute, that would extend their Evansville versus out-of-area record to 5-0. Castle, the team in the Evansville area, in the next game. We'll see if they can keep it going. Xavier Highball off the mark on the 3. Back the other way. And off the mark is Elijah Wagner. But the ball will stay here. Elijah Wagner, after the miss, heads to the bench. Tis one Tomlinson at the top of the key. Jadarian Wilson ended the game. He was the inbounder. Check Wade. Takes the contact. He'll go to the line for 2. Teray Howell the foul. And Sheck Wade with 19 points. Lead scorers for the Raiders. He'll try to hit the 20 mark. He does. And he'll have another one after it. He was 3 for 3 from the line on his last trip after getting fouled on the left wing. Should Evansville Bosse win this game, it would end their 0-4 neutral site record so far this year, yet to get a win. This would be their first. They miss, but get a steal off the rebound. And now, Josiah Sutton will get a chance from the line. The remaining 4 players will go talk with Coach Shane Burkhart in his 16th season at the helm of Evansville Bosse. This Bosse's only game in the Classic. They were supposed to have 2, including one at their home court last night. That was the one game not held at Harrison High School. That game did not happen, however. That was supposed to be played against Christian County of Kentucky due to the weather around the area. 1 for 2 the trip from Josiah Sutton. With just 17 seconds left in this game. Cardinal Ritter with a loss today falls to 0-2 in this tournament as Sheck Wade adds another 2 to his total. They will fall to 3-9 overall and 0-2 on neutral sites. They've yet to play a neutral site game entered today. 0-2 now as Evansville Bosse gets the win to extend their overall record to 6-7 and extend the Evansville record in this tournament to 5-0. The final score, Evansville Bosse 81, Cardinal Ritter 68. That does it for Game 5 of our Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Our next game, Brownsburg and Castle, in just a few minutes here. We will be back for that game and more here on IndianaSRN at the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Welcome back into Evansville Harrison High School for the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase between Brownsburg and Castle. Our game up right now. This game is presented by Banterra Bank. Banterra Bank is proud to support their communities they serve across their 6-state footprint with exceptional business banking products and exceptional personal service. Visit Banterra at one of their 5 locations in Evansville or online at banterra.bank. Tri-State Orthopedics. EI Sports and Apparel. In the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Catch all the action on hcac.tv. Getting you set for the 6th game of our 9-game Classic Warrior Showcase. It will be Brownsburg and Castle in this one. We'll start with the Castle Knights. They played last night in this tournament, 1-0 in the tournament this year, with the victory over Springfield Southeast. They won that game 68-47, but that doesn't really share the whole story. They won by 21, but they ended up with a running clock. And there were some points that were scored late in the game once the result was already decided. There were only 6 scorers for Castle in that game. The 5 starters, Xander Niehaus, Aiden McAtee, Adler McAtee, Ryan Lambert, and Jacob Wongler, as well as the player who's performed very well in these games, the first man off the bench, Brady Ryder. He had 11 points in each game in this tournament last year, which, by the way, were a win against Hopkinsville, 78-62, and a loss against Christian County, 66-59. He had 7 in the game last night. And 2 games ago, he had what Coach Brian Gibson in his 22nd year at Castle said was his best game of the year. In that game, he had 9 points, 3 rebounds, 7 steals, and a block, going 4 of 4 from the field. Ryan Lambert was your second leading scorer last night. He had 15. He had 10.6. He averages 10.6 points per game. Your leading scorer last night was Jacob Wongler. He had a breakout game. He only averages 6.3 on the season. He had 16 last night. The McAtee brothers, 10 and 8, combined for 18. They averaged 20 combined throughout the season. Xander Niehaus had 12. He averages 14.4. And Castle is getting set to face off against Brownsburg. Castle 1-3 in the Southern Indiana Conference, a conference that has 5 of the 10 teams in the conference playing at some point throughout this tournament. They are 1-2 in their sectional and 3-3 in the 4A class. They are 2-1 on neutral sites, such as this one. And we will take a quick break right now before we get set with the Brownsburg Bulldogs lineup on IndianaSRN.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Welcome back to the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase here on IndianaSRN. I'm Daniel Miller here with you on the call for the full day of action today, as well as our 2 games we had yesterday. In those 2 games yesterday, Castle played in one of them. They won the first game of this whole tournament. They beat Springfield Southeast 68-47. Brownsburg, meanwhile, last night played all the way up in Fishers, Indiana. They lost that game at Fishers 60-45. That was a conference opponent for Brownsburg, so they fall to 1-2 in the conference, 7-7 overall. But over the course of the past 12 or so hours, they have made the trip down from Fishers/Brownsburg all the way down to Evansville-Harrison to play in this 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. It's their first year in this tournament. They will only play the one game, having played last night. They are 7-7, as I mentioned, on the year. 1-2 on neutral courts, which this will be a neutral court game, as Castle is from the Evansville area, but not the host school. Meanwhile, Evansville, as a city/township area, is 5-0 so far in this tournament. 5 games down, 4 to go for the area. Evansville-Harrison, Evansville-Bossy, Evansville Central, and Evansville Christian joining Castle as teams with wins from the area in this tournament. Meanwhile, the teams that have lost so far, all from not in this area: Springfield Southeast from Illinois, Ritter from Indianapolis, Springfield Southeast once again from Illinois, Christian County from Kentucky, and Ritter once again losing that last game against Evansville-Bossy 81-68. Brownsburg is coached by Steve Lynch, and their number 1 scorer from the year is Grant Porath. Grant Porath averages 17.3 points per game, the leading scorer. He is also second on the team in both rebounds and assists, 3.6 rebounds, 1.6 assists. Jordan Lomax, second on the team. He averages 9.9 points per game, 4.9 rebounds, which is top on the team, as well as 1.1 assists. Drew Thompson, the third most leading scorer. He averages 5.1 points per game, 1.6 rebounds per game, and also leads the team in assists with 2.3 a game. Spencer Porath, brother of Grant Porath, also adds 3.2 points per game, 3.5 rebounds per game, which is third on the team, and 1.2 assists per game, which leads the team. Another note on Grant Porath: he is no stranger to the free throw line. He shot 49 free throws so far this year. He has no problem getting to the line. He's a very physical player as a guard, and he'll drive into the lane a lot, hoping to get to that free throw line once more today. That's where he scored a lot of those 17.3 points per game. As we get set for Brownsburg and Castle. Castle wearing the blue uniforms today with the gold lettering. Brownsburg on the other side wearing their purple uniforms, white with purple numbers and letters. Gotta love those purple teams. One of the better color combinations in the state. And we will get set with our PA announcer very shortly for starting lineups.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Harrison High School for the 4th game of the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. This game will be between the visiting team, the Knights of Castle High School, and the home team on the scoreboard, the Brownsburg Bulldogs. First, let's meet the starting lineups. First, with that of Castle High School.
back at Evansville Harrison High School for the tipping for Brownsburg. It's number 23, Jordan Lomax. Meanwhile, for Castle, it's Aiden McAtee. And Castle wins the tip. It's Jacob Wallner with it. Wallner to McAtee. Adler McAtee. Ryan Lambert, the big man inside. Setting the screen, now getting the ball inside. Double teamed. And tosses it back out to Jacob Wallner. Adler McAtee. You could tell the difference because his brother Aiden has the beard. Adler, clean shaven. Brownsburg on the other end. Misses their opening shot. That was Jordan Lomax going for it. Unable to convert. Xander Niehaus, leading scorer for the Knights with it. He had 12 yesterday. Just as many as his number. There's Aiden McAtee. Cannot convert. The Knights only had 6 players score yesterday. The 5 starters plus Brady Ryder. All 5 of the starters had at least 7 points. 4 of them in double figures. Here is Grant Porath, leading scorer. Tosses it back out. Drew Thompson with it. Jordan Lomax cannot hit from 3. The Knights get up the court. Ryan Lambert to Aiden McAtee. Loose ball on the floor, bodies fall. Jump ball called as Grant Porath ties up Aiden McAtee. The possession arrow brings it to Brownsburg. Drew Thompson at the top, stolen by Aiden McAtee. Wallner from the corner. He's on the board, and the first shot of the day is good from Jacob Wallner. Wallner was the leading scorer for the Knights yesterday. He had 16 in that game, averaging just 6.3 on the season, but he's made a big impact recently. Offensive rebound for the Bulldogs. Pulled down by Brandon Latimer. That shot off the mark from 3. That was Drew Thompson. Adler McAtee cannot control the pass. Ball back to the Bulldogs. Jordan Lomax on the wing. Down in the corner of Porath, back to the top. Lomax thought about taking it. The ball staying around the three-point arc. Looking for a shot. Now inside. And Jordan Lomax stepped on the baseline. He gives the ball back to the Knights. Very even records in this game. Castle coming in to this tournament was 5-5. Got the win yesterday to improve to 6-6. Brownsburg 7-6 until last night's loss at Fishers. Now 7-7. Brady Ryder into the game for Castle. He comes in, takes the spot of Aiden McAtee. And that is Castle's 6th man. The only scorer outside the starters last night. Ryder with it. Ball tipped in the backcourt. No over and back violation. Adler McAtee, right from that third dash in the paint, gets it to go. He had 10 yesterday. Averages 11.9 on the year. A very nice play inside by Josiah Sloss, the junior. Was able to hook it up and in. On the other end, Brady Ryder off the mark from three. Offensive rebound goes straight to Long, where he puts it right back up, but no good. Jordan Lomax brings it back the other way for Brownsburg. A lot of contact, no call. Drew Thompson resets. Into the corner, left open. But off the mark was Josiah Sloss. Adler McAtee the other way. No shot on the floor, our official says. The foul goes against number 11, Grant Porath. So with the foul on the floor, Castle will bring it out of bounds out of their own basket, but not before we get three substitutions from the Bulldogs. Among the newcomers, Brandon Addison, whose brother also plays on the team. He has yet to appear today. Brady Ryder for three. Left open in the corner. Does not take it as Jordan Lomax, the senior guard. Coach Gibson thought the foot was on the line for Brownsburg. I thought he had a point. No call, we play on. Offensive rebound for Brownsburg. Shot from the corner is off the mark. That was Brandon Addison. Ball falls out of bounds. Stays with Castle. And just as Brownsburg sent three subs to the game on that couple dead balls ago, Castle does the same. Three new players into the game, including Aiden Meyer and John Ayner. John Ayner played football earlier this year for the Castle team. Taken away by Brownsburg. Up to the hoop, off the glass, no good. That shot was from Jordan Lomax. But the ball stays with the Bulldogs. It'll be J.D. Lynch into the game to inbound. Shot off the mark. J.D. Lynch gets a second shot at it. Can't convert the second one either. And it'll be Castle ball. Brownsburg shows pressure. Castle working the ball up the court. Aiden McAtee down low. Offensive rebound to Ayner. And Brady Ryder converts the second chance attempt. That's his second three of the game. Now Castle showing a little bit of pressure. Brownsburg gets it across clean. J.D. Lynch and Jordan Lomax playing catch at center court for a moment. They do once again. Get to the free throw line. Back of the top, J.D. Lynch. Pump faked a little bit too hard and is called for the travel. J.D. Lynch just 5'6", 125. Didn't like the call, but he can shoot it. John Ayner inside, no good. He's been getting more playing time recently off the bench when Ryan Lambert subs out, the starting big man for the Knights. 2 games ago, he got 8 minutes, but in last night's game, he got much more than that. Brownsburg with the bucket, it's Brandon Lattimore. And Brownsburg gets their second bucket of the game. Ainer inside. Off the glass, in and out. Addison brings up the court. As we approach the end of the first quarter, just 20 seconds to go. Castle leads 11-4. Ball goes inside. Shot, no good, got his own rebound. That was Spencer Porath, Grant Porath's brother. Grant Porath, the leading scorer. Spencer Porath, third in rebounds and assists on the team, with just 3.5 seconds to play. John Ainer gives it up to Ryder, who can't convert. And that's the end of the first quarter. Here in the Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase, Castle leads 11-4 here on IndianaSRN.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Welcome back to Evansville Harrison High School for the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase. Our current game, Castle Knights and the Brownsburg Bulldogs. Getting started for the second quarter. Your first quarter stats, Brady Ryder leads all scorers with 6. Longler from Castle adds 3. And Adler McAtee rounds it out. For the Knights, he has a pair. 9 of the 11 points for Castle coming from 3-point range. It's Brownsburg just 4 points so far to this point. Miss from the corner for the Knights. The Bulldogs bring it back down the court. The Bulldogs 4 points coming from Josiah Sloss and Brandon Latimer until that 3 falls. That 3 is good by Kyson Nedenreep. Xander Niehaus misses from 3. Aiden Meyer also misses from 3. One more chance for the Knights from 3. It's Brady Ryder. Misses from 3. Finally inside. He's going to get 3 points potentially if he can hit the free throw. That's Aiden McAtee. So after 3 shots from beyond the arc don't fall, the Knights might still come away with 3 points. There you see the miss from Ryder. The offensive rebound tipped to McAtee, who puts it up with the contact and converts the 3-point play. Stolen away by Niehaus. Brownsburg had 2 players to defend Castle's 1, but they commit the foul. It goes against Kyson Nedenreep. And Castle resets under their own basket. Pass into Ryan Lambert, the big guy. Back out to the corner with McAtee. Longmore sets up at the top. A lot of stagnant offense right now, just working with a 4-1. Now they'll move around a little bit. Lambert sets the screen, gets the ball back, and misses from the elbow. Brownsburg working the ball inside. Finds Josiah Sloss, who's just off the mark. Niehaus into Lambert. Controls the pass. A steal by Grant Porath. Down the hoop. On the other side is fouled hard by Adler McAtee, and who go to the line for 2. Grant Porath yet to score today. He is their leading scorer. Getting the steal, returning it the other way. Grant Porath. And he is rewarded with a trip to the free throw line. The first is good. The second free throw. He hits both from the line. Adler McAtee to Niehaus. Stolen away once again by Brownsburg. That's Josiah Sloss coming up the court. A 3 lifted up, off the mark. Well off. That was by Kyson Edenreed. Offensive rebound, keeps it with the Bulldogs. Pass deflected and stolen away by the Knights. Finds a cutting Aiden McAtee. Gets the bucket to go in transition. Castle puts a little pressure on Brownsburg, getting the ball to the court. They get it across. Find an open man for 3, but it's off the mark from Drew Thompson. Timeout by Brian Gibson. It's a full timeout. We will take it with them. We'll be back with more from the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase.
I'm Keith Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and Dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
Welcome back into the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase, one of the many wintertime tournaments around the state of Indiana. We've got the City Alliance Championship on our network, IndianaSRN, starting next week. Albeit Chittard for their opening game. But for now, it's Castle and Brownsburg in the Warrior Classic down in Evansville. Ryan Lambert inside, runs over Caden English, and he's called for the charge. That's Lambert's first foul of the day as we approach the midway point of the second quarter. into the corner. The shot up and good. That's a three-pointer from Kyson Nedenreep. That's his second three of the game. And Brownsburg has closed this gap to just 4. Kyson Nedenreep getting a lot of opportunities off the bench. He is the leading scorer for the Bulldogs. As Adler McAtee commits the personal foul and will send it back to the Brownsburg Bulldogs. Drew Thompson controls at the point. Now over to the wing with Lomax. Playing catch outside the three-point arc. Getting some movement inside. Now they throw it inside. Grant Porath is there. He throws it off the glass and gets the finish for Brownsburg to close this game back to 2. Brownsburg has not been this close in the second quarter. Adler McAtee trying to extend it back out to 2-possession game. Cannot do so. And Brownsburg could take the lead, but no, because Adler McAtee comes up with a big block there, swatting that one out of bounds. Look at that block from Adler McAtee right there in that last possession. Swats it out of bounds, what stays with the Bulldogs. And Grant Porath resets. The leading scorer, he's got 4 so far today. Leading scorer in the season, I should say. Kyson Nedenreep lead scores today. There is Kyson Nedenreep missing a 3. And a foul committed on the opposite end by Jordan Lomax. Not what the doctor ordered. In this case, the doctor is Brownsburg coach Steve Lynch. Jacob Wongler brings it across half court. Niehaus, no look pass to the corner, bringing it around the three-point arc. And Niehaus will reset. Adler McAtee missed the shot. Brownsburg coming back the other way. A sloppy pass from Caden English, but the official says it's tipped, and it will stay with Brownsburg. A little bit of a mental error there from Caden English. Trying to get the one-hand pass, but he got lucky as it was tipped out of bounds. That one's tipped and stolen by Niehaus all by himself. He'll take it the other way. He'll lay it up and in for 2. That's his first basket of the game off of the steal. Xander Niehaus leads the team in steals. He averages 3 of those per game. Traveling violation committed by Brownsburg. There you see Xander Niehaus all by himself. A foul coming against Brownsburg. Number 21, Kyson Nedenreep, called for the foul. Niehaus looking for someone to throw it into, as Wongler was tightly defended on the inbound. Finds Brady Ryder. Now Wongler has it. He's double teamed. Dribbles out of it, splits the defender, shoots it from the free throw line. Cannot get it to fall. He has the offensive rebound for a moment. Now the ball is loose on the floor, and a jump ball is called. The possession arrow will bring it to Brownsburg. As we approach 1 minute remaining in the second quarter. Castle leading 18-14. A much low scoring first half than we've seen for many of the other games this tournament. Yet to be seen if a single team will even cracked 20 in this first half. That's a 3 from Grant Porath, and that'll get Brownsburg a lot closer to that 20-point mark. Lambert up and in. Castle gets a 20. That's Lambert's first point of the game. He had 15 yesterday in the win over Springfield Southeast. Brownsburg down to the hoop and 1. Counting the bucket for Caden English. That's his first bucket of the game. He'll have an opportunity to make a 3-point play and tie this game up at 20. I believe this would be the first tie since the opening tip. Taking a look at Caden English. Taking the contact, getting the finish. Cannot convert the free throw. And a foul on the rebound going against Brownsburg. The foul goes against Jordan Lomax. That I believe is his first of the half. A correction on the foul as the officials head over to the scoring table. Hence the delay in game action. The conversation continues. They are checking the team fouls, I believe, and that will send Brownsburg to the line. The foul was against Brownsburg, the foul was against Castle, not against Brownsburg on the rebound. That sends Jordan Lomax to the line. He hits the first. That's his first bucket of the game. He's their second leading scorer with 9.9. Brownsburg can take the lead for the first time. They do. Right as they enter the half, 18 seconds remaining. Brownsburg gets their first lead of the game. Xander Niehaus, Brady Ryder will try to give Castle the lead back into halftime. The hold for the last shot. Jacob Wongler will take that last shot. It is no good. And Brownsburg with a second quarter run, 17-9. They win the second quarter and they lead at halftime 21-20. Is the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase right here on IndianaSRN.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Welcome back into the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. We are in the 6th game of the 9-game tournament right now. Brownsburg and Castle at the half. Brownsburg taking their first lead of the game late in the second quarter to put them up 21-20. That's their first lead of the game. And that is where we stand at halftime. No players yet to score in double digits yet. 6 scorers on either team. For Brownsburg, they have 6 scores. 7 points from Grant Porath. He's their leading scorer. He averages 17.3 a game. Slightly below that, he leads the team in free throw attempts. He's already got 2 of those today. He made both of them. Your other high scorer for the Brownsburg team, Tyson Nedenreep, he's got 2 threes. He's got 6 points on the day. The other 4 scorers all each with 2 points. And on the other side, for the Castle Knights, it's the same 6 scorers they had yesterday. The 5 starters plus Brady Ryder. They're led in scoring by Brady Ryder. There's only 2 players on the team who have made multiple baskets to this point, one of them being Brady Ryder. He's got 6 so far. A reminder that he really shines in this tournament. He had 11 in each game of this tournament last year, 7 in the game last night, 6 so far today. The other player that's had multiple baskets, Aiden McAtee. And then the other 4 with a bucket each, Jacob Longler, Ryan Lambert, Adler McAtee, and Xander Niehaus, the other 4 starters. We will take a very quick break and be right back for the second half.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back here for the 6th game of the 9-game Warrior Showcase presented by Banterra Bank. It's Brownsburg and Castle getting set for the second half. In coaching, talking to Coach Brian Gibson, in his 22nd year coaching the Castle Knights, he mentioned that the difference between this team being an average team and being a formidable team is the McAtee brothers. They've combined for 7 so far today. They combined for 18 last night, and they combined for around 20 and 10 as their season average. 2 games ago, they combined for 37 points. The McAtee brothers looking to make another big impact in this second half today and get Castle back on top as they are down 21-20 as we start the second half. Castle with the basketball, Adler McAtee with it. Tries to get to his brother. Loose ball. Lambert corrals for a moment. It's loose once again. It goes out of bounds. Last player to touch it. Adler McAtee had a couple choice words after losing that ball out of bounds. I'll leave that up to the lip readers. On the other side, Josiah Sloss for 3. Gets Brownsburg on the board in the second half. That's his first 3 of the game. Sloss, one of the key starters for this Brownsburg team. The junior forward. He has it once more. Passes it inside. Can't get an assist. That was Brandon Latimer on the shot. That was missed. Jacob Long are with it now for Castle. Some good movement for Castle around the outside. Longler was looking to take a handoff, looked like from Lambert. He keeps it. Now in hands of Niehaus, who was double teamed. Gives it up to Adler McAtee, who knocks it in for 3. That's his first 3 of the game. As Castle matches Brownsburg's total for the half. Jordan Lomax on the miss, a correction. That shot by Josiah Sloss earlier in this half for Brownsburg was a 2, not a 3. His foot was on the line. And Brownsburg will get the ball back just about 2 minutes into this third quarter. This game tied up at 23. Brownsburg gets up the court. It's Sloss. Back out to the top with Lomax. Both these teams playing on limited rest. Springfield Southeast played against Castle last night here in this gym. Brownsburg, on the other hand, played all the way up at Fishers last night. They lost that game by 15. Castle got a victory over Springfield. As Brownsburg hits once again to take the lead. Brady Ryder moving through traffic, finds Lambert inside. Out to the top with Niehaus. That one's off. We have a timeout on the floor by Castle. We'll take a quick break and be back with more from this third quarter.
The local economy and save more when you shop at the Pet Food Center. We have over 6,000 pet-related items for dogs, cats, birds, fish, reptiles, turtles, rabbits, hamsters, gerbils, and more. Anything you want for your pet, we've got it. Includes full lines of the best pet food, birdseed, a full line of heated pet products, pet clothing, toys, and more. Walk in, curbside pickup, shop online, and free local delivery.
Anything you want for your pet, we've got it. The Pet Food Center.
Evansville's original pizza since 1955? Why, it's Rocca Bar Pizza, of course. 17 incredible specialty pizzas. Mega Meat, Chicken Barbecue, Rocco Pesto, and Bacon Cheeseburger. Or how about Quesadilla, Chicken Bacon Ranch, Hawaiian Margarita around the world, and their breakfast pizza. Plus all your favorites. Oh yeah, don't forget about their signature salad. It's like none other. Dine in, carry out, or catered. Rediscover Evansville's original and still the best Rocca Bar Pizza.
Welcome back into the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase on IndianaSRN. A big sports day for us here, carrying you through 7 games from 9 o'clock a.m. to right around 9 o'clock p.m. Big sports day around the sports world. Plenty of college basketball action. ESPN's College Game Day coming back to the basketball season for the first time this morning. We've got NFL wild card action today. And as always, the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase, taking you throughout the full day of Saturday action. Right now, the 6th game of the showcase, Brownsburg and Castle. Brownsburg holds a 1-possession lead with the ball. Grant Porath to Lomax in the corner. Works it back up the top. Sloss looking for somewhere to go with it. Now Sloss takes a three. That one's no good. Offensive rebound to the Bulldogs for a moment. Lomax looking for somewhere to go with it. Finds Grant Porath up the top with Drew Thompson. He'll reset. Castle working a 3-2 zone here. The back cut works against the zone. Gets Ryan Lambert off his feet. He fouls. Jordan Lomax. And he'll go to the line for two. A beautiful back cut by Jordan Lomax. You see it there. Able to get to the line. Working through the zone. That's one of the best plays against the zone defense is a back cut just from the corner of the basket. And now he's able to convert, hitting both free throws. Couple of substitutions for Castle during the free throw attempts, including Aiden Meyer coming in. Ryan Lambert gets the foul and one. Bucket counts. This is Ryan Lambert's first free throw of the game. Off the mark. Just past the midway point of this third quarter. Cross court. And now inside, back out to Lomax. He shuffled his feet. Did Brandon Latimer. Gives the ball back to Castle. Castle with an opportunity to tie or take a lead. And for Brownsburg, Spencer Porath, Grant Porath's brother. Brady Ryder brings it up the court for the Knights. Lambert with it at the top of the key, the big man. Jacob Longler into the paint. Tries to give it to Aiden Meyer, can't control the pass, and the ball goes back to Brownsburg. Castle coach Brian Gibson said that one of the positives from this season is his team shooting. One of the negatives from the season to this point is his team's defense. Brownsburg's defense coming up big there with the turnover. Working through the 2-3 zone is Brownsburg. Trying to find an open shot, finds it in the corner. But it's short. Castle with the rebound. They'll push it back up the court. And unable to control the long pass is Aiden McAtee. A good look, trying to get a quick bucket, but just too far past the outstretched arms of McAtee. At the top, it's Lomax. As we approach 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Very tight ball game. Very low scoring ball game. As Lomax turns it back over to the Castle Knights. The lowest total we've had in the game by a single team so far in this tournament. Indianapolis Ritter only scoring 39. against Harrison, who, by the way, scored 76, and not a low-scoring game by any means. This one's still at 27-25. Almost to the third quarter. A mistake on the inbound pass. Nobody touched it. It'll be Brownsburg basketball. Grant Porath back out of the game for the Bulldogs. J.D. Lynch and Grant Porath playing catch at the volleyball line. Now, an alley-oop in behind the head. What a play, Jordan Lomax. What an athletic play by the 6'4" senior. The dunk. He couldn't even see the rim when he put that one in. Jordan Lomax. What a play. Another opportunity to score from Brownsburg. That was Grant Porath. Cutting it all the way. Beautiful pass from J.D. Lynch to Jordan Lomax. He threw that pass from near half court. The assist, the dunk, and everything in between. Grant Porath, Jordan Lomax on the same page. What a beautiful play from Brownsburg. They call a timeout. Up 2. With just over a minute to play in the third quarter. That dunk, the difference in this game right now. With the lead just 2. Castle came out strong in the first quarter. They led it 11-4 at the end of the first quarter break. Brownsburg had a big second quarter. They closed the half with the bucket in the final minute to get their first lead of the game. They led at half 21-20. Now here in the first quarter, they lead 29-27, just a minute to play. The Bulldogs with the basketball. Here's Lomax. Looking at Josiah Sloss. They found him, but it was too late. Back across the court once again. Trying to find an opening in the zone defense. Lomax traveling the baseline. Tries to throw the reverse up. Doesn't go. Sloss loses the ball. And it'll go back to Castle. Out of the missed shot. Brady Ryder brings up the court. Castle can tie or take the lead. Aiden Meyer. Aiden McAtee saved it for a moment from going out of bounds, but then it was stolen by Brownsburg. Stolen back by Brady Ryder. And Coach Brian Gibson now taking a timeout to talk it over. Both teams have called a timeout in the last minute or so. This one just a 30-second timeout. As both coaches elect to talk it over with their team in the final minute of the third quarter. Want to take the chance to thank our sponsors once again, Banterra Bank, for presenting this 4th annual Warrior Showcase. EI Sports and Apparel. HCAC, the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. By the way, Rose Holman also on the network right now. They've got a doubleheader. Women's basketball at 1, which I assume just finished. A men's game that just started. Once we hit the final buzzer on Brownsburg and Castle and have a break in our action before the host Harrison Warriors play, feel free to swap across the network, catch some of that Rose Holman HCAC men's basketball game. 17 seconds to play in this third quarter. Castle could tie it entering the break. Longler with it. And he's fouled before the shot. With just under 6 seconds to play. We'll see what Coach Brian Gibson drew up for them in that last timeout for the last 6 seconds. Long looking for somewhere to go with it. And a foul is called before the inbound. The foul goes against number 22, Josiah Sloss of the Bulldogs. With that foul, he comes out of the game for the final 6 seconds. Into the game for him, Braden Latimer, your starting center, 6'5", has 4 points so far today. As the third quarter comes to a close, Xander Niehaus looking for a bucket to end it. Can't find it. And Brownsburg, after being down 7 in the first quarter, takes a 1-point lead at the half and doubles that to 2 points at the end of this third quarter. This is the sixth game of the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. We'll be back for the fourth quarter on IndianaSRN.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it up.
They saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through it.
I deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Welcome back into the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Really balanced scoring across the way for the Brownsburg Bulldogs as they have the lead. Grant Porath leads the scores for them. He has 7. All of those were back in the first half. Scoring in the second half, Jordan Lomax with 2, Sloss with 2, and Latimer with 2 for the Bulldogs, who keep the lead rolling. Just one possession ahead with the ball as we start the fourth quarter. Ball moves around the three-point line. Lomax has it now. Looking for an open shot in the zone. Drew Thompson tries one. It's not good. And a foul called to open the fourth against Brownsburg. Castle will keep possession. The foul comes against Grant Porath. It's his first of the game. Brady Ryder and John Ainer starting the fourth quarter. They did not start the game. The other 3 for Castle to start the fourth. Xander Niehaus, Aiden McAtee, and Jacob Longline. A travel forced by Brownsburg. And just a minute into this fourth quarter, Brownsburg has already forced 2 turnovers. Excuse me, I think that was their first. Lomax. Drew Thompson at the top of the key. The senior point guard. Jordan Lomax looking for a lob again inside. The Bulldogs will keep possession. Lomax with it now. Trying to find an opening. Into the corner. Off the mark with Spencer Porath. And after an attempt to keep possession, the ball will go back to the Castle Knights. Grant Porath back into the game for the Bulldogs. Kyson Edery takes a seat. He's got 6, both of those threes in the first half. Jordan Lomax looking to get some action. Xander Niehaus does not allow that. But the way he does that is by fouling Lomax, so he'll get some action at the line. And Brownsburg could extend this to a 2-possession game. Lomax makes the first. The second one on the way, falls off the back rim and in. He's got 8 on the day. That leads Brownsburg scorers. Ball stays with the Knights after the foul. The foul was against Jordan Lomax, who just made those 2 free throws. Some pressure. Jacob Wallner finds an opening. He was fouled, but it was on the floor before the shot. And Wallner will bring it out of bounds. Lambert, hand off to Wallner. Ryder, mid-range jumper. Off the rim and out. Lomax brings it back. Castle left a man open in the zone. It was Grant Porath. That's not the guy that you can leave open. Their leading scorer. He's in double figures. Lambert gets a nice one inside. He had a lot of those shots similar to that, just a pass inside and then right off the glass and in yesterday against Springfield Southeast. As Brownsburg travels on the other end. Couple travels for both teams on both sides now. Jacob Wallner all the way, but he missed a shot. Spencer Porath brings it back down for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs hold a 5-point lead, approaching the midway point of this fourth quarter. The lowest scoring game of any so far in this 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Not without highlights though. Jordan Lomax, that reverse slam earlier in the third quarter. Jordan Lomax heads out of the game. Into the game for him. Drew Thompson. Aiden Mayer into the game for the Knights. Now to Niehaus. He gets one from the free throw line to fall. He's got 4 today. Well below his average. But he has contributed in several other ways today. He's got a couple steals. And he's really helped move the ball around the court for this Castle Knights team with a few assists. Wongler falls to the floor, leaving an opening in the zone for Grant Porath to break through once again and get a bucket to fall. We'll take a full timeout with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to play. Brownsburg with a 5-point lead in the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Becoming a licensed sports official is a great way to make a positive difference in the community and support the over 160,000 Indiana student athletes that participate across 21 IHSAA sports. Sports officiating allows you to stay connected to the game, become a role model for our young student athletes, earn extra money, and support the patrons and communities of our IHSAA member schools. To learn more about becoming a licensed IHSAA official, log on to ihsaa.org/officials today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back at the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase at Evansville-Harrison High School. Evansville-Harrison High School will play our next game, tipping off at approximately 4 o'clock at Springfield Southeast. Before that, we wrap this one up just past the midway point of this 4th quarter. It's Brownsburg and Castle. Brownsburg holding a 5-point lead, but Castle now with possession. After the foul, and that puts us just one foul away from bonus for Castle. Xander Niehaus. A steal from Jordan Lomax. Back to the other end. He's fouled hard. All the way up into the Adidas logo we've got up by the bleachers. He's helped to his feet after the foul against Xander Niehaus. And he'll go to the line. Excessive contact from Xander Niehaus on the foul. And Lomax will shoot by himself. He makes the first. That's his 5th free throw make of the game. And his 6th free throw make of the game. Points and possession after the foul from Xander Niehaus. Drew Thompson inbound for the Bulldogs. As we approach the 3-minute mark to play in this final 4th quarter. Lomax tries to make it a 4-point possession, but he turns the ball over and then commits the foul. And although that foul was at midcourt, that puts Castle into bonus. And Jacob Wongler will shoot from the line, and Castle will shoot from the line on every foul here on out. Before the shot, a whistle's blown. Ryder coming into the game for Aiden McAtee. Wongler will now take his first shot from the free throw line. It's good. Or was that his second? I'm not sure what the call is there. Only took one free throw. He made it. It's a 6-point game. The foul there goes against Xander Niehaus. Brownsburg keeps possession. That's Niehaus' third foul. Lomax catches the pass. Cross-court pass from Lynch. It's stolen away. Adler McAtee to the hoop. He sends it up and in for two. And Castle has cut this down to a 4-point game. Approaching 2 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. A deflection, but it stays with Brownsburg. Good defensive pressure. Brian Gibson clapping for his team. Applauding the pressure they're putting on this Brownsburg team. In for Brownsburg, Kyson Nedenreep, sending Jordan Lomax back to the bench. Brownsburg finding somewhere to go with it. You got a 3-on-1 if they go quickly. They got a charge. What a play by Aiden Meyer. He was the only one down there for Castle. Brownsburg had a 3-on-1. He takes the contact and gets the ball back for Castle rather. The foul will go against Grant Porath. He's their leading scorer, averaging 17.3 a game. There he is, taking the charge. Grant Porath, the leading scorer, with his fourth foul. Something that could be interesting. One more and he'll fouls out with just 2 minutes left in this game. Aiden Meyer hasn't scored yet this weekend, but making a huge play there, taking the charge, not allowing Brownsburg to extend that lead anymore. Now committing the foul, Adler McAtee for the Knights. And Brownsburg will go to the line, both teams in the bonus. Coach Gibson giving a word to Adler McAtee as he heads off to the bench with the fouls. Lynch shooting, makes the first. Misses the second, 1 for 2 on the trip. Niehaus. Charge called against Niehaus. The reason why the free throw early was cut short, offensive fouls do not automatically lead to free throws. As Brownsburg takes a 5-point lead into the 100-second mark, now just 90 seconds after a foul from Castle. Ryan Lambert back into the game for the Knights. And Grant Porath will shoot two. He sinks the first. The second one is up and out, and it stays a two-possession game with just over a minute remaining in this sixth game of the Matera Bank Warrior Classic. Ryan Lambert in the paint, gives it to Meyer. Meyer gets the shot up and in. Had no points until that point, but now he's coming up big in that fourth quarter. Took the charge on the 3-on-1. Now gets his first points of the weekend with that layup. Under a minute to go play now. A foul will send it back to the Knights. a violation, didn't get across half court in time was the Bulldogs. Aiden Meyer with it. Ryder for three. He's got it. It's a 1-point game. The Castle Knights behind Brady Ryder. His third three of the game. Mr. Warrior Classic. He's got 11 in each of the games last year. 7 in the game last night. 9 in the game today. Timeout on the floor. After Brady Ryder's three makes it a 1-point game. And after Castle took an early 11-4 lead into the first quarter break, Brownsburg came out of the second quarter, took the lead and held it. They've held it throughout the third quarter and the fourth quarter. But Castle storming back in the fourth. Just 1 point behind after the Brady Ryder three and the Aiden Meyer layup in the charge. Brownsburg with the ball and 1-point lead. A foul immediately by Castle. Jacob Wong are charged with it. And the Bulldogs will make the walk all the way down the court for the free throw. It will be Drew Thompson stepping to the line. He has yet to make a basket today. Clutch free throws. He's got the first. He's the third leading scorer on this Brownsburg team. A chance to make it a 3-point game. Drew Thompson, senior point guard. He's played in plenty of these moments before. Sinks both. 3-point game. Meyer with it. 40 seconds to play. Down 3. McAtee to Wongler. Lambert, ball screen. Gives it back to Lambert. Back to the top, it's Aiden McAtee. Wongler to the hoop. Tries to get the contact, can't get the layup to fall. 20 seconds remain, the clock ticks. Lambert fouls. Grant Porath, he'll go to the line to shoot 2 and make it a 2-possession game. The missed layup by Wongler on the other end. He was looking for some contact. No call. Porath sinks the first. It's a 2-possession game with 18 seconds to play. Porath makes both. 5-point game. Gotta hurry for Castle. Steal by Jordan Lomax. That could all but do it. Clock runs. Under 10. And Lomax content to dribble this one out. Brownsburg survives. 44-39 the final. In one of the lowest scoring games of this Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase, Brownsburg comes away with the victory in their lone game in the Warriors Showcase with a victory over Castle. Castle settles for a 1-1 record in this year's Warriors Showcase. That's the end of our 6th game. The first loss for a team from the Evansville area in this showcase. Congratulations to Brownsburg, the first team from out of the Evansville area to get a win. And we'll be back very shortly for the host school, the Evansville Harrison Warriors, ranked number 19 in the state, into their second game against Springfield Southeast.
That's not how basketball works. Oh, you just steal it from the other team. Yeah, you just pretend to be Reggie Miller, and then, right.
That does it for our broadcast on IndianaSRN. We'll be back just very shortly for more from this 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase on IndianaSRN. back into the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase. It's the host Harrison Warriors now facing off against the Springfield Southeast Spartans from Evansville High School. Banterra Bank is proud to support the communities they serve across their 6-state footprint. The sponsors. Our broadcast today is provided by Banterra Bank. They are proud to support the communities they serve across their 6-state footprint with personal and business banking products and exceptional personal service. Visit Banterra at one of their 5 locations in Evansville or online at banterra.bank. Tri-State Orthopedics. EI Sports and Apparel. And the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Catch all the action on hcac.com. .tv. Excuse me. Getting set for the host Warriors as they transition off the floor one final time before they come out to play the Springfield Southeast Spartans. Springfield Southeast playing the most games of any team in this tournament. This their 3rd and final game, the only team to play 3 games in this tournament. Their opening game they played 5 o'clock last night against Castle. They lost that one 68-47. The second game they played was the first game of today's action at 6 o'clock a.m., 9 o'clock a.m., excuse me. They lost that game 65-61. Now they will face most likely the toughest test they faced to this date in the tournament in the number 19 Evansville Harrison Warriors. Throughout the past 2 years, Springfield Southeast has been 1-2 both years, including losses to Harrison in both of those years. Evansville Harrison searching for their 3rd straight win over Springfield Southeast. But if Springfield Southeast wants to keep their streak of being 1-2 in this tournament up, they'll need to get a win against most likely the toughest team they faced to this point. Springfield Southeast playing without 3 of their players, including their 2nd leading scorer, Jaylene Simmons, out of the game today with an injury. Inigo Angeles also has not played yet this weekend. He is out with a season-ending injury. Lastly, Justin Witherspoon will also not be able to suit up for the Springfield Southeast Spartans tonight. But as we've seen in the first 2 games, Dom Hobbs has risen to the challenge. He had 18 yesterday in the opener against Castle and 24 this morning against Evansville Central. He will need to have another one of those big games today if Springfield wants to have any hope of getting a win over our top 20 team in the state of Indiana. Joining him, he'll have to get some big production from Reggie Rice. He averages 14.1 a game. He had 17 yesterday, 10 of those in the first quarter. And this morning, he had just 7. We'll take a quick break, and we will be right back to prep for you with the Evansville Harrison Warriors side of the basketball. This, the host tournament, Harrison Warriors, in the 4th annual Banterra Bank Classic on IndianaSRN.
Darby here at Hyundai of Evansville. We love this community and we love these hot deals that we are offering. Like low prices on the new 23 Santa Fe's, now get an additional $2,500 rebate when you finance with Hyundai Motor Finance and get 3-year free maintenance and America's best warranty.
So if you're in the market for a new vehicle, stop in and let us show you some love.
Right here at Hyundai of Evansville, where credit is never a deal breaker.
Where nobody walks away because everybody saves.
Melkay, located in Evansville, Indiana, provides mechanical, electrical, and plumbing solutions nationwide. We deliver quality service to the industrial, commercial, and healthcare industries. If you have a big project, we bring big solutions. That includes designing and installing green energy systems that benefit your business. Our in-depth knowledge and commitment to safety make us the perfect partner in MEP contracting. Contact us for an estimate on your next project. Melkay, big projects, big solutions.
Welcome back into the campus of Evansville Harrison High School. I'm Daniel Miller, taking you through all of today's action as well as yesterday's action. All of the games from the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase right here in IndianaSRN. Getting started for the final game for both of these teams. For Springfield Southeast, their 3rd game. For Evansville Harrison, their 2nd and final game. Their opener they played last night, they got a 76-39 blowout victory over Indianapolis Ritter. That game had a running block for much of the second half. They're on a 4-game win streak. With a win today, they would improve to 11-2 on the season. That would tie the best start in the Nathan Fleener area, that matching the record from 2017 to 18. They are also 5-0 in this tournament over the past 3 years now, looking to keep an undefeated record from the past 3 seasons into this one, including 2-0 against Springfield Southeast. They are still undefeated in both their sectional and the conference, the only team remaining undefeated in the Southern Indiana Conference, a conference that has 5 of the 10 teams, as I've mentioned in several of our other broadcasts, playing in this tournament. The Warriors are led by Shane Sims and Malachi McNair. Malachi McNair averaging a double-double. He's averaging 18.2 and 10.5. He had 15 in the game last night. Shane Sims, on the other hand, averaging 15.7 per game and 6 assists per game. 1.6 steals per game also leads the team in that category. He had 13 last night, including 4 threes. Also, a leading performer last night, Eli Spear, tied Malachi McNair for the most points in the game. He had 15. Brooks Thomas added 11 last night. Jay Summit had 8 last night, including a monster jam. They got this home crowd fired up in the victory. Brian Kendrick also had a couple of big plays last night. Hayden Bard and Cannon Bard each had 2 last night. Bentley Shelton wrapped up the scoring for the team. He also had at least 2 last night. Coach Nathan Fleener looks to get this team going on their home court once again. The fans are back in the house, right behind the Evansville Harrison bench, and over on the far side, or on the near side of the stadium, I should say, where our camera cannot reach them right now. We are getting set for the national anthem, which I'm guessing we will do because this is the host team. The cheerleaders appear to be ready for the anthem. And Springfield Southeast is out on the court. We will take a break while they do the anthem here on location.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Just wrapping up the anthem here on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School is the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. We will send it down to the PA announcer very shortly for our starting lineups. Here they are.
First, the visitors, Southeast Spartans. 5-team ball.
now the starting lineup for your Harrison Warriors. And 5'11" senior, number 2, David Barr. Also at guard is 6'3" junior, number 3, Shane Sims. And guard is 6'3" senior, number 20, Dean Spear. And forward is 6'4" junior, number 24, Jay Summit. And the big fella, the 6'7" senior, number 44, Malachi McNair. The Warriors are first by Mr. Nathan Flinger.
Getting set for tip here at Evansville Harrison High School. A notable swap in the starting lineup for Springfield Southeast. In this morning's game, number 21, Aaron Holman started. Now in this third and final game for the Southeast Spartans, David McGehee will get the start, joining Hobbs Rice Day and Josiah Turner. McGehee to tip as he enters the lineup, tipping is Jay Summit. Summit controls for the Warriors. It's Shane Sims who will start with it. Sims has it. Summit looking for it at the top. He gets it. Drives in. Out to Sims. Before the shot, foul is called. Offensive foul against Jay Summit. And Springfield Southeast will get a chance to take an early lead. In both of their games thus far, they got down early and were pretty much out of it the rest of the game. If they can get on the board first, it would be big for them. They do. It's David McGee into the starting lineup and making an immediate impact, hitting that three. Springfield Southeast takes an early lead. Almost forced a turnover, but instead Harrison controls it. Caden Bard on the board first for the Warriors. Reggie Rice setting up shop for the Spartans. Carlos Day, the shot fake, now takes one from deep. Off the rim, off the backboard, out, offensive rebound. Reggie Rice shoots it up again, can't get it to fall, it's rejected. But it falls out of bounds, it'll stay with the Southeast Spartans. Reggie Rice, the leading scorer for this team, averaging 14.1 a game. He's had 17 and 7 in the two games thus far. Now Dom Hobbs resets. Springfield with the early lead. Carlos Day over to the wing. No good. And a foul on the rebound. A push from Dom Hobbs. That's his first foul. The Warriors bring it back down the court. Jay Summit inside. Got it to go. Jay Summit getting a nice start. And a 30-second timeout called by Springfield Southeast coach Lawrence Thomas. After getting out to that quick 3-0 start, back-to-back buckets for the Warriors. They hold the 4-3 lead. If Springfield Southeast, I mentioned it, they've gotten down early in both of their two games thus far. If they can stay in this one in the first quarter, they might be able to move that momentum going forward into the rest of the game. They need a win, as I said earlier, to keep their 2-4 record the past 3 years. Now they're 0-2. With a win today, they'd be 1-2 in this tournament each of the past 3 years. But they need the win against Harrison to do that. They'll have the ball and a chance to take the lead with the Warriors pressing. It'll be Turner to inbound. all the way down the court. Finds Reggie Rice in the corner. Just off the mark. Jay Summit saves it. Gets it to Caden Bard. But Eli Spear cannot control the pass. And the ball goes back to the Spartans. Dom Hobbs trying to find somewhere to go with it. Caden Bard with some good ball pressure. They've got to get it across before the timer. So they do. Reggie Rice with it now. Finds a man. It's Josiah Turner. He had 4 points this morning, scoring his first bucket there. And Springfield Southeast back on top. Caden Bard crosses the half-court marker, gets it to Malachi McNair. He puts it up and in. The leading scorer for this Harrison Warriors team. He had 15 in the opening game. That leads all scorers from Harrison. A foul coming against Josiah Turner on the rebound against McNair. Second team foul, his first. And Shane Sims will bring it up at the court uncontested. Jay Summit near the baseline. Tried to find Shane Sims on the cross-court pass, stolen by Carlos Day. Day, little floater, he gets it in. That's his first points of the day. Carlos Day, first points of the day. Carlos Day sends it down the court to Hobbs. And Day will reset. Day with a floater off the front rim. It's no good. Sims controls with the rebound. Spear up to McNair. 2-on-1 opportunity. McNair takes it in. The 6'7" senior center getting it done right by the bucket in transition. A chance for Anthony Williams. It's blocked by Eli Spear. The Warriors back the other way. That ball's lost. Tipped up to McNair. What an athletic play from Sims to get it to McNair. McNair can't put it up and in. The ball is on the floor. It's a jump ball. Check that. A 30-second timeout taken by Springfield Southeast coach Lawrence Thomas. Anthony Williams was able to corral it, but he was stuck on the floor. And before Evansville Harrison could tie it up, Lawrence Thomas had called the timeout for his team to keep possession. A quick start to this final game of Evansville Harrison's Warrior Showcase. The block from Eli Spear before the timeout as we approach the midway point of this first quarter. A much higher scoring first quarter than the one we just saw between Brownsburg and Castle. A little bit more exciting. There you saw McNair leading to the excitement. Getting an opportunity in transition. That put them up 8-7. That is our current score. Springfield Southeast with a chance to regain the lead with a bucket here. It's Hobbs. All the way down the court. Stolen by Summit for a moment. Now it's Day for three. Day knocks it through. And Springfield Southeast back on top. Back and forth we go. Caden Bard with it. Gives it to Sims. Sims finds Spear. Sims, deep range. Off the back rim out. Rebound. Reggie Rice. Gets to Anthony Williams. Day now trying to find an open man. Thought he had Williams. Loose ball once again. Anthony Williams scoops it up, gets it to Reggie Rice, who throws it up, gets it in. Reggie Rice on the board for the first time today. And Springfield Southeast, a bit of a surprising start, 12-8. The lead for them over the host Warriors. Malachi McNair inside. Stripped by Anthony Williams. Sends the ball down the court. Intercepted by Shane Sims. He thought he had Dom Hobbs open for a shot, but didn't have enough air on it. There's Eli Spear. getting a three-pointer. That cuts the lead to 1. A beautiful find from inside. Back to the opposite corner. Hobbs. Fancy footwork, gets the shot and 1. Eli Spear commits the foul. Dom Hobbs, the mid-range. Beautiful, and 1. In between the legs, up and good with the contact. The ball skills, the shooting ability. Now can he show the composure to go with it to make the free throw? He can. Dom Hobbs really breaking onto the scene this tournament. Had 18 in our opening game, 24 this morning. And a steal by Josiah Turner. Stolen right back by Jay Summit. Summit finds Sims. Sims guarded by Reggie Rice. Brooks Thomas into the game. That's his first shot of the day. It's missed. Anthony Williams with the rebound. Day back down the court. Day finds Williams. Williams lost it for a moment. Now it's tied up. The possession arrow will keep it here. The sub in for the Spartans. Number 10, Rakeem Higgerson. As well as number 21, Aaron Holman into the game. Besides Anthony Williams to the bench. As well as Josiah Turner. Reggie Rice to inbound to Dom Hobbs. Takes it straight into the basket. Misses it. Reggie Rice the offensive rebound. Reggie Rice takes one straight away from deep. No good. Jay Summit. Back the other direction. Coast to coast. Almost gets a default. Cannot do so. Now the Spartans pushing the pace. Dom Hobbs straight to the hoop. Takes the contact. The foul will go against Brooks Thomas, who I just mentioned came into the game. He was straight up, but then he brought those arms down on the replay. Sends Hobbs to the line. He's made one already. Made his first free throw on the and one opportunity. Misses the first there. Approaching a minute to play in this opening quarter. Hobbs makes the second. 1 for 2 trip. Stolen by the Spartans. Dom Hobbs finds Carlos Day. Off the back rim, no good. McNair the rebound. Finds Sims to take it down the court. He'll slow it down. Cross court to Jay Summit. Eli Spear back to Summit. Summit for 3. That one's good. Jay Summit, 30% from 3 on the year. That's his first one today. And under a minute to play in this opening quarter. Springfield Southeast with the lead against the top 20 team from Indiana, the host Harrison Warriors. Summit the rebound. Spear to Sims. Shot fake, finds an open spot, pops it, doesn't get it to fall. McNair the offensive rebound. Almost gets it to fall, was in and out, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. And Malachi McNair will have an opportunity to tie this game with under 30 seconds of the first quarter. Around, but just can't fall from McNair. The first free throw is good. He's a 70% free throw shooter on the year. And 74% from the field. One of the higher field goal percentages among someone who plays and shoots a consistent amount. Makes both of his free throws there, and he has 6 in this first quarter. Tie ball game. Some pressure leads to a turnover. The Warriors with a chance to take the lead after struggling in the early parts of the first quarter. Summit finds Sims in the corner. Sims for three, he's got it. Jane Sims, one of the leading three-point shooters, 44% on the year. He had several yesterday, getting his first one of the day today. That sends Harrison out of the first quarter with the 19-16 lead. It's the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase on IndianaSRN.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Back into the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. It's Evansville St. Harrison, the host school, in Southeast Springfield. Harrison with a 3-point lead after struggling in that first quarter. Evansville Harrison, you would have to think, would be expected to win this game after Southeast lost their opening 2 games. And Harrison's a top 20 team in the state. You see Eli Spear there, getting his second 3 on the game. And now a stoppage in play. Harrison coach Nathan Fleener talking things over with the official. There was a lot of contact on the 3, no call. And Springfield Southeast brings it up the court. Down 6 now, needing a bucket. Anthony Williams will not provide that off the offensive rebound, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. The foul coming against Eli Spear. It's his second, team's first in the early stages of the second quarter. Williams misses the first free throw. Harrison on a bit of a run to end the first quarter. Springfield was looking good, but struggled at the end. Evansville Harrison started running, getting out in transition more. Found some open threes, found McNair under the hoop. Got a couple open layups, and that led them to having a 6-point lead for a moment there until Anthony Williams made that second free throw. 1 for 2 trip for him. The Spartans control. Carlos Day down inside. It's blocked by McNair. Caden Bard brings it back up down the court for the Warriors. Shane Sims lets one fly. No good. Loose ball. Fighting for the rebound. Bodies hit the floor. It's a jump ball. Possession will go to the Spartans. Athletic director Andre Thomas onto the court talking to Brooks Thomas for a moment. He'll be joining us at halftime, talking about this tournament and what it means to the city. Provided exceptional service to us and everyone this weekend in the broadcast. As the Spartans bring it up the court. Off the knee of Malachi McNair. It'll stay with the Spartans. Carlos Day passes up the shot. Around and out for Akeem Higgerson. He had a massive third quarter in our game this morning. 14 points throughout the game, 10 in the fourth. On the other side, Jay Summit, nothing but net three. That's his second three of the game. He is 8 now. The 30% three-point shooter on the year. He's already matched his total from yesterday. He averages 11.6. That's Reggie Rice on the other side getting a three. Reggie Rice back in the scoring column. His first three of the day. First three of the afternoon, rather, after playing in the game this morning. Shane Sims, cross court to Caden Bard. Malachi McNair inside, gets it off the hoop. Off the backboard and into the hoop. He's got 8 today. Jay Summit loses it, but straight to McNair. McNair sends it up and in, plus the foul. Malachi McNair has an opportunity to give the Evansville Harrison Warriors a double-digit lead. Taking the contact. No good on the free throw. Reggie Rice comes away with it. Finds Carlos Day. Thought about it. Doesn't take it. Now he's double teamed. Tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Spartans off of Jay Summit. Sub in for the Spartans. Anthony Williams goes out. LeBron Cottrell back into the game. Day sends it over to Hobbs outside the arc. Reggie Rice from the corner. In and almost out, but then back in. Reggie Rice, couple quick threes. One of their best players, their leading scorer, with 14.1 a game. Bard had a look inside. Couldn't find anyone. Gives it back to the Spartans. Just over 3 minutes through the second quarter. A push from Shane Sims. That's his first foul of the game. Second on the team. Cottrell inbounds to Day. Day finds Cottrell once again. He thought about taking the shot. Now finds Reggie Rice in the other corner for three. That one's not good. Right corner falls for Reggie Rice. Left corner, no good so far. Shane Sims left open for a moment. They close out quickly. No shot attempt. Brooks Thomas instead takes it inside. He weighs it up and off the glass. That's his first shot of the day. He had 11 yesterday. Foul was called. Jay Summit out of the game. In for him, Eli Spear for the Warriors. After the foul, it stays with the Warriors. McNair off the inbound. Rattles around the rim and in. The host hoops kind for the Harrison Warriors. And McNair leads all scorers with 12. The lead for Harrison back to double digits. Caden Bard a chance to extend it. He will do so. Getting his second bucket of the day in transition. Harrison's been able to get in transition a lot more later in the first quarter and into the second quarter. That's helped them get and extend this lead. That time, in transition, sends it back to the Spartans. Day rather, all the way down the court. Lays it up and in. Bard to Eli Spear for three, no good. Sims tips it to his teammate, and Thomas catches the pass, lays it off the glass, puts it in, plus the foul. Accepts the contact to bring him to the foul line, where he stands now. The free throw was good. Rakeem Higgerson had a big fourth quarter this morning. He has it, gives it back to Dom Hobbs, who resets, calls out a play. I don't know if that play was to take it himself, but that's exactly what he did. Draws the foul in the process before the shot. The foul will go against number 2, Caden Bard. Rice will inbound, looking for someone to go with it. Jay Summit tips it up to Caden Bard. Dom Hobbs breaks it up and sends it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Warriors. After the transition opportunity, Bard hits the bench. In place of him, Eli Spear. Shane Sims for three. Off the back rim, no good. Dom Hobbs corrals the rebound after the tip. Takes it all the way himself. He'll get himself a nice transition layup. Shane Sims inside. He's got two. Two more to add to his 5-point total. Under 2 minutes in the first half. Harrison with a 13-point lead. Rice gives it up. Shot missed, however. Shane Sims to inbound. Brooks Thompson in the corner, finds Jay Summit. Finds McNair. He's got two more. He's the leading scorer on the day. 14 in the first half. Almost at a season average of 18.2. He had 15 yesterday. Dom Hobbs for three. No good. Brooks Thomas the rebound. Brooks Thomas to Sims, misses the three. Hobbs takes it back the other way. He gets another quick one in transition. He's got 8 on the day. Bard and Sims out by midcourt, slowing it down with just 20 seconds and a 3-point lead, 13-point lead till halftime. Now they'll work it through with Jay Summit. Back out to Bard. Sims finds Summit in the corner. Has to save it to McNair. McNair can't get the shot up. It was no good anyway. And Harrison, the host school, takes a 42-29, 13-point lead into the halftime. In the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase, we'll be back with Andre Thomas, the athletic director of Evansville Harrison, in just a moment.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Back at the campus of Evansville Harrison High School, it's the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Athletic Director of Evansville Harrison, Andre Thomas, joins me now in his 7th year as the athletic director here. Welcome into the broadcast.
Thanks for having me, man. Thanks for being here, guys. This has been great 2 days.
Thank you. We appreciate you being here, your hospitality, and all of the things that you've done for us. During this showcase, I know it's the 4th year you've done this. What has been some of the highlights that you've seen, and what has it done for this area?
Well, we started this 4 years ago because we lost our conference tournament. We used to have it during this week, and when we expanded our conference, we got rid of the tournament, and we just didn't want to lose this week of basketball, so we came up with the idea for the Warrior Showcase. It gave some of the local teams an opportunity to play some local games and not have to travel. We sometimes struggle to find teams to play us, so the fact that we could get Castle, Central, Evansville Christian, Bossy, and Wright some games here locally where they didn't have to spend all of Christmas break on the road just kind of worked out for everybody.
That's very true. You have 5 of the teams from the Southeast Indiana Conference, the conference you play in this tournament, and along with that you have teams featured here from 3 different states. Talk about that and how you've been able to get some teams from out of the Indiana area and outside of the Evansville area to come here and play in this gym at your school.
Well, when we first kind of brainstormed the idea, it was going to be called the Border Challenge. So we just wanted any team that bordered the state of Indiana. So it was a competition between Evansville and then the bordering states. Try to get a team from Kentucky, Illinois, and then obviously Ohio. We struck out in Ohio, but we got plenty from Kentucky, and we got a couple from Illinois over the years, so it's worked out well for us.
I talked to Coach Nathan Fleener of Harrison High School about what it means to host this tournament. He said that it's something that only keeps building in popularity. Can you talk about that and how in its 4th year it's only growing in popularity here in Harrison?
I mean, yeah, it's just a weekend of basketball, right? If you enjoy basketball, you enjoy Evansville basketball, you come in, you get to watch 13 games over 2 days, right? You get to see half of the conference, almost the entire city's here, minus 1 team. And so it just gives something for the people to do. And like Coach Fleener said, every year it gets a little bit bigger and bigger. Teams are excited about some of the teams that have been here the year before and excited to see them come back and play again.
And for your team specifically, Evansville Harrison, you're 5-0 in the past 3 years in this tournament, the past 2 years, plus the opening win over Indianapolis Ritter last night in this season's tournament. What does it mean having that benefit of hosting this tournament for your team?
I mean, anytime we can play at home, it's good for the Warriors. And so to get 2 games here in your gym on a Friday and Saturday against good competition in front of a decent crowd, everything is building towards March. I feel like that's for every high school team. And so to have a higher intensity weekend, play back-to-back games, got a game plan Friday, turnaround game plan Saturday. It's just a good preparation for everybody for the tournament here coming up, and then also a good preparation and competition as we get into the heart of our conference schedule coming up.
Very true. I don't know if you know this. If you were able to continue this lead, get a win today, that you would have your record stand at 11-2 on the year. That would tie the best start under the Nathan Fleeter era with 2017 to 2018. What have you seen for your program this year that's been different over the past years, and really getting that amazing start to your team and keeping this momentum going moving forward?
I mean, it helps that we brought back almost everyone from last year's roster that contributed, and then just the growth all around, right? The time in the weight room, the time in the off season, the players working on their games, the coaches getting in here. We had a pretty successful season last year, and I felt like that it ended not the way we wanted to. And so I know the players have really committed themselves to this upcoming season to see if they can give themselves a chance to bring a sectional title home to the Warriors. It's been a while since we had one, and so I know they're excited about that. And I know coming up short last year gave them a little extra momentum this offseason. I feel like to put in the work to get better this year.
100%. It shows out on the court. We thank you for your time. Is there any booster club or any way that the people watching the broadcast can help support this tournament and the school as we move forward? I assume there'll be a 5th tournament next year?
We'll definitely be back next year. Hopefully we can get you guys back again next year. And like you said, we're just going to continue to grow this thing, continue to try to give the people some quality basketball over 2 days, and hopefully everyone will continue to support the Warriors and to support all the teams from the city when it comes to the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase.
We thank Andre Thomas, Evansville Harrison Athletic Director, for his time here at the 4th Annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. We will send it back to another break and be back for the second half.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it up.
They saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through it.
I deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
The local economy and save more when you shop at the Pet Food Center. We have over 6,000 pet-related items for dogs, cats, birds, fish, reptiles, turtles, rabbits, hamsters, gerbils, and more. Anything you want for your pet, we've got it. Includes full lines of the best pet food, bird seeds, a full line of heated pet products, pet clothing, toys, and more. Walk in, curbside pickup, shop online, and free local delivery.
Anything you want for your pet, we've got it. The Pet Food Center.
Evansville's original pizza since 1955? Why, it's Rock-A-Bar Pizza, of course. 17 incredible specialty pizzas. Mega Meat, Chicken Barbecue, Rocco Pesto, and Bacon Cheeseburger. Or how about Quesadilla, Chicken Bacon Ranch, Hawaiian Margarita around the world, and their breakfast pizza. Plus all your favorites. Oh yeah, don't forget about their signature salad. It's like none other. Dine in, carry out, or catered. Rediscover Evansville's original and still the best Rock-A-Bar Pizza.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, Making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Welcome back into the campus of Evansville-Harrison High School for the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase on IndianaSRN. I'm Daniel Miller, joined by Andre Thomas at the halftime. We thank Andre for his work this weekend and making this tournament possible for all of these teams, and for the wonderful hospitality he and his staff have shown us throughout the weekend. His team will look to continue their winning ways. They're 5-0 in the past 3 years in this tournament. Won their opener yesterday, and they have a 42-29 lead to open the second half. An offensive rebound from Shane Sims puts it back up, no good. Malachi McNair, another offensive rebound. That one is in for McNair. The star of the show thus far, he's got 16 now. Reggie Rice hits a floater from just inside the free throw line. Lead is cut back to 13, which was the deficit at the half. Just about a minute underway through the third quarter. Jay Summit looking to start the second half strong. Unable to. Carlos Day and Reggie Rice back the other way. This is Higgerson. Had 10 points in the fourth quarter earlier today. Unable to convert there. Now Bard with it. McNair gets another one inside. Malachi McNair really getting into a rhythm in the second half. Averaging 18.2 a game, 10 rebounds per game. Already at that 18 points per game number. Reggie Rice on the other end. In his third three of the game. And he is almost already at his 14.1 points per game mark at the halftime. Now he has 13. Eli Spear to take it out of bounds for the Warriors. Shane Sims to Eli Spear. McNair inside. McNair unable to convert. Brooks Thomas. Jay Summit, rather. Right there for the offensive rebound and the putback. Dom Hobbs back the other way. Trying to cut into this 14-point deficit. Rakeem Higgerson. Reverse layup. It's good. Fancy footwork around the basket for Raheem Higgerson. He knocks that one down. McNair once again with it. Loses it out of bounds. It'll go to the Spartans. Carlos Day sets up and takes the three. No good. A push on the rebound. It will go against Springfield. And Josiah Turner. Eli Spear to inbound. Spartans showing pressure. A foul before the inbound. Coming against Eli Spear. Shane Sims, rather. Coach Nathan Fleener having a word with the official. Takes the timeout to do so. It's a 30-second timeout. Wanting an explanation as to why that foul was called on Shane Sims. That was the second foul on Sims. The first foul of the third quarter, just over 3 minutes through that third quarter, with Harrison leading by 12. Now Malachi McNair, the star of the show. He's got 18. The only other scorer in the second half thus far, Jay Summit. He's in double figures now. He has 10. For Southeast, the only player to score in the second half, Reggie Rice, who's got 13. Hobbs and Day each have 8 and 7. No one else has more than 2. More than 3. Here's Higgerson. He has an opportunity to get more than 3. If he can hit from the line. He's already got 2. He'll shoot 2 from the line. After the foul come against Shane Sims, that's 2 really quick ones for the junior. And Higgerson knocks down the first. Two for 2 from the line on that trip, Higgerson is. Spear to inbound, finds Bard. He gets it across the half-court line quickly. Pass from half-court down to the block. It's McNair getting another bucket to fall. Dom Hobbs can't get it to fall on the other end. Shane Sims quickly in transition gets a bucket. Malachi McNair's score box is slowly starting to look like Josiah Dunham's from earlier today. He had 42 in one of our earlier games. My stat box is getting pretty full for Malachi McNair already with all of the made shots he's got. Summit with the rebound. Gets it to Sims, who brings it across the line. Spear was open in the corner, but unable to corral the pass. And the Spartans take possession. It'll be Carlos Day taking it down the court. Reggie Rice down to the corner, finds Reggie Rice. He's blocked by Jay Summit. What a rejection. But it'll stay on this side with the Spartans. I thought Reggie Rice was going to have a good look at it. Instead, Jay Summit with rejection. Shane Sims heads to the bench for the Warriors. In place of him, Brooks Thomas. Carlos Day, a little hesitation around the rim, but falls out. Now Eli Spear with it. Bard. He will play baseball in college, uncommitted. Malachi McNair inside once again. Offensive rebound, catches his own miss, puts it back up and in. That's another 2 points for McNair. Dom Hobbs. The floater is good. Back and forth they go. Dom Hobbs in double figures now. Bard pushing it up the court once again is fouled in doing so. Foul coming against Dom Hobbs. That is his second on the day. .238 to play in the third. Eli Spear, the mid-range, does not fall. McNair, the offensive rebound. The Spartans knock it out of his hands, and it's out of bounds off of his knee. And possession goes back to the Spartans. Spartans will look to dig into this 14-point deficit. Carlos Day with it now. Day driving, finds an open shot with a shot fake, and then he lays it up and in off the floater. Carlos Day's got two more. On the other end, it's Jay Summit once again. He's got his first three of the second half. Third three of the game. And he's got 13 points. That's second behind Malachi McNair. Full timeout. We'll take a break on IndianaSRN.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Becoming a licensed sports official is a great way to make a positive difference in the community and support the over 160,000 Indiana student athletes that participate across 21 IHSAA sports. Sports officiating allows you to stay connected to the game, become a role model for our young student athletes, earn extra money, and support the patrons and communities of our IHSAA member schools. To learn more about becoming a licensed IHSAA official, log on to ihsaa.org/officials today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School for the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase is the host Warriors playing in their final game of this year's tournament. They got an opening win over Cardinal Ritter yesterday, 76-39. And they lead Springfield Southeast in their second and final game, 57-42, after the Spartans had the rebound for a second. Harrison gets it back, but misses once again. And the Spartans will inbound. It'll be Josiah Turner throwing the pass in. Day dribbling through traffic, finds Hobbs for three. No good. Day, the offensive rebound, finds an open Reggie Rice, who's just short. Rakeem Higgerson, another offensive rebound. Carlos Day for three. That one's no good. And the foul on the rebound against the Spartans. Foul coming against number 10, Rakeem Higgerson. It's his second of the game. Third foul of the third quarter on the Spartans. As we approach just a minute to play. Malachi McNair inside. Almost got it to fall. Instead, he'll go to the free throw line for two. That's Higgerson again, being called for the foul. That's his third, team fourth. McNair with an opportunity to raise his point total for the day to 24. Misses the first. Exactly 1 minute to play in this third quarter. A reminder that after this game is over, we will have Evansville Rights against Christian County in our second to final game. And in our final game, Evansville Central and Hopkinsville, Kentucky. That game tipping right around 7:30 Central. A 1-for-2 trip from McNair. And now the Warriors coming back down with it. It's Caden Bard. He gets the layup +1 from the line in transition. His first bucket of the second half. Take a look at that from Caden Bard. Caden Bard's only shot 4 free throws all year. That's his 5th. He's 3 for 5 now on the season shooting free throws. Dom Hobbs gets the shot to fall +1. Back-to-back point guard layups +1. It's Dom Hobbs on this end, coming up a little hobbled. See how he falls there. He's still standing at the free throw line right now, but clearly not feeling well. Brooks Thomas comes out of the game for the Warriors. In for them, Shane Sims. He's hunched over on his knees. He will attempt the free throw anyway. Looks like his right ankle. Nevertheless, he gets the free throw to fall. Converts the and one opportunity. And he will sub out with 13 points on the game. Shane Sims' pass deflected. It will stay with the Warriors. 37 seconds down to play in the third. Dom Hobbs, if he is unable to play the rest of this game, that could prove to be major for this team. He had 18 last night, 24 this morning. A foul coming against the Warriors on the shot to continue off of the Hobbs injury. If he is unable to play for more than just this game and throughout the rest of the season, he would join a roster that's been depleted by sickness and injuries for much of the season. Their second leading scorer, Jalen Simmons, out today with an injury, as well as Inigo Angeles out for the season. Justin Witherspoon also unable to play today for the Spartans. Earlier this season, they actually had to forfeit 2 games against Sacred Heart Griffin and Decatur Eisenhower because of all of the sickness and injuries that this team has been plagued with throughout the season. Unable to make that free throw is Rakeem Higgerson. Shane Sims with it, trying to find somewhere to go. 10 seconds on the quarter. Finds Caden Bard. That's where they go with it. And now he comes up slowly. Caden Bard, 3 of 5 from the line this year, 0 for 1 today. Can he convert the three-point play this time? He does. Check it, 2 shots for Caden Bard. He sinks both. And he will come out of the game in place of him, Brooks Thomas. So both point guards, after getting transition buckets, come up slowly and hit the bench. We hope both of them are okay moving forward as this third quarter comes to an end with Evansville Harrison taking a 16-point lead into the fourth quarter. It's the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase right here on IndianaSRN.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Coming out of the timeout, back on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School, playing in their final game of the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. They're up 16 on Southeast Springfield. Southeast Springfield in the first quarter, they were looking good. They had an opportunity. They were up for quite a bit of that first quarter. Ended the first quarter down just 3. Probably not favored to win this game, but they had an opportunity. But in the second quarter, they went down 13 at the half, and now down 16 to start the fourth. In order to get back into it, they'll need more from Carlos Day, Reggie Rice. With Dom Hobbs potentially sitting, now he's back in the game. He got up slowly. Looked like he tweaked that right ankle, but he's back in the game to start fourth. Reggie Rice for 3. Off the back rim, no good. Rebound to Brooks Thomas. 2-on-1 opportunity. Jay Summit takes it to the hoop, lays it up and in. And he starts the scoring in the fourth quarter. He's got 15 now. Reggie Rice adjusts to catches the pass and then hits the mid-range J. He's the leading scorer for Springfield. He has got 15. Dom Hobbs with a takeaway. Behind the back dribble. Mid-range shot for him is good. Dom Hobbs not hobbling anymore. Brooks Thomas inside. A lot of contact, a late call. Higgerson asks if it's him. Yes, it's on you. A late whistle, but clearly a foul. Taking a look at it there. That's Higgerson's 5th foul. He's out for the rest of the day. Anthony Williams in for him. Higgerson had 10 fourth quarter points in this morning's game, so any opportunity of him breaking out in the fourth quarter is now gone with him with the 5 fouls sitting on the bench for the remainder of this game. Brooks Thomas hits the free throw. Kittrell sets the screen for Carlos Day. Day loses it out of bounds. Back to Harrison. A foul. Jay Summit will go to the line. After the foul is against number 33, Anthony Williams. Jay Summit, a 74% free throw shooter, one of the best on the team. He makes the first. Looking forward for Evansville Harrison, they'll have 6 days off before they head to Evansville Memorial. That's the next game for them on the road. The game will tip off around 7 o'clock as a conference game. Harrison, the only team left undefeated in Southern Indiana Conference play. Summit, a 1-for-2 trip from the line. now Southeast throws the ball away off the inbound. Summit gets the steal. Now a loose ball in the paint. Both players have their hands on it. Anthony Williams hits the floor. It's tied up. Possession arrow. We'll keep it here with the Spartans. Here with the Warriors, rather. Brooks Thomas takes the contact. Will head to the line. A 77% free throw shooter. Can extend the lead to 19. This is the first. He's got 11 points in yesterday's game. He leads the team in offensive rebounds. He has 2.4 of those a game. Empty trip from Brooks Thomas from the free throw line. And the Spartans control. LeBron Cottrell and the Spartans down 17, looking for somewhere to go with it. Reggie Rice off the mark. Malachi McNair left open for three. It goes in. Malachi McNair shooting from any and everywhere today. That's his first three of the game, and he's got 26 now, showing off the range. Hobbs. Follow up by Anthony Williams is good. Under 5 minutes to play in this game. Sims to McNair. Offensive foul. Back the other way. Big man for three, Malachi McNair. 6'7", 220. His first one of the weekend. The foul offensively coming is Shane Sims. That's his fourth. And Malachi McNair heading to the bench with those 26 points. Dom Hobbs for the Spartans. Trying to salvage something from the weekend. If they're unable to win this one, it will be an 0-3 trip to Evansville for the Spartans. Moving on from this, they'll play North Chicago in just 2 days at 2 o'clock. It'll be 4 games in the span of 3 days for the Spartans. Jay Summit back down the court. Finds Spear. Spear with a three. His third three of the game. For the 42% three-point shooter. Ball bounces off of Summit. Spartans will keep possession. Coming back into the game is Malachi McNair. Brooks Thomas takes a seat. And Carlos Day has it for the Spartans at the midway point of this fourth quarter. Taken away. Up top. Summit wanted another alley-oop. He had a big one yesterday. Unable to control the pass. It goes out of bounds back to the Spartans. Reggie Rice trying to find an opening. He finds David McGehee, who has his first bucket of the second half. David McGehee doing a flip as he commits the foul. Let's take a look at that flip from David McGehee as he fouls McNair. Rolling over, out of bounds. Athletic play. Just wasn't what the Spartans wanted. McNair left open underneath. He's got 2 more. Carlos Day into the paint, gets the layup to go, and the foul. The foul will go against Malachi McNair. That's his second of the game. Looks pretty straight up, but he shuffled his feet as he was doing it. Sends Hobbs to the line for a potential 3-point play. He converts. He's got 18 on the day to lead Southeast scores. Ty Spear wanted the ball, sitting on the bench. Brother of Eli Spear. Wonder when Coach Nathan Fleener is going to bring in the reserves. McNair for now. Goes to the free throw line once again with Harrison hitting the bonus. Foul will go against Reggie Rice. That's his first of the day. McNair, the first free throw is good. 70% from the free throw line. That's his 4th free throw of the day. In yesterday's game, we saw Brian Kendrick, Ty Spear, and Cannon Bard all come into the game. You wonder when Nathan Fleener will bring in the subs today. 30 points now for McNair, as Dom Hobbs gets a 3 to roll in. He's got 21 of his own. Jay Summit, no good from 3. Offensive rebound to Caden Bard, the collegiate baseball player. McNair inside, almost got 2 more. Rolls off the rim. McNair, the defensive rebound. He's fouled under the hoop. And with Harrison in the bonus, he'll make the trip down the floor to shoot 2. The foul comes against number 1, Dom Hobbs. And McNair with a chance to go above 30 points. Getting ahead of myself on the day. He does. 31 now for McNair. Man, 50 points would be a heck of a showing for McNair. I don't doubt he can do it, though. He's 18.2 points per game on the year. A stretch for today, though. 32 with 2 minutes left for McNair. And he hits the bench. Warm round of applause from the home crowd. Seeing their host school perform very well today. They'll improve to 6-0, barring a unforeseen comeback in the tournament over the past 3 years. With a win over Cardinal, Ritter, and Springfield Southeast this year. And after talking to Andre Thomas at halftime, athletic director of Evansville Harrison, he fully expects to be back for more Harrison basketball in this tournament next year. Foul is called. Spartans go to the line. It's Reggie Rice at the line. The foul coming against number 13, Brian Kendrick. He's into the game for the Warriors. Rice hits the first. The second one from Reggie Rice is good. And after an 0-9 start for the Spartans, they then won 3 of 4. But now, back on another losing skid. With a loss here, their streak will be 4 losses in a row. They'll try to break that in just 2 days' time when they play North Chicago. 4 games in 3 days for the Spartans. Free throws coming for Dom Hobbs. As Springfield hits the bonus. The first one off the back rim and out. And here is Nathan Fleener bringing in the subs. Ty Spear, brother of Eli Spear, into the game. Bentley Shelton in. Dustin Gerner in. They join Brian Kendrick and Cannon Bard, brother of Caden Bard, as the 5 on the floor for the Warriors. As the second free throw is good. From Hobbs. See what the young substitutes from Harrison can do. This is the future of the program right here. Ty Spear. Unable to keep possession, turns it over. This is Hobbs. He gets one to fall from the elbow. He's got 23 now. We are under a minute to play. A steal from Hobbs. Hobbs by himself. Gets another 2 to fall. That brings us total to 25 on the game. Gives up stat padding here at the end once the result is already decided. And then a foul committed 90 feet away from the basket by Springfield. Cannon Bard, brother of Caden Bard, at the line. Unable to convert the first. Coach Lawrence Thomas finally brings out Dom Hobbs. The rest of the starters still in. For the Spartans, not losing hope, showing fighting to the very end. Reggie Rice for 3. He's got it. It's a 10-point game. Warriors head to the line. It's Bentley Shelton. His attempts for the year, 0 free throws attempted. This is his first. He makes it. 0 2-point baskets attempted, but 6 threes attempted for Bentley Shelton. He's 1 for 2 from at his first trip from the line this season. He was 2 of 6 in those 6 3-point attempts that he's had so far is Bentley Shelton. Southeast makes the trip across the floor to go to the line, shoot 2, as they're in the bonus with 16 seconds to play. It'll be number 21, Aaron Holman, shooting from the line. Misses the first. He has yet to score today. He had a chance to close it to double digits as the final buzzer approaches. Best he can do now is 10. The lead stays at 11. Empty trip from Holman. Dustin Gerner gets it across the line. Ty Spear unable to make the three. Ty Spear, only his second three-point attempt of the season. As the final buzzer sounds on Southeast Springfield, they have an 0-3 trip here at Evansville Harrison during this Warrior Showcase. For Harrison, they have a 2-0 tournament once again. Their third straight 2-0 tournament on their home court. They get the win powered by Malachi McNair's huge performance. He made a three today, something we haven't seen from him until today. As Harrison gets the victory over Springfield Southeast, we'll be back for our final two games. Evansville Wrights and Christian County up next, right here on Indiana SRN. It's the Welcome back into Evansville Harrison High School for the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase. Now we have the Wrights Panthers and the Christian County Eagles in our final game. This game is sponsored by several organizations, starting with Banterra Bank. Banterra Bank is proud to support the communities they serve across their 6-state footprint with personal and business banking products and exceptional personal service. Visit Banterra at one of their 5 locations in Evansville or online at banterra.bank. Tri-State Orthopedics, EI Sports and Apparel, and lastly, the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Catch all the action on HGAC.tv. Getting set for our second to last game of the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Just around 4 minutes till tip here for Wrights and Christian County. Wrights was scheduled to already have played a game this weekend, but last night's game against Hopkinsville was not played due to travel with the weather that's impacted the area and the fact that they did not have school yesterday. Due to that weather, they were unable to travel up, but they are here today. They will play in our final game against Evansville Central. Wrights playing their first game since the 9th when they took on Boonville. They won that game on the road 56-36. They are led by Evan Hayes, Jalen Mitchell, who averages 16 and 10 for the Wrights Panthers. They're 0-1 on neutral sites so far this year. The lone game coming in on December 28th against Park Tudor. They lost that game 46-68 back in the Indianapolis area. This is their first meeting in this century. Wrights second in the Southern Indiana Conference. The best team with a loss. They're 4-1 in the conference. They're also lead the 4A sectional 16 play. They're 3-0 in sectional play. As mentioned, they're led by Jalen Mitchell and Evan Hayes. Also Jay Swanson adding 10 points a game for the Wrights Panthers. Braylon Langley has showed up onto the scene lately for them. He's provided a big boost. He didn't play much of the start of the year. He's just a sophomore, but lately he has had a couple big games. He was scheduled to have a big one yesterday, but unable to be played was that game. But the play today against the Christian County Colonels. Christian County played earlier today. The leading scorer from that game earlier today was Daryl Bateman. He had 27 in the game, matching his average of 26.5 a game. Christian County in that game lost against Evansville Christian 76-54. Part of the 6-1 record that Evansville teams have to this point against teams from out of the area. The only win for a team outside of Evansville came from Brownsburg. They won 54-39 in a very low-scoring game, the lowest scoring game of this tournament so far when they played Castle. Most recently, though, Evansville Harrison, however, getting the Evansville teams back on track. The host Warriors getting the win over Springfield Southeast. 13 points for Jordan Miles in that earlier game against Evansville Bossy. Rather, against Evansville Christian. Evansville Bossy was who Christian County was scheduled to play yesterday. That game also, similar to the Wrights Hopkinsville game, was not played due to the weather in the area. Just about 30 seconds till we'll get you started with starting lineups here at Evansville Harrison High School. Prince Northington had 6 points earlier today. They only had 5 scorers in the earlier game. Bateman, Miles, Northington with 6. Also Cam Williams with 5. And Jay Sean Riley, the final scorer for the Colonels, he had 3. Just about to get started here. We'll send it down to our PA announcer for starting lineups.
We'll begin this evening's event with the starting lineups. Up first, the visitors, the Christian County Cardinals. Number 21, Terrell Bailey. Number 3, Jordan Mallett. Number 5, Prince Jordan. Number 35, Theo Quarles. And number 11, Deshaun Riley. Follow our coaching class, Mr. Joseph Miles. And now the starting lineup for the home team of the #19 Rice Panthers. Number 0, a 5'8" junior guard, Jace Swanson. A 5'8" junior guard, number 11, Evan Hayes. A 6'7" guard, a sophomore, number 20, Braylon Langley. A 6'4" senior center, number 21, Keith Bates. And only a freshman, a 6'7" guard, number 24, Jaylon Mitchell. The Panthers are coached by Mr. Austin Brooks.
Back for the tip-off. I'm Daniel Miller here, taking you through all of the action today from the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Shout out to my producer Chuck Levine and my cameraman Daniel Thacker as well for their wonderful work through the 12-hour day of basketball we have here at Harrison High School. To tip for Christian County, Darrell Bateman will tip against Braylon Langley. I mentioned him at the Open, a sophomore, and didn't start much earlier this year, but he's really come onto the scene late. There he is, getting the opening shot attempt. He just misses it. And back the other way is Darrell Bateman. Bateman for 3. And 1! Let it fly, Darrell Bateman. He had 27 in the game earlier today. None of those were from 3. His first 3 of the day. And he takes the contact with it. What a start. Darrell Bateman. Let it fly. Can he make it 4? Just short from the line. Gets his own rebound. Darrell Bateman doing it all to start the game for the Colonels. Prince Northington now with it. He'll reset. Jordan Miles trying to find a way inside. It's stripped. Braylon Langley with it. Pass was deflected. It'll stay with the Evansville Rights Panthers. The Panthers in the white uniforms today. Christian County in the red. Christian County takes over on the possessions. Northington with it. Northington. Bateman with it now. Trying to find somewhere to do it. Put some spin moves on him, and he gets it to fall in the mid-range. From Darrell Bateman. All 5 points of the game belong to him. On the other end, it's Key Pace getting the Panthers on the board. Key Pace averaging 4.2 a game, the senior. He started many of their games this year. Really holds this team together. Also has half a block a game. On the other end, Jordan Miles misses from 3. Offensive rebound once again. Jordan Miles gets another shot opportunity. He doesn't fall, but he's fouled and he'll go to the line for 2. The foul going against number 24, Jalen Mitchell. If you want to get someone in foul trouble, that's who to do it. He averages 16 and 10, Mitchell does. Taking a look at the foul there. And Jordan Miles, after the offensive rebound, hits the first one from the line. Two for 2 trip for Miles. the second leading scorer, averaging 11.8 a game. He had 13 this morning. In the loss to Evansville Christian. Now Wright's back the other way. It's Evan Hayes. He was a quarterback for the freshman football team this year. He is a junior. Key Pace had the ball stripped. Loose ball over the place. Christian County recovers. Jordan Miles gives it to Bateman. Bateman off the glass. Falls off the rim and out. Wrights has a 3-on-2 opportunity if they want it. Inside. Tied up. Jay Sean Riley got his hand in there and tied up Key Pace, who was slow to get up. There you see he had a 3-on-2 opportunity. But Jay Sean Riley getting in there, getting his hands dirty, coming up with the jump ball. The trainers are out, and let's take a break as Key Pace is on the floor.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through it.
I deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Back on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School. Christian County out to an early 7-2 lead. Key Pace still on the floor. Christian County led by Daryl Bateman. He had 27 this morning. He's got 5 thus far. The other 2 coming from Jordan Miles. Bateman started the action off with that 3 and 1. He was unable to convert the foul. For Wright's the only scorer, Key Pace. The injured player will take another break as he remains on the floor.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Back into Evansville Harrison High School. Key Pace, you see him in the top right of your screen, was able to be helped off the court. We wish him nothing but the best. And you hate to see anything like that, an injury. He's just a high school kid. You hate to see it. Wrights, will they be able to take advantage? Use this as motivation for their team. Coach Austin Brooks of the Panthers giving his team a little pep talk. I assume mentioning to his team, motivating them, doing this for Key Pace. He is the only player that's scored to this point for the Panthers as we resume action after a lengthy break. It's Jay Sean Riley with it now for the Colonels. Jordan Miles with it now. Up the top, Northington. Will the Colonels look to go inside? Passing around the three-point arc. Another pass beyond the arc. Northington moves inside of the three-point arc. There's Bateman for three. No looks inside there for the Colonels. You wonder if that's what Coach Toby Miles was looking for. The rebound went to Wrights, but the foot was out of bounds, so it remains with the Colonels. Will they get it inside the arc this possession? Riley posting up inside. Doesn't give it to him. Jordan Miles takes a three. Misses it, and Wrights will have possession once again. Wrights looking to build motivation. Jalen Mitchell got an early foul. That one in and out. Offensive rebound. Finds Knowles into the game. Unable to convert, but a third chance attempt. Jalen Mitchell once again unable to convert from three. The ball turned over as Crozier County was working up the court. And Wrights will take possession. It's Jay Swanson with it, the point guard. He averages 10.2 points a game, 3.7 assists, and almost 2 steals from the point guard position. There you see him scooping the ball up and into the basket. That's his first bucket of the game. Bateman, what a slam! Shaking the rim up. The backboard is shaking in the gym. Bateman, huge plays all over the place, all over the day. 27 in the morning game, 7 already in this first quarter. On the other end, Jay Swanson. He nails the three. And Jay Swanson, after a slow start, gets 5 in a short span of time for Evansville Wrights. The foul. And Jordan Miles would go to the line to shoot 2. Bateman. Look at that backboard shake. Thunderous, powerful slam. Jordan Miles to the line. Misses the first as Miles. He's scored both of his 2 points of the day from the line. Make it 3 now. The only 2 scorers so far, Miles and Bateman. Those are their top 2 scorers. And they scored 40 of the 52 for Christian County in the morning game. Jay Swanson gets it to rattle home. He's got 7 in the first quarter. Just over 5 minutes through this one. Northington for 3. Got it! Prince Northington. Back and forth we go. Wrights in Christian County getting into it. Now Knowles into the paint. Rejected by Bateman. What a block! Jordan Miles back the other end. Stripped away. It'll stay on this end. What a block from Bateman on the defensive side of the ball. Jordan Miles for now. Pulls up from 3. He's got another one. Miles, Northington, Bateman, all with 3s now. Early in this game for Christian County. Jay Swanson again from 3. Heat check. Off the front rim, offensive rebound. Finds its way to Mitchell in the corner. He's got a 3. threes left and right, scoring left and right. It's 12-16 in the first quarter. Bateman, offensive rebound to Riley. Off the glass. And a foul on the rebound. It'll stay right here with Christian County. Check that. Foul was on Christian County. Ball goes to Wrights. The foul going against Key Pace. Northington, rather. Bateman, inside, no good. Offensive rebound, Northington resets. Out to the corner. Bateman, fade away. Off the front rim, no good. Rebound to Evan Hayes. Jalen Mitchell now with it. He's the leading scorer and rebounder. Evan Hayes guarded closely, trying to find an open lane. There's the foul call. Will be called against Jay-Sean Riley. He was guarding Evan Hayes very tightly, a lot of contact. Now Riley will switch off of him. And now we'll be guarding. Turnover. Northington with it. Under a minute to play in the first quarter. Just 30 seconds to play. Backing it out is Northington. Potentially holding for one last possession. Getting some words from his coach, Kobe Miles, for what could be the final shot. Regardless, they will take a lead into the first quarter break. That was Bateman on the miss. Offensive rebound. Can't put it in. Mitchell, full court. Hits the net, but no good. Christian County behind Daryl Bateman, 7. Jordan Miles, a 6 lead. Evansville Wrights, 16-12 at the end of this first quarter. It's the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase on IndianaSRN.
I'm Keith Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
Welcome back into Evansville Harrison High School. It's the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Evansville Harrison, the host school, 2-0 in this tournament. They played in the last game and beat Springfield Southeast. Got to win there. They also got to win over Indianapolis Ritter last night. For both of these teams, or for Wrights rather, their first game of action, the only game of action they'll have in the Classic Showcase. Christian County played earlier today against Evansville Christian, lost that one 76-54. Mitchell misses the shot. Northington back the other way for Christian County. Pulls up from 3. Off the mark. Ball is tipped out of bounds. It will belong to Evansville Wrights. Jalen Mitchell brings up the court. Some pressure showed. by Christian County. But they get it across. They had an open man under the basket. Unable to get it to him was Evansville Reitz. And Coach Austin Brooks will call a timeout to talk it over. The first one of the game for either team, just 33 seconds into the second quarter. It's a 30-second timeout. Yet to score is either team in the second quarter. Jay Swanson had a big boost for the Panthers in the first quarter. He had 7. He leads the team in free throw percentage. He's a 77% free throw shooter. He also leads the team in steals with 1.8 a game, leads the team in assists with 3.7 per game, and is second in scoring with 10.2 a game. Also a decent three-point shooter too. Second on the team, 29% three-point shooter. He made one of those threes in the first quarter. There he is with the ball, Jay Swanson. Passes it up at the top of the key. For 3, it's good. Jaden Overton into the game. For the first time as we start the second quarter. Making an immediate impact off the timeout. Bateman no good inside. Swanson grabs the rebound and brings it up the court. Overton, once again, thought about the shot, backs it out. Jay Swanson, unable to get that one to fall. Riley into the paint. Jordan Miles into the paint. Gets a layup to fall. And other news, falling out of bounds was the basketball. It stays with Reitz. Jalen Mitchell, a long 3, no good. Miles brings back the rebound for Christian County. Swanson with the steal. Passes it up to Evan Hayes. Evan Hayes to the hoop, layup good. That's his first make of the day. Averages 8.7. The quarterback on the freshman football team. While playing on the freshman football team, he is a junior as things stand. Jay Swanson off the mark from the elbow. And Christian County back on the floor with a 1-point lead. Accepted in contact was the Darian Rowe. Check that. Prince Northington will head to the line for 2. Off the rim and out from Northington. Into the game for Reitz, Braylon Langley. Back to the bench, Aiden Knowles. Starter in for Knowles, who came off the bench today. Northington second. Falls. Christian County with a 2-point lead. Just over 2 minutes through the second quarter. Inside. The layup, good from Langley. And now a steal from Langley. I mentioned how he hasn't done much at the beginning of the year, but lately he's been all over the court for the Panthers. Look at that poke away from Langley there. But Christian County keeps possession. Langley doing it on both sides of the ball. He's got the toughest assignment on defense. He's got Bateman right now. Meanwhile, Miles and Northington at the top of the key. The timeout called by Coach Toby Miles of Christian County, as this game is tied at 19. We remind you of what's happened so far in this 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Starting things off on Friday, Springfield Southeast lost to Castle 68-47. Evansville Harrison finished out the action on Friday night, beating Indianapolis Ritter 76-39. A reminder that the final 2 games of that night, featuring both Christian County and Wrights, were both canceled due to weather in the Kentucky-Evansville area. Both Christian County and Hopkinsville unable to make the trip up. To start the action this morning, Evansville Central got a victory over Springfield Southeast. Evansville Christian got a victory over Christian County. Evansville Bossy got a victory over Indianapolis Ritter. Brownsburg got the lone win over a team from Evansville. They beat Castle. And finishing things up, Harrison got a victory over Springfield Southeast, which brings us into this game, Evansville Wrights at Christian County, where Jordan Miles hits a 3 to get things rolling right out of that timeout. He's got 11 on the day now. Chase Swanson back the other way for the Panthers. Evan Hayes takes it in, no call. Bateman the other way, lost the ball. And it's out of bounds to the Panthers. Official had 2 options there. He could have called out of bounds or a traveling violation. Would have been all the same, as it's a turnover back to the Panthers. Jay Swanson with it. Approaching the midway point of the second quarter. Ball falls out of bounds. Evan Hayes with it at the point. Picks up his dribble, tried to find somewhere to go with it. He found. Woo! What a block from Prince Northington. Incredible stuff from Prince Northington. But it falls out of bounds to Evansville Wrights. They'll keep possession. Jalen Mitchell finds Langley. Langley. Charge. Called against him. That's Braylon Langley's 3rd foul of the game. Northington taking a look at that one more time. Swats out of bounds. Now Northington with the ball, bringing it back down the floor. Jordan Miles sends it into the corner, gets it back now. Bateman posting up against Andrew Mathis, who's in the game for Wrights now. Sends it back out to Northington for 3. That's no good. And Mathis grabs the rebound. Swanson brings it up the floor. Leading scorer Mitchell now with it. He's already got a 3. That one. He takes it into the lane and he'll draw a foul. He will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. He's not an excellent free throw shooter. Just 53% on the year. A few players on this Evansville team not excellent free throw shooters. Mitchell being one of them at 53%. Makes the first, however. Among the other ones, Robert Goodlow, only 33% from the free throw line. Key Pace, only 40% from the free throw line. Aiden Doles, also only 40% from the free throw line. Mitchell on a 1-for-2 trip. Coach Brooks wanted a jump ball call. Doesn't get it. The ball goes out of bounds. Foul, rather, on Evansville Rights. On number 33, Jaden Overton. Bateman thought about posting up once again against Mitchell. Backs out now. He's on three-point, outside of the three-point arc. Being face guarded by Mitchell. On the other side, Jay-Sean Riley gets in the paint. He's fouled. Official calls a slap against Jay Swanson. That's his first foul of the game. Team's fourth of the second quarter. 2.5 minutes till halftime here in the second to last game of the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. To the hoop, no good. Bateman, offensive rebound, puts it back up and in for two. Bateman, after a quick start in the first quarter, has his first points in the second quarter. He's got 9 on the day. Swanson left open, thought about it, now takes it. That one's good from Jay Swanson. And after a quick, hot first quarter from him, he has his first points in the second quarter. He's got 10 now. On the other end, Northington. And Christian County back up 3. A very close game the whole way through between these two teams. Glenn Shane into the game for Wrights. Missed the first shot. Second shot also missed. Mitchell wanted a foul on the second shot. Doesn't get it. Bateman missed it. Gets his own rebound and misses another one. Another offensive rebound. That one falls to the hands of Theo Quarles. Christian County now in the bonus with a foul coming against Glenn Shane. He played football at Wrights at the varsity level, had 12 receptions for 153 yards and 2 touchdowns. Not a bad football player. But committing the foul there on the opposite side. We'll try the free throw once more as Mitchell hits the bench for the Panthers. The first shot, no good from Theo Quarles. Northington gets the steal, brings it back for the Cardinals. It's a jump ball. Into the game. The ball comes. Theo Quarles has it. Gives it up to Jay-Sean Riley. Bateman now with it, guarded by Jaden Overton. Good defense from the Panthers, applauded by their bench. And on the other end, Evan Hayes gets a bucket to fall. Bateman quickly back the opposite way. Offensive rebound, gets his own. It goes out of bounds after the block. It'll stay with the Colonels. The block coming from Aiden Knowles. Under 30 seconds to play in the first half. Bateman with it. Sends it up top to Corals. Now Riley. Northington, 5 seconds to play. Takes the three, misses it. This is Hayes. Sends the cross. Oh! Just off the front rim. And Christian County. A close game the whole way through the first half. They'll take a 1-point lead into the half. They have the lead over Evansville Reitz, 26-25. It's the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase on Indiana SRN.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Back at Evansville Harrison High School, the second to last game of our 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. It's the Evansville Rights Panthers and the Christian County Colonels. A close first half, was close throughout. Christian County with a 1-point lead as we start the second half. They are led in scoring by Jordan Miles. Only 3 players have scored for the Colonels so far in this game. Jordan Miles with 11, Bateman with 9, and Northington with 6. An interesting stat from that first half. Christian County only had 2 threes the entire game in the morning session. They already have 4 threes as we sit at halftime. For Evansville Rights, they had 6 scores, but only one had more than 4 points. That was Jay Swanson. He's got double figures with 10. As the buzzer sounds, and we get set for the third quarter. Evansville Rights will start with possession. Aiden Knowles started the first half on the bench. Will be the inbounder to start the second. Gets it into Evan Hayes. Into Mitchell, no good. Jordan Miles collides with Evan Hayes. Hayes called for the foul. Miles gets up slowly. Northington will run the point as we get started in this third quarter. Christian County with a 1-point lead, 26-25. It's been close throughout. Got a really good bowl game on our hands in the second to last matchup. Evansville Central, Hopkinsville, our final matchup during halftime. So Evansville Central warming up in the gym just adjacent to us. They got a victory this morning over Springfield Southeast, 65-61. They look to keep that winning streak going in our final game of the night right after this one against Hopkinsville. Christian County from Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Evansville Rights looking to extend Evansville's winning ways in this tournament. Evansville teams are 6-1. Christian County called for a push. It's the second foul against Theo Corals. Second in the third quarter. Just under a minute gone through for the Colonels. Going to the line is Braylon Langley. Foul is charged against Jordan Miles. That's his second. Excuse me, Jalen Mitchell at the line. He gets his first to go. His second free throw make of the day. That's Christian County's third foul as a team. Just a minute and 6 seconds into this third quarter. Mitchell makes both on the trip, the 53% free throw shooter on the season. Back the other way. Jay-Sean Riley with it. Finds Bateman. He's fouled inside. Trey Swanson and the Evansville Rights faithful that has made the trip across the city wanted to travel. They don't get it. Instead, it's a foul against Aiden Knowles. I think I'm with the officials on that one. Miles to the hoop. Pump fake. Takes it anyway afterwards. No good. Up the court to Hayes. That one's no good. Now Bateman pushes back the other way with Christian County. Took one too many steps once again, and that time they will call the travel. Heading back to Wrights. Darrell Bateman of mental mistakes. Doesn't make many of them. One of the senior leaders for this team. Averages 27. Had 27 this morning. He's got 9 so far this afternoon. Jay Swanson trying to get it to Jalen Langley. It's stolen away by the Colonels. The other way was Miles, unable to convert. Now Jay Swanson by himself lays it up and in. And he continues his scoring ways in the second half. Wrights now with a 3-point lead. Christian County yet to score in the second half. Wrights with another takeaway. That one to Mitchell. Mitchell underneath. It's a charge coming against Mitchell. Jordan Miles took it. Some good physicality from Miles to take that charge. And Mitchell has his second foul. Northington takes the ball up the court slowly for Christian County. Punched out of the hands of Bateman and out of bounds. Christian County will keep possession. Jay-Sean Riley to inbound. Finds an open Jordan Miles right off the inbound. Open corner three near side. He can't get it to go. And the Panthers take over. Foul at the midcourt line coming against Northington. That's his first. Team's fourth. So both teams just one foul away from the bonus now. As Swanson resets, gets a screen from Langley. Langley gets the ball back after the screen. As bodies fall to the floor. The foul will be against number 5, Prince Northington, which will send Langley to the line. Both teams in the bonus with the next foul now. As Coach Austin Brooks has a word with his point guard, Jay Swanson. Langley steps up for his first. He's a 67% free throw shooter. One of the better ones on this team, a team that struggles a lot from the line. They have several players under 50%. Most notably Jaden Overton, who is just 13% from the line. Braylon Langley, as a top free throw shooter on the team, makes both. 2 for 2 on the trip. He's got 4 points on the day. And Wrights has a 5-point lead. Christian County yet to score almost midway through this third quarter. Jordan Miles has to get involved more. He had 11 in the first half. If they want to get back in within range of winning this game. All of the scoring came from Miles, Northington, and Bateman in that first half. Here is Northington. He adds to it. His first points in the second half. The same for Christian County. You also wonder if they'll try to get some other players involved. such as Jayshawn Riley and Cam Williams, who both scored in the earlier game today. Mitchell now for Wrights, unable to convert from three. Prince Northington, coast to coast, gives it up. It's Theo Quarles. And on cue, Christian County finding some production outside of those 3 stars. Theo Quarles with a chance for 3. And Christian County with a chance to take the lead. Let's take a look at it. Taking the contact from Jace Swanson. That's his second foul, by the way. And Christian County takes the lead for the first time since the halftime mark. Christian County on a 6-0 run. The Colonel bench getting into it. Evan Hayes, deep range. No good. Offensive rebound, Langley. No good as well. Mitchell gets a second offensive rebound, and he's fouled. Wright's an opportunity to take the lead right back. Take a look at that one more time. Mitchell at the line. He's got the first. Theo Quarles, after getting the 2 and 1, heads to the bench. In for him, number 4, Cam Williams. He had 5 this morning off the bench. The only player to score off the bench in this morning's session for Christian County. A 1-for-2 trip for Jalen Mitchell from the line. There's Northington missing it. Jayshawn Riley, the offensive rebound. Another offensive rebound, this one to Bateman. Jordan Miles was tied up. The possession arrow keeps it with Christian County. Austin Brooks and company from the bench applaud the effort to tie the ball up. As this game is all tied up at 32. Bateman posting up to get the ball. He gets it. Guarded by Mitchell. Miles and Northington at the top. The 2 leading scorers from this game for the Colonels. Now Bateman, he also has 9. Cam Williams thought about it, guarded by Hayes. He thought about it again. This time, he'll take a dribble inside. After a deflection, Jayshawn Riley controls. Coach Brooks in the bench once again getting after it, applauding the defensive effort by the Panthers. And all of the Wrights faithful that has made the trip across the city. Plenty of Panther fans in the building at Evansville Harrison High School. Northington between the legs. Nothing on the shot. Coach Toby Miles thought it was tipped, but the officials give the ball right back to the Wrights Panthers. A very good defensive effort on that end by the Panthers. Can they convert it into offense on the other end, take a lead? Swanson with it. Langley at the elbow. Lost it for a moment. Rebound controlled and brought back by Jayshawn Riley. Northington, rather. And a late blocking foul call coming against Jace Swanson. I'm not sure if I agree with that call. Northington will go to the line for 2. Here you see it again. Shuffling the feet, the back foot, moving back a little bit. He wanted to take the charge, but didn't stand still and take it. And Northington to the line for 2 to take the lead potentially. He hits the first. Northington, the second one, no good. 1-for-2 trip. But that gives him double-digit scoring on the day. He's got 10. Jay Swanson gets it across the timeline. Approaching just under a minute to play. Evan Hayes gets a beautiful bucket for Wrights. And applauding the defensive end is the bench and all their Wrights fans as the Panthers get the ball back. Despite this being the host venue for Evansville Harrison, I think Evansville Wrights might have the biggest crowd not named the Evansville Harrison Warriors that we've seen in this tournament. The Panther Strong showing out for their team across the city. A charge from Bateman. Jalen Langley takes it. That's Bateman's second foul on the game. Excuse me, it was Evan Hayes taking that charge there. Loving the physicality from these two teams. Being closed the whole way through, no one backing off. Christian County had a slow start to the third quarter, but it was never more than a 5-point game. And back to a 1-point game with just 35 seconds to go. Langley off the mark for three. Mitchell and Hayes double teaming Miles. He finds Riley to get it across the line. Riley taking it inside, lays it up, and off the mark. But a late foul call. And Riley will go to the line. The foul coming against number 30, Aiden Knowles. Got him on the right arm. As Jay Sean Riley steps up, sinks the first free throw. Jordan Miles lending a helping hand, cleaning up the court down by the coach's box with a towel as the first free throw is made. The second one is off, but he has his own rebound. Instead, it would be a blocking foul. He went over the back trying to get his own rebound. That will be the second foul against Jay Sean Riley. And both teams in the bonus for this third quarter. Wrights will head down to the free throw line to shoot two and attempt to take the lead in this tie ball game with 20 seconds left in the third quarter. The first shot is good from Jay Swanson. He's got 13 now on the game, 10 of those in the first half. He led the Panthers at scoring at halftime, and he still does. 1-for-2 trip for Swanson. Prince Northington sets up for the Christian County Colonels. 10 seconds to play in the third quarter. Prince Northington is double teamed. They back off of it. The Panthers do. Northington trying to find the ball. Has to get one up. That one's off the mark. And we head into the third quarter break. Evansville Wrights leading Christian County 35-34 in the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter @IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School, it's the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. A massive thank you to everyone around the Evansville Harrison program putting on a spectacular event for all of us. We talked to athletic director Andre Thomas at halftime of the Evansville Harrison's second game against Springfield Southeast. He said that he will most definitely be bringing back the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase next year for a 5th season. We look forward to that. In the final 2 games of this year's 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase, with Wrights and Christian County entering the 4th quarter. Wrights with first possession. No good. The rebound to Aiden Knowles, who puts it back up and in. That's his first points of the game. Jordan Miles with it. Hayes wanted to travel. Evansville in a zone now for just a moment. Now they got the offensive possession. A quick foul coming against Daryl Bateman of the Colonels. That's his 3rd on the game. First on the team. Both teams were in the bonus for much of that 3rd quarter. Already a quick one for Christian County. Jay Swanson brings across the timeline and then backs off of it. No call. Aiden Knowles once again in the paint. Giving Wrights a 5-point lead early in this 4th quarter. Daryl Bateman trying to answer. No good. Mitchell with the rebound and he's fouled. 2 quick fouls on the rebounds. This one going against Cam Williams. The other quick one went against Bateman. That's Williams' first foul. It was Bateman's 3rd. Couple subs into the game. Jalen Mitchell with the ball now. Screen being set by Braylon Langley. Evan Hayes in the corner, thought about it, gives it back to Mitchell. Now Hayes once again, across, finds Langley. No good. Offensive rebound to Mitchell, lays it up. Once again missed. Langley, another shot, but it's missed as well. And a run out on the other end in transition. Jordan Miles accepted the contact. Will they call it on a shot? They do. Miles heads to the line. Did not get set quite quick enough on the defensive end. Jordan Miles missing the first. He's made 3 free throws so far today. He has yet to score in the second half after leading the team in scoring in the first half. The second free throw also off the mark. Christian County down 5. Unable to cut the lead, Jordan Miles. And a timeout called by Austin Brooks of Evansville Wrights. It is a full timeout. We'll take it with them in the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase on IndianaSRN.
The local economy and save more when you shop at the Pet Food Center. We have over 6,000 pet-related items for dogs, cats, birds, fish, reptiles, turtles, rabbits, hamsters, gerbils, and more. Anything you want for your pet, we've got it. Includes full lines of the best pet food, bird seed, a full line of heated pet products, pet clothing, toys, and more. Walk in, curbside pickup, shop online, and free local delivery.
Anything you want for your pet, we've got it. The Pet Food Center.
Evansville's original pizza since 1955? Why, it's Rock-A-Bar Pizza, of course. 17 incredible specialty pizzas. Mega Meat, Chicken Barbecue, Rocco Pesto, and Bacon Cheeseburger. Or how about Quesadilla, Chicken Bacon Ranch, Hawaiian Margarita around the world, and their breakfast pizza. Plus all your favorites. Oh yeah, don't forget about their signature salad. It's like none other. Dine in, carry out, or catered. Rediscover Evansville's original and still the best Rock-A-Bar Pizza.
Back at the campus of Evansville Harrison High School, Evansville Rights, one of the best traveled fan bases we've seen here today. They've had a lot of fans show up to support their team traveling across the city. They've made it a raucous environment for the Cardinals. A reminder, our final game tipping off after this, Evansville Central and Hopkinsville, Kentucky. That game will tip right around 7:30 Central Time. Wrights with 6 minutes to close this one out. They got a 5-point lead. Braylon Langley with it. Overton's checked back in. He had it for a moment there. Now it's back over to Hayes in the corner. There is Overton. Top with Hayes. Langley. And a foul called inside. A push against Jay-Sean Riley. That, I believe, is his fourth. Check that, it's his third against Jay-Sean Riley. Wright's a lot slower with their possessions here in the fourth quarter. Content to let the clock run with a 5-point lead. Evan Hayes. He's got 6 so far today. Can't add to it. And Christian County takes it back the other way. Jordan Miles with it. Prince Northington. Jay-Sean Riley from the free throw line. Off the front rim and out. 3-on-1. It's Mitchell. Takes it to the hoop and one. Jalen Mitchell taking the contact. Heading to the line. He's an incredibly physical player. He's got 4 free throws so far today and a chance to begin a 3-point play after that bucket. And a 5th free throw make on the day. He does do so. Prince Northington the other way for Christian County. Now down 8. Need to find a way back in it. Jay-Sean Riley tries to provide that. He's off the mark. Boy, both Christian County's leading scorers, Jordan Miles and Darrell Bateman, the leading scorers in the first half, the leading scorers in the first game earlier today, and the leading scorers on the season, both have been held scoreless in the third quarter as Coach Kobe Miles does not like what he's seeing after Jalen Mitchell made that bucket. It is a full timeout, and we will take a break as we approach the midpoint of this fourth quarter.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it up.
They saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through it.
I deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Back at the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase, it's Evansville Reitz in Christian County. Evansville Reitz holding an 11-point lead. They led by just 1 at the half. Excuse me, they were down 1 at the half. Since then, they are on a 20-8 run, approaching the midway point of this 4th quarter. Out of bounds. It will stay with the Colonels. Miles and Bateman combine for around 40 points per game. They had 40 this morning. They combined for 20, on pace for that 40 number at halftime, but neither have scored in the second half. That's been the difference for this Christian County team. They need to get them going in the final 4 minutes if they want to have any chance of winning this game. Down 9 now. Christian County retains possession after the block. It's Miles with it. Northington trying to find somewhere to go with it. He can't hit Travis before he could find somewhere to put it. And the ball back to Reitz with a chance to take a double-digit lead for the first time in the game. Jalen Mitchell double teamed. Now just Bateman on him. Hayes in the far corner. Jalen Mitchell back to Hayes, who loses the ball as he goes inside. It's a 2-on-1. Ball bounces off of the back of Jordan Miles' foot. He's able to corral it. He has his first bucket of the second half. He puts it up and in. Timeout called. A 30-second one by Toby Miles after the bucket. Unless you have the ball normally, you can't call a timeout right after a big. Christian County coach Toby Miles electing to take one as we are just under 3 minutes left to play in the 4th quarter. Toby Miles giving this game some words of advice as Jordan Miles finally breaks into the scoring column in the second half. He leads Christian County scores with 13 still. Reitz is led by Jalen Mitchell with 13 and Jay Swanson with 13. Swanson has it now. Bringing it up the court, guarded by Riley. Gives it up to Langley. Noticeable, your other leading scorer was double teamed for a moment. A steal from Bateman. Bateman. Here's on his side of the floor. The ball bounces off of Jay Swanson out of bounds. Possession will stay with the Colonels. Riley to inbound. They'll try to get Miles or Bateman open to try to continue those two stars' performance. Instead, it's a foul. It's Wright's second foul, and that fouls out Jay Swanson. So the leading scorer for Evansville Reitz sits down with 2 minutes and 29 seconds left with 5 fouls. And with that, just the second team foul on Reitz in the 4th quarter. There will be an inbound out of bounds for Bateman. Miles with it. The bucket counts from Jordan Miles getting back into the action. Bateman still yet to score in the second half. Miles finally getting on the board. He's got 4 now in the fourth quarter. Mitchell, under 2 minutes to play. Rice leading 7. Evan Hayes keeps it out beyond the volleyball line. Mitchell and Riley after the play getting together. After the foul by Riley. Coach Austin Brooks talking to Mitchell. I assume telling him to let the game talk for itself. He was fouled. He's going to the free throw line. As Rice is in the bonus. Just let the free throws talk for itself. Don't get yourself involved in any action outside of the play. You see in the very top right of your screen, Evansville Central. They were catching some of this game. They head back out to the practice gym. They'll get started right here after this one ends in a minute 46. Mitchell, first free throw is made. And the lead is double digits. Miles, the other end. He's fouled. Miles will go to the line. That's Jalen Mitchell called for the foul. That's his third, team third. The home side, Wrights Panthers, rightfully so with the crowd they've got on hand today. Plenty of blue in the crowd. Helping provide a nice environment on the neutral court for the Wrights Panthers. Wrights was 0-1 on neutral courts entering today. If they can keep this 6-point lead, they'll even it out at 500, 1-1. After Miles' free throws. Timeout. Called by Christian County. Evansville Wrights with the timeout. Coach Austin Brooks talking things over with his team for the final 90 seconds of this second to last game of the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Wrights and Christian County both were supposed to play last night, but due to weather and travel issues across the area, both Christian County and Hopkinsville, Kentucky were unable to come up last night. Both here today, though. Hopkinsville, Kentucky, yet to play in this tournament. They'll have the finale right after this one. We'll take you through the final minute 30 of this one and take you through that one. I'm Daniel Miller on the call for you all day through the action from 9 o'clock a.m. to right around 9 o'clock p.m. The action in the Warrior Showcase. As that ball is still on the way by the Cardinals. Jordan Miles with it now. Bateman with it on the free throw line. Dribbles inside and gets a foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Can cut it to a 4-point game. Just a minute 4 remaining. These are critical free throws here from Bateman. Overton called for the foul. Bit too physical on the, well, guarding Bateman on that play. The free throw is good. Miles has 17 on the day. That was Bateman making the free throw. He has a 1-for-2 trip as he misses the second. And a 10-point game. The ball back to the Colonels. They'll have a chance once again to cut into this deficit. They could cut it to a one-possession game. Bateman. Theo Quarles yet to score. In the second half, he has 3. Fouled going up is Christian County. They'll head to line once more. Foul coming against number 30, Aiden Knowles. Now both teams in the bonus for the final 55.1 seconds of this one. Northington at the line. He sinks the first. The second one ever so critical would cut it to a one-possession game. Cam Williams back in the game as Theo Quarles heads to the bench. Cam Williams yet to score today. He had 5 in this morning's game. A rebound from Jay Sean Riley, and he's fouled in once again. Christian County heading to the free throw line. Free throws, the story of the last minute or so from Christian County. They can make it a 2-point game. Offensive rebounds and free throws both. If you make the front end, miss the second end, and grab an offensive rebound, it's basically unlimited points. Riley with a 2-shot foul. He missed the first. Some of the players thought it was a 1-and-1, went for the rebound. They'll reset for Riley's second. Riley hits that one. And there's contact after the play on the free throw line. It's a 3-point game. Wrights with the ball. Langley into the paint, is fouled on the way up. The foul coming against Prince Northington, that's his third. There you see it, gets him on the arm. Wrights with the opportunity to make it back to a 2-possession game. In and out. Braylon Langley. 67% from the free throw line so far today. Or from the year, I should say. He's made 2 so far today from the line. 4 points. Missing the front end, gets the second. It is a 2-possession game. The final 45 seconds. As Christian County's down 4. Needs something here. Jordan Miles for 3. Bounces up and out. It'll stay with the Colonels. Coach Austin Brooks up in arms from the Evansville sideline. Christian County will take the free possession. 5-second call against the Colonels. Coach Brooks thought it was his ball. He'll get the ball anyway after the turnover. And Wrights with a 4-point lead has the ball. Evan Hayes over to Jaden Overton. The Christian County bench wanted to travel. Timeout taken by Evansville Wrights with 30 seconds on the clock. It will be a full timeout. We'll take a quick break and be back for the final 30 seconds of action in the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Becoming a licensed sports official is a great way to make a positive difference in the community and support the over 160,000 Indiana student athletes that participate across 21 IHSAA sports. Sports officiating allows you to stay connected to the game, become a role model for our young student athletes, earn extra money, and support the patrons and communities of our IHSAA member schools. To learn more about becoming a licensed IHSAA official, log on to ihsaa.org/officials today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back at Evansville Harrison High School for the final 30 seconds of our second to last matchup in the Warrior Showcase between the Evansville Reitz Panthers and the Christian County Colonels. Reitz has the ball up for Jaden Overton to inbound. Looking for a good free throw shooter. Timeout taken by Overton. Couldn't find someone to get the ball into. The referee motions for a full timeout. So we'll take it.
Darby here at Hyundai of Evansville. We love this community and we love these hot deals that we are offering. Like low prices on the new 23 Santa Fe's, now getting an additional $2,500 rebate when you finance with Hyundai Motor Finance and get 3-year free maintenance and America's best warranty.
So if you're in the market for a new vehicle, stop in and let us show you some love.
Right here at Hyundai of Evansville, where credit is never a deal breaker.
Where nobody walks away because everybody saves.
Melk, located in Evansville, Indiana, provides mechanical, electrical, and plumbing solutions nationwide. We deliver quality service to the industrial, commercial, and healthcare industries. If you have a big project, we bring big solutions. That includes designing and installing green energy systems that benefit your business. Our in-depth knowledge and commitment to safety make us the perfect partner in MEP contracting. Contact us for an estimate on your next project. Melk, big projects, big solutions.
Getting you right into the action. Evansville Reitz up 4 on Christian County. Hayes double teamed. His foot was on the line, I thought. A jump ball is called. Hayes wanted a foul. From my angle, it looked like his foot may have been out of bounds. It was a very close call. The ball heads back with Christian County anyway after the jump ball. It's Bateman for 3. No good. Overton the rebound. Finds an open Evan Hayes down the court. There's 8 seconds left. And a foul with 7.3 will send Evan Hayes and the Evansville Reitz Panthers to the line, up 4 points with 7.3 to go. And Evansville Reitz may have just salted that one away. What a find, getting the ball down the court to Evan Hayes. Taking some more of that clock down, really putting in some emphasis on ending this game. Hayes unable to get the second foul, to get the first free throw rather, to fall. A victory is still in play for Christian County, but they'll need to get a couple of quick buckets as Hayes hits the second free throw. Bateman needs to go quick here. Bateman, no good. Ball out of bounds. And that will do it. Evansville Reitz continues the winning ways from the Evansville area. Evansville area now 7-1 with Evansville Reitz getting the 48-43 victory over Christian County. They go 1-0 undefeated in the tournament, Reitz Panthers do. Christian County 0-2 in the tournament with this loss 48-43 as well as this morning's loss against Evansville Christian 76-54. We'll be back for the final game of the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase between Evansville Central and Hopkinsville, Kentucky, right after this break on IndianaSRN. back on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School. It's the 9th and final matchup of the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. This game, the final one between Evansville Central and Hopkinsville, Kentucky. We'll take a moment to thank our sponsors for this final game and throughout this whole tournament that have been able to sponsor us, bring us here, and produce this whole event. Banterra Bank. Banterra Bank is proud to support the communities they serve across their 6-state footprint with personal and business banking products and exceptional personal service. Visit Banterra at one of their 5 locations in Evansville or online at banterra.bank. Tri-State Orthopedics, EI Sports and Apparel, and the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Catch all the action on HCAC.tv. Getting set for the 9th and final matchup of the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase. The 9th game brought to you by yours truly, Daniel Miller, here on IndianaSRN. Thank you to my producer, Chuck Levine, and my cameraman, Daniel Thacker, for their hard work all day and all weekend to help get this event here for you on all of your TV screens and computer screens across the state and across the country. Here in the tri-state area, we got a team from Kentucky and a team from Evansville in this final matchup. We got teams from Evansville, Kentucky, Indianapolis, and Illinois all coming here to play in this 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Truly an event that spans multiple states and multiple areas. We heard from Harrison Athletic Director Andre Thomas at halftime of the Harrison Springfield Southeast game. He said he's going to bring this event back for a 5th season next year, and he wants to get teams from all 4 states, Indiana, Kentucky, Illinois, and Ohio, to play here next year. They originally thought of the name the Border Classic, but settled on the Warrior Showcase as they couldn't get a team from Ohio here. But teams from Kentucky, Illinois, and Indiana all coming here to play in this Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. We'll get you set here for Hopkinsville at Evansville Central. Hopkinsville is their first game in the showcase. They were supposed to play last night, unable to travel up. Evansville Central, it's their second game. They got a win earlier against Springfield Southeast. They won the game 65-61 behind a trio of juniors: Zarian Moore, Davion Smith, and Landon Richardson. They are the top 3 scorers on the team. Richardson leads them with 14.6, Moore with 12.8, and Davion Smith with 11.1. That combines that junior trio for 38.5 a game. As a trio, they had 40 this morning. Moore led them with 17, Davion Smith with 16, Richardson with 7. Kenyon Peoples, Tyler Kirchhoff joined them in starting lineup. They both had 6 in this morning's matchup. Keaton Eric also added 5, and they were one of the few teams that got a lot of people in the scoring action. They had 8 scores this morning. As you see, Evansville Central breaking out of the locker room, getting back on the floor. They are wearing the white jerseys with the yellow numbers for this final matchup. Meanwhile, Hopkinsville going with the all blacks with the colored numbers as they head to the bench. Just about 40 seconds till we tip off here. The leading scorer for Hopkinsville and the leading rebounder, it's Antonio Williams. He had 27.8 points per game, 13.5 rebounds per game. Last year in this tournament, Antonio Williams had 32 points in a victory over Boise and 17 rebounds in that game as well. He also had 15 in Hopkinsville's other matchup against Castle. Last year they went 1-1, winning against Boise 99-59 and losing against Castle 68-78. They are 3-3 and even 500 on neutral courts this year, and they will head to another neutral court for this game. We'll send it to our neutral court PA announcer at Evansville Harrison High School for the starting lineups in this matchup. Getting set for the tip-off of the final game of our 4th annual Banterra Bank Warriors Showcase. You heard the starters for both teams. To continue with the starters, the starting lineup from Hopkinsville. Joining Antonio Williams in the leading scorers is Darion Dudley. He wears number 1. He averages 15 points per game. In his last outing, he had 27 points. He was 9 of 10 from the free throw line in that game. And a final thought on Antonio Williams as we get set for the tip. His most recent outing on January 6th, he had 29 points and 19 rebounds. Truly a threat the entire game. Tipping it off and winning the tip is the Central Bears. Kyler Hitchcock won the tip, and a quick bucket for the Bears. It is Davion Smith getting on the board first. On the other end, blocked. And back the other way, Evansville Central got 2-on-1. Misses the shot, offensive rebound. And Davion Smith controls. Pass is deflected out of bounds, it'll stay with the Bears. Richardson to inbound. He finds Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff right back to Richardson. Back into Kirchhoff. He's got it off the glass, off the rim, and into the hoop. Kyler Kirchhoff with an opening bucket. And the Bears off to a quick 4-0 start. Hopkinsville coming in with not much momentum, unlike all of the other teams. They have yet to play a game in this tournament. The final team to get started. And a foul committed by the Tigers. The foul coming against number 4, Diavari Ramey. That's his first team first. Ramey averages 8.8 points per game, 2.8 rebounds per game. Those are both top 3 on the team. Back the other way, stolen away. And the bucket from Dudley. Hopkinsville's on the board. Looking inside to Kirchhoff. Was Moore unable to get the pass into Kirchhoff. Ball goes out of bounds, will stay with the Bears. Richardson to throw it in. Finds Moore. Foot on the line. It'll go back the other way. Jure Leavell quickly into the game at the point guard position for the Tigers. For 3, off the mark, James Bradley. Dudley deflects it out of bounds. We'll stay with the Bears. Richardson calls for a screen from Smith. Doesn't use it. Moore into the paint. Dumps it off to Kirchhoff. Just off the rim and out. Tigers control it. Bring it back on the court. In transition! It's Antonio Williams. He's a threat from any and everywhere on the floor. Slamming it home. And this game's tied up at 4. Antonio Williams. 29 his last outing. 28 on the season average. 32 last year against Boise in this tournament. On the other end, Davion Smith gets his second bucket of the game. And Moore steals it back the other way by himself. He's got his first bucket of the game after having 17 in this morning's game. Lavelle sets up for the Tigers. Now it's Dudley with it. A short but athletic team. And Dudley gets that one to go. "30-second timeout called by Coach Anthony Babb of Hopkinsville. Fast-paced first 3 minutes or so to this game. Evansville Central holds an 8-6 lead. Designated home team on the board. They are the team from the Evansville area. Hopkinsville 3-3 on neutral courts. Evansville had yet to play in a neutral court entering today. They won their opener against Springfield Southeast. That also snapped a 6-game losing streak the Bears were on. After starting the year 4-2, they had lost 6 straight. But getting the win over Springfield Southeast to set them back in the right direction, and they'll look to build off that one as we move forward in this game, up 8-6. Zarian Moore taking the ball off the court. He's double teamed. Gets the cross to Richardson. Moore with it. Back up to Richardson. Smith was setting a screen. A travel. Moore took one too many steps with it. And Hopkinsville will take over. No pressure from Central. And Lavelle will take it up the court. Dudley at the top of the key. Approaching midway through this first quarter. A floater off the mark from James Bradley. Stolen away by Dudley. Dumps it down on the block. James Bradley got another chance at it. That one doesn't fall either. And Evansville Central controls. It's Keaton Eric into the game, the senior guard. Keaton Eric came up huge in the opening game. He had an offensive rebound with under a minute to go that really sealed it, along with 2 free throws. Oh, the dunk attempt is missed by Antonio Williams. He has another shot attempt that doesn't fall through. Antonio Williams, after that opening dunk, was searching for a second one. The second dunk does not fall, though. And the foul coming is James Bradley of the Tigers. He'll come out of the game. In for him, number 10, Jonathan Hart. As Evansville will take over. Hopkinsville sending some pressure towards them. Davion Smith into the paint. He's got another shot into the bucket. And the Evansville Central Bears with a 10-6 lead. Antonio Williams, the pull-up, no good. Offensive rebound. Antonio Williams takes another one. That time he's fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. The foul coming is Davion Smith. There you see it. Shuffle on his feet. Trying to defend the superstar from Hopkinsville. First one falls for Antonio Williams. The second shot off the mark. But Antonio Williams makes it a one-possession game with 3 to go in the first quarter. From the corner, it's Richardson. He gets it to go. all three of the junior stars for the Bears in the scoring column now. As well in the scoring column, Artavius Moses from Hopkinsville. He's into the game. That's his first basket. Smith will take it out of bounds. Check that. Smith checks out of the game. In for him, Zarian Moore. Zarian Moore, a quick cut to the hoop after the inbound. Couldn't get it to him. But Richardson, another three. And he has 6 quick points as we approach the 2-minute point of the first quarter. Richardson gets off his feet. Darion Dudley down to the hoop. He takes the contact. Rather, he causes the contact. Called for the charge. Officials cleaning up the floor space, making sure this court is good for play. There's a lot of sweat and perspiration on this court over the 9 games that have been played here over the course of today and yesterday. Now they will bring out a couple towels. Make sure this court is clean for these players. Such a good staff here at Evansville Harrison. Have been very welcoming to us and every single team in this tournament, making sure safety comes first. Hospitality above everything else. And what do you know, Evansville Harrison came up with 2 wins in the tournament too. The Bears, Kenyon Peoples getting on the board. Couple of subs waiting to check in for Hopkinsville. Among them, James Bradley. They will come in now after the traveling violation by Jonathan Hart. Jonathan Hart, one of the 2 players that heads back to the bench. Richardson gets the ball into the front court. Eric, no good. Excuse me, that was Bryce Frank on the shot attempt. Just out of reach for James Bradley. The pass goes out of bounds and back to the Bears. The Bears, after being close to start this game, have now taken an 18-9 commanding lead. Moore by himself, lays it up and in for 2. The junior trio of stars, 16 points combined in the first quarter. Darion Dudley hits the 3 to answer. Keaton Eric, points on both ends for both teams. Going back and forth, under a minute to play in this opening quarter. Losing the ball out of bounds was Jere Levell, the junior. He will hit the bench along with Keontae Radford. Central to inbound with the pressure. Man-to-man pressure from Hopkinsville. Eric finds Peoples. Now Moore with it into the paint. And a traveling violation before the shot. Just 36 seconds to go in this opening quarter. Hopkinsville looking to get back into this, cutting back to a single possession deficit. It's Dudley with it. Working the ball around is Hopkinsville. Now Dudley takes it inside. Shoots it up. No good. Under 10 seconds to play. Moore trying to get a shot off before the buzzer sounds. Richardson does. It's no good. Now Dudley, as the buzzer sounds, it's good from beyond half court. Darion Dudley. How about that to end the first quarter for Hopkinsville? And it's a 7-point game. Evansville Central with the lead, 22-15. Here's a look at it one more time. As the buzzer sounds, Darion Dudley.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it up.
They saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen. Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Evansville Harrison High School hosting the Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Darion Dudley with a three-pointer from half court to get Hopkinsville back to a 7-point game as the buzzer sounded. Here is Hopkinsville with the first offensive possession. Foul on the floor before the shot. Coming against number 14, Kenyon Peoples. Your first quarter leaders, as expected for the Bears. Zarian Moore, Landon Richardson, and Davion Smith, the trio of juniors. Smith and Richardson each with 6, Zarian Moore with 4. 3 other players for the Bears with 2, including Davion Smith. There he gets his eighth point of the matchup. A blocking foul called against Kenyon Peoples. Reaching for the groin area as he heads to the bench. Does not look comfortable. Taking a look at it one more time. Taking that contact. A little floater, no good from Hopkinsville. That was number 22, Delbert Jackson, on the shot attempt. Eric with it. Your leading scorer from the first quarter for Hopkinsville, Darion Dudley with 10. Antonio Williams adds 3. Artavius Moses had the other 2. That rounds out the 15 points for Hopkinsville from the first quarter. Davion Smith into double figures. 4 points in the second quarter. He's the only one that scored so far in the first minute 20 or so of this second quarter. Hopkinsville looking to get back on the board. Cannot do so there. Richardson with it. No good, the rebound to Hopkinsville. Off the mark, the Tigers. That's number 2, Deshaun Garland on the shot attempt for the Tigers. The Bears go to the line for 2. The first shot No good from Zarian Moore. The second one is true. Dudley back the other way for the Tigers. A charge from Dudley. That is his third foul of the matchup. The leading scorer now will have to be subbed out. Anthony Babb, coach of the Tigers, making the tough decision to take out his leading scorer with 3 fouls. And that's something to watch out for moving forward. Evansville Central take the timeout. Coach Rodney Walker. To the 5:52 mark in the second quarter. A time to watch out for. That's the moment that Darion Dudley, the Hopkinsville Tigers leading scorer, got 3 fouls. And they will be without him, we assume, for the rest of the second half, maybe even into for the rest of the second quarter, maybe even into the second half. As Coach Rodney Walker elected to leave him in with 2. And he got a charging foul against him on the offensive side of the ball. With the charge, Evansville Central takes over. It's Moore. He gets it up to Richardson, past the timeline. Richardson gets it back after throwing it inside. Gets a 3 to go. Landon Richardson. That's his third 3 of the day. He had 1 3 this morning, but 3 3s so far. He's got 9 points. Antonio Williams on the bucket with Darion Dudley on the bench. He's going to have to take a big step up. He had that opening dunk he showed us early in that first quarter. He had 32 points against Evansville Bosse in this tournament last year. He's got 5 so far today. Meanwhile, Bryce Frank back in the game for the Bears. He had it for a moment. Now it's Richardson. Now he gets the ball back. Dribbling in the paint. And shooting it up and in. That's Frank. Bryce Frank, the 6-foot senior guard. Getting on the board in both games today. Averaging 2.6 points per game. He's only played in 8 games entering today. But getting some good action. That shot there from Antonio Williams. He's got 7 now. Quickly scoring after Dudley hits the bench. And now another rebound for Antonio Williams. Williams lost it for a moment. He gets it back. Hockey assist possibility. No good from 3 was the Tigers. And Eric takes it the other direction. Weighing it up and in. He's got 2 points to add to his total of 4. Eric the rebound after the missed shot from Levell. Bryce Frank sends up to Eric, sets up for 3. No good. Rebound. Falls to Delbert Jackson. Back up top, reset with Antonio Williams. Eric for 3 once again. That one in and out. Tough miss. Antonio Williams back the other way. Pushing the pace. He lays it up and in, plus the foul. Getting some really good height on that shot. The foul didn't even really matter because he was already above the rim. Just tossed it up off the backboard and in for 2. An opportunity to make it 3. In fast break, taking a look at it again. With that height, getting above the rim, just tossing it right up and in transition. Moore and Frank both hit the bench for the Bears. Back in the game, Kyler Kirchhoff. the three-point attempt, or the three-point play attempt, not finished by Antonio Williams as he misses the free throw. Eric tosses it back up with Smith. Finds Richardson on the opposite side. Taking a look, Kyle Kirchhoff inside. He's fouled by Antonio Williams. He'll go to the line for two. That's Antonio Williams' first foul. In the final 2:34 of the second quarter, Darion Dudley sits on the bench. He's the leading scorer for the Tigers. He has 10, sitting with 3 fouls. He's been sitting since the 5:52 mark. And now Antonio Williams will join him on the bench. They combine for almost 45 points. So all of that production currently sitting on the bench with Antonio Williams fouling that last possession. Getting Kyle Kirchhoff to the line where he goes 1 of 2. 2 of 2, excuse me. Kyle Kirchhoff the rebound there after the missed shot. Eric takes out the floor, gets it to Smith. Davion Smith to the hoop. He gets it to go. He's got 12 now. Lost the pass for a moment, but regains himself, posted up and in. That's number 32, Artavius Moses. He's got his 34th points of the game. A turnover back to Hopkinsville. Bryce Frank back into the game for the Bears, as Kyler Hill takes a seat. So without Williams and Dudley on the floor, who will Hopkinsville go to score again? It could be Artavius Moses once again. He's got 4 points, including that last shot on that last possession for Hopkinsville. He's the only player that scored outside of Williams and Dudley. Jonathan Hart to inbound. Finds Levell. Levell with it once more. It's a good ball movement, and they find Hart outside, unable to convert the three. Another opportunity from three. This one also missed. Another offensive rebound. Artavius Moses had a shot at it, but Kirchhoff finally gets the rebound after a few chances for the Tigers. Smith, no good. No call on the contact. Levell tried to get that up and in. It was no good. Now on the rebound, a jump ball is called. Possession. We'll send it to Evansville Central. 52 seconds to play in this first half. With the Bears leading by 15. Tyler Kirchhoff heads back to the bench for the final minute. Williams and Dudley both sitting for Hopkinsville still. Moore past the volleyball line to Frank. As we approach halftime, a foul committed by Hopkinsville. That's the 4th team foul, the second against Jure Levell. Anthony Babb giving some orders to his team from the sideline from Hopkinsville. He's in his 3rd year as the coach of the Tigers. He's got them with a 6-10 overall record entering today's contest. Moore gets it to go. A final shot from Hopkinsville will not come. Instead, Evansville Central gets the ball back with 2.1 remaining. And Kyler Kirchhoff subs back into the game for Bryce Frank for the final 2 seconds. Will they get the baseball pass to Kirchhoff? They do. That's why they brought him in the game. He gets the shot off. It's no good. He had an opportunity one-on-one. Cannot convert, but Evansville Central converted a major way in this first half. They take a 40-23 lead into the halftime break of the final game of the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase on IndianaSRN.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through it.
I deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Back on the campus of Evansville Harrison High School, Evansville Central holds the 17-point lead over Hopkinsville in the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. Evansville Central in the first half led by the trio of juniors that we've noted all weekend. Zarian Moorland and Richardson and Davion Smith combining for 38.5 a game. They combined for 40 in the opening game. Right now, they've got 28 combined in the first half. Davion Smith leads them with 12. Richardson with 9, Moore with 7. Highest score outside of those for the Bears has just 4. And for Hopkinsville, only 3 players have scored the entire game. Davion Dudley, who had 10 in the first half, but went out with 3 fouls at the 5:52 mark of the second quarter. Antonio Williams, who averages 28 a game, had 29 his last time out and had 32 last year in this tournament against Evansville Bossy. Rounding out the scores for them was Octavius Moses coming off the bench. He had 4. And that brings us to the score 40-23 as we start the second half. Evansville Central looking to get on the board first. Kyler Kirchhoff inside. No good. Antonio Williams with the rebound. Hard to miss with them gold kicks Williams has on. Back the other way, Evansville Central. Richardson in the corner, gives it back to Moore. Turnover. James Bradley stole it away. The shot missed in transition by Jonathan Hurt. Ball will go out of bounds. It will stay with Evansville Central. Let's take a look at that last block from Williams. It stays with Central, however. Just a minute in to the second half. Zarian Moore inside Kyle Kirchhoff. Looked across the lane, now takes it himself, misses it, blocked by Williams. Williams takes it away, brings it back the other direction. Well, I don't know if I didn't notice it in the first half, but them gold kicks Antonio Williams has on, really colorful and noticeable. The gold mellow ones, my producer Chuck Levine points out to me. Sneakerhead Chuck Levine. Kyler Kirchhoff, hands off to Zarian Moore. Off the mark. Antonio Williams back the other way. Tries to get it inside. Was stolen for a moment, but now Williams slams it home. Antonio Williams, the second slam of the day for him. And Hopkinsville is on the board in the second half. Hopkinsville with another steal. Back the other way is Jonathan Hurt taking it himself. And he's into the scoring column for the first time today. A quick start from Hopkinsville. Trying to get back into this one. Cuts the deficit to 13. Some good defense inside. Quadruple teams, but Kyler Kirchhoff is fouled. they've got some options as to who they want to put this one on. And Richardson brings it out of bounds. Smith into the scoring column. The first player into the scoring column in the second half for Evansville Central. And the lead back to 15. Williams gets his own rebound, puts it back up and in, and the foul. Antonio Williams. A relatively slow first half for him compared to his high standards, but right away getting 4, potentially 5 points in the first 3 minutes of this third quarter. The free throw rattles around and falls in. Kyler Kirchhoff, the big man, heads to the bench for the Bears. In for him, Keaton Eric, opting for a smaller lineup. The Tigers really had success shutting down Kirchhoff in the paint. So Coach Walker bringing in Eric, hoping for a more athletic lineup with 5 shooters around the arc. Central will keep possession. And Richardson will inbound. He gets it to Smith, hand off back to Richardson from the corner. It's America's play. And Landon Richardson has 12 on the day, all 12 off 4 3-pointers. 30-second timeout called by Coach Walker after the 3-point make from Landon Richardson. So Richardson with 12 now. Smith with 14. And the trio of juniors continue their scoring barrage for the Bears. Keaton Eric adds 4. Kenyon Peoples adds 2. And Frank adds 2. On the other side, Hopkinsville. Antonio Williams, that's his second dunk of the day. Slamming it down strong. He's got 5 already in the third quarter. And 14 on the day. He sat the final couple minutes of the second quarter after he got called for a foul. But back into the game in the third. Showing the Evansville crowd what he's all about. Antonio Williams once again spins around, finds a shot in the paint. Central the other direction. Richardson in the corner once again. He thought about it. Now he passes up the opportunity to Smith. Smith gets a little jumper to fall. Smith now with 16 points, 8 2-point field goals. Williams with it once again. From just inside the free throw line, he gets another jumper to fall. And back and forth we go. Antonio Williams, then one of the trio of juniors from the Bears. Back and forth, scoring down the court. And the score is 47-34. Evansville Central with a 13-point lead. As we pass the midway point of this third quarter. Smith across the court. Back inside. This is Kenyon Peoples. Smith at the top. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. He is fouled. Evansville Central keeps possession. Now there's a conversation at the scorer's table. The foul going against number 12, Keontae Radford. That's his second. Cut to the hoop from Moore as he was guarded, not allowing the pass. So he cuts to the hoop. He gets a layup to fall. That's his first score of the second half. He's in double figures now. Davion Dudley off the mark. Offensive rebound to Antonio Williams. And he's fouled on the floor before the shot. Hopkinsville keeps possession. Well, you have to wonder if this game would have been a little bit closer had Davion Dudley been able to continue to play the rest of that second quarter after being called for his third foul with just under 6 minutes to play. After sitting for 6 minutes, Evansville Central got out to a big lead, which they took into the halftime. And they still have that 15-point lead. Off the mark is Jonathan Hart from three. Back the other way. Jump stop, shot falls for Kenyon Peoples. Back the other way, Davion Dudley back into the scoring column for the Tigers. Back and forth we go. Kenyon Peoples back the other way. Dudley once again. Wanted to go inside, now passes it up. That's Jonathan Hart. Couldn't get it to fall. Ball goes out of bounds. We'll stay with the Tigers. A trio of subs for the Bears. Frank Hill and Kyler Kirchhoff in. As Moore, Smith, and Peoples hit the bench. Williams off the inbound, throws it up and in. The alley-oop inbound to Antonio Williams. Causing some damage here in this third quarter. He's got 11 in the third quarter. A minute and a half to play in that third quarter. Keaton Eric and Bryce Frank at the top of the key for the Central Bears. Eric is fouled away from the hoop. The shot falls after the whistle was blown. The foul on the floor. It'll go with Jonathan Hurt. And he will head to the bench. Jure Leavell taking his spot. A smaller, more athletic Hopkinsville team compared to Evansville Central, but they've been able to use that athleticism to their advantage in this game. Bryce Frank straight to the hoop using that physicality. Getting the foul on the athletic Hopkinsville team. The foul will go against Davion Dudley. That's his fourth. And now decision time once again for Anthony Babb. Will he leave Dudley in with the 4 fouls? Bryce Frank, the first one is up and good. Davion Dudley to the bench once again at the 1:01 mark in the third quarter. Now the decision is how long will Coach Anthony Babb leave him on the bench? Frank 1 for 2 on the trip. The Tigers back the other way. Trying to find Antonio Williams. They do. He's double teamed. And the steal. It's in the hands of Frank. Frank to the hoop. He's got another pair. And he's well above his average of 2.6. He's got 5 on the day. Just 30 seconds to play in this third quarter. A three off the backboard and no good. That was Leavell on the shot attempt. And quickly getting back, James Bradley to avoid a three-point shot from Eric. Moore to the hoop. He's got it to fall. Just 2 seconds left to go. A foul with 0.4 seconds left. A mental mistake on the inbound as Evansville Central gets the takeaway. And then a foul against Jere Leavell. There you take a look at it. And with under a second to play, Evansville Central a chance to get some free ones from the line. The first one is good. The second shot, no good. And that does it for the third quarter. Evansville Central leading Hopkinsville 58-38 in the final game of the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase on IndianaSRN.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen. Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
Back here at Evansville Harrison High School, it's the final quarter of action from the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase from Evansville Harrison High School. Want to give a shout out to Andre Thomas, athletic director here at Evansville Harrison, for his hospitality throughout the entire weekend, for our whole broadcast crew and everyone on site, all his staff, for the wonderful opportunity they've given us to come here all day and work these games. Hopkinsville to inbound. It'll be Keontae Radford into Leavell. Antonio Williams. No good. Kyler Kirchhoff, the rebound. Thought he might have traveled with it, Leavell. No whistle. Antonio Williams, now the whistle's called. Counting the bucket and a one for Antonio Williams. And he starting right where he left off. He had 11 in the third quarter. Getting an opportunity for a three-point play early here in the fourth. He's got 21 on the day. Had a wonderful food all weekend provided by Evansville Harrison. Another thank you to all of the staff here that's provided us with that food. Got some sandwiches, all sorts of stuff from the team here at Evansville Harrison. Foul called. Sends Davion Smith to the line. It'll be Antonio Williams called for the foul. He gets the first to go. The second one from the line is on the way, and it's good. 2-for-2 trip from Davion Smith. And a 22-point lead for Evansville Central in this final game of the Banterra Bank Warrior Classic. Stolen away for a moment. Now a jump ball. Tying it up was Cameron Patterson, the freshman for Evansville Central. Possession will stay with Hopkinsville. Dudley into the lane, off the back rim, no good. Dudley's upset. Is that his 5th foul? It is Darion Dudley's 5th foul, and he will sit the final 6:29 of the 4th quarter. His day is done with 12 points. One of the only 4 scorers from Hopkinsville. Hurt has 2. Moses has 2. All of the rest of the damage done by Williams and Dudley. Dudley seeing the final 6:50 or so of this one. He's at the final 5:50 of the 2nd quarter when he got his 3rd foul. So now they'll rely mostly on Antonio Williams the rest of the way out. Hopkinsville will, if they won't have any chance of coming back from this 22-point hold. Jonathan Hart on the steal. Now he gets the ball back in the corner. A deep 3, way off the mark. But an offensive rebound. Weavell has it now. That was Curtis Dillard on the deep 3-point miss. And inside, another offensive rebound. Now Antonio Williams has it. And he's fouled on the way up. And right on cue, Antonio Williams picking up where Dudley left off. Williams makes the first. Second one from Williams, also good. He's got 24 now on the day. He averages 28. With 5 minutes to play here in this final quarter of the Banterra Bank Warrior Classic. A 3 from Kyler Hill, his first bucket of the day. He is 100% from the beyond the 3-point line. Smith finds Frank in the corner. Now outside, Kyler Hill once again. That one he misses. Foot on the line. Before it happens, a timeout is called by Coach Rodney Walker. It's a full timeout. We will take a break with them in the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. It's Evansville Central on top by 21 on IndianaSRN.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Welcome back to the campus of Evansville Harrison High School. The host team getting two wins in this tournament. They're 6-0 in this tournament in the past 3 years hosting it. Andre Thomas, athletic director of Harrison, telling us at halftime of Harrison's second game that he will bring back the Warrior Showcase for a 5th year next year. We are thankful for the opportunity to be here today and yesterday to bring you all of the action from the showcase. Evansville Harrison went 2-0 in Evansville Central's first game. They won a close one, 65-61 over Springfield Southeast. Springfield Southeast was 0-3 in the tournament. The loss coming to Central, a loss coming against the host Harrison Warriors, and the final loss coming in the opening game of the showcase against Castle. The only team from outside of the Evansville area to get a win was Brownsburg. Outside of that, Evansville area schools 7-1 on the weekend. Evansville Central could have closed that out with an 8-1 record for the Evansville schools. We've had some really athletic players come through the gym today. Getting to see players like Josiah Dunham earlier scoring 42 in a victory. Have been some of the highlights of what I've seen from the action so far, as well as Evansville Harrison putting it on a couple of inferior opponents, getting some really nice wins on their home court. There you saw the shot made by Evansville Central. But no pass from Antonio Williams. Nothing going off the pass. Now working inside, offensive rebound, Lee Bell, one of the shortest player on the floor. Gets it up and in. He's got his first bucket. And we have a timeout called by Hopkinsville. It's a 30-second timeout. We will keep it here. Davion Dudley sitting for the Tigers with 5 fouls. He sat the final 5:52 of the second quarter. He's been sitting for the past 2 minutes or so in this fourth quarter. He will not return to this game with 5 fouls. Some of the other scores from today: Indianapolis Ritter taking a loss to Evansville Bossy, 81-68. 9 games on the network in the showcase. Unfortunately, 2 games cut off due to weather last night, including a game for Hopkinsville due to weather. But we are so thankful for the opportunity to bring you the other 9 games on the weekend. My producer Chuck Levine, cameraman Daniel Thacker, along with me, Daniel Miller, on the call all weekend for these games. Here, Hopkinsville with a shot there. No good from the Tigers. Moore back the other way. Antonio Williams with the rebound. Double teamed. He finds an open man. Now all the way down the court, into the corner. The three-pointer off the back rim from Curtis Dillard, no good. Central was slow. It's Smith at the top of the key with just 2.5 minutes remaining in this final game. Stolen away by Leavell. Leavell will Euro step around the world with the ball. Gets it off the glass to go. Leavell with 4 points now. as a timeout is called. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with them. And be right back for the final 2 minutes of action for the 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase on IndianaSRN.
There was a pivotal moment for me here at Banterra. I just did my job. And yet a few days later, I received, of all things, a thank you note. It's when I realized that what we do here, making things happen, it really matters.
My bank wouldn't even answer the phone. Dad told me to call Banterra for a loan. They picked up.
My wife and I were nervous to try digital banking. When COVID started, they called to check on us and helped us set it
They
up.
saved our company thousands by switching.
They enrolled me into Smart Choice, so my identity is always protected.
Every time I swipe my card, I help a student take a step closer to graduation.
When I needed a loan, they helped me through
I
it.
deposit checks with my phone.
Live teller at the ITM.
Digital banking is so simple.
They knew what to do.
They took action.
They helped us not only meet our deadline, but the loan helped us save jobs.
We make things happen.
Not for ourselves, but for each of you. Welcome to Banterra Bank.
A deep pass off the inbound. Zarian Moore getting right into the action. He gets a layup on the offside of the floor from where the pass was thrown in. Wakely back in the action at Evansville Harrison High School. On the other end, Curtis Dillard off the mark from 3. Moore controls at the top for the Bears. Here we see Landon Richardson. Moore grabbing it, pushing it inside, off the mark, offensive rebound to Davion Smith. He gets it to fall. That increases his total for the day to 20. Couple of subs here. Some of our top performers from the weekend. Aiden and Adler McAtee, you have to mention, from the Castle Knights team. They both had very stellar performances in both of their games. Despite a lot of the injuries and 3 losses for Springfield Southeast, I really enjoyed watching Dom Hobbs break out on the scene. He had 18 points in the first game, 24 in the second, and a barrage of scoring in the third game as well. As we see the Bears working around the 3-point line. Now inside, off the backboard, no good, is Cameron Patterson, the freshman. Just 45 seconds left. Leavell outside the arc. Foul coming. Couple of other top performers from the day. Daryl Bateman from Christian County. He had 20 plus in both of the games that he played. And our top scorer from the weekend, Josiah Dunham, 42 points for the Evansville Christian Eagles. They're number 12 in the state. They improved to 11-1 today with a win over Christian County. Just 6.1 seconds left in this 4th annual Banterra Bank Warrior Showcase. We give one final thank you to Evansville Harrison for their wonderful hospitality, having us here for this showcase. We hope to be back next year. As Hawkinsville gets a 3 to end it, Evansville Central